Painkiller already. 818 with our guest Vito. Taylor?
This episode of PKA brought to you by Lock and Load. Also, everything over at GorillaMind.com. And, of course, our merch. Check all of that out below. Vito, good to see you.
I have to be quiet when you do sponsors, because last time you did sponsors, you had to edit me out.
Oh, I forgot. There, like every time I get a sponsor read, there's like stuff written in red at the top that's like, do not say this, or we're gonna like be calling you and be mad. And you said something like almost verbatim from that, and so I had to make sure Zach. I said
the best thing about this alcoholic beverage is you can drink it while driving, and you're like, no, you can't say that.
We once advertised an electric toothbrush, and in big red letters, it's like, do not advertise this as a masturbatory device. Like, what else are we gonna say? Come on, welcome to the show. So I assume you have boxes and boxes of comic books ready to ship behind you. Is that what I'm looking at?
Well, you know what? You're actually
what?
Right. No, wait, I have. Yes.
Get out,
Woody. This is Superkiller is on the way.
It's happening.
It's happening. Now look, this is the black and white. I will be real. This is the test print that I got back from the printer to make sure everything looks right. But and there's going to be a black. There is a color version of the comic that is also being printed, but we got the test print back, so we're basically wrapping it up. It's happening, baby.
I didn't expect actual progress.
You didn't expect.
I was fucking with you.
I deserve to be fucked with. It is taking way too long.
That's my 2024 tax return back there.
No, the comic's on its way. I'm excited. I actually already have the artist. We're like halfway through the second one. And then I got a second artist who's working on the third one, so we can do them in tandem and, hopefully get more issues out quicker.
So what was the original delivery date on the first one?
The original delivery date was like 3 years ago. Then a series of catastrophic errors. You would think making a comic book would be easy, but when you're a big, dumb, fat guy who doesn't know what the hell he's doing, sometimes you get sidetracked. But we are on track now. I'm excited.
We're back on track.
Yeah, we're back. We're on time now.
We're on time now. Yeah, now it's on time.
Coming November.
I'll just say this, man. There's so many like Kickstarters and Indiegogos where they raise all the money and nothing ever comes out. So I'm like, at least I can feel good that like I'm gonna get everybody the thing they ordered. It just took way too long. I remember like Zoe Quinn raised like $120,000 to do some point and click adventure, and then she's just like, I'm going to Japan, I'm having fun, and you're like, you probably should have spent that money making that video game, huh?
Kind of based. Just being like, hey,
the temptation is there. The temptation to take the money and run is there, but
is the comic book outdated now? Are there like references to the Queen dying and like being a heartbreaking event?
What will we do?
There's a lot of COVID and Black Lives Matter stuff.
Let's strike while the iron's hot on this one.
Nah, man, I think it'll hold up. Look, I screwed up bad. The problem with making comics, though, is I was like, man, obviously all this comic stuff is like settled science. Like, you can just hire people who know what they're doing. And you'd like hire a guy to color the comic, and then he'd bring it back and go, why'd you make him black? And he goes, I just thought your character should be black. And I go, well, he's not black. Can you make him not black? He goes, I think we're going to stick with black. I'm like, well, now I got to find another guy to color the fucking thing.
You got Netflix to color your comic?
Well, yeah, well, that's basically what happened. I was getting a lot of weird work back from people.
So my favorite part about the comic book is that it started, if I recall, with you insulting someone who made a comic book on how terrible their efforts were, right?
No, look, that's the narrative everybody always runs with.
That's what I remember. I didn't make this up. That's the story you told on the show.
No. I never said that.
I think you told me.
It is not a spite comic. I did not make a spite comic.
I'm almost positive this is a spite
Clip
comic.
Channel, please juxtapose what he said back in the day.
Go find it. But I was working on this before I ever had any sort of interpersonal. There's a black comic creator named Eric July who famously wanted to sue our podcast for making fun of him. He thought we were interfering in his business, and he thought we got a lawsuit against him or whatever. And he was making all these weird legal threats against us. And I did get worried for a while because that guy had a lot of money, and I'm like, man, a stupid guy with a lawsuit is a very dangerous fucking thing. They were like, what are you worried about? Why are you scared? I'm like, why am I scared about an insane man throwing lawyers at me? I don't know. That sounds like a pretty scary situation. Thankfully, he never followed through on any of his legal threats. But this was not a spite comic. This is genuinely a passion project. And I deserve the scrutiny of, oh, Vito, you thought making comics was easy. It's not easy. I understand. But I'm sticking with it. That's what's important. You know what? I'm really working on the next couple issues, and I'm having a ton of fun doing it. I don't know.
You're not going to
Nobody reads it but me. I'm happy.
Like where you wait 3 years for all of them. Like you're gonna and like stockpile. You're just gonna.
It has gotten to the part
2, 3.
Yeah, well, now I watch those videos about how late George R.R. Martin is, and I start to, like, identify with him. I'm like, it's all right, buddy. You'll get that book done eventually. I believe in you.
No, he won't.
No, he won't. He's not even trying anymore.
I don't think he is at all. Isn't he working on a new? He's working on a new TV show
working on it. I see him talking about it
No,
all
he's
the
not
time.
working on it.
I totally think that he's getting the next one out, 100%. Like,
he's 77.
That's okay. I don't care if he's 87. I'll
he's not making it to 87. He's not making it to 79.
I bet he makes. I don't know how long he's making it. I can't see the future, but the book comes out for sure. He gets that book out. The next one comes out.
I saw a theory that like he already has it done, and he's just kind of like, well, why don't I just wait to die, and then all the books can come out, and I don't got to deal with everybody yelling at me about whether they're good or bad, you know?
I like it. It's a reality I wish we lived in. I think the actual reality is he got the bag and retired.
Yeah, I think that's.
But he's still making Game of Thrones stuff. Like he has. I think he's like, you know, they have the new show, Dunk and Egg, the Hedge Knight.
He's writing stuff.
Yeah, I think he's like, oh, I'm writing more Hedge Knight stuff, and you're like, well, why don't you go write the fucking book everybody's waiting for forever? It's crazy.
Yeah, he should. He should realize where the interest is. The Hedge Knight's fine, but. Finish the story. I know everybody who just watched the TV show doesn't give a fuck at this point because that was, 8 years ago? Almost 9 that finished. But for the people that read all the books, come on, finish the fucking story, you fat piece of shit.
That's a good point. I would like just one more time to hear Roy Dotrice or rate another audiobook. Yeah, put that together.
He's alive. Let's see.
I know he's dead as I'm saying this.
Oh, no, yeah,
motherfucker took so long to make his book. His cast died.
He died almost 10 years ago. And he got to see like the entire show. And he got to, there's no information that we are privy to that he was not at the point of death. So did you see a quote from George R.R. Martin like in the last 6 months where people were like, are you working on stuff? And like, he almost had a William Shatner moment where he's like, I find myself staring into the dark abyss of death any day now. Motivation flees from me. I don't know what I should do. You know, people want this, but I just can't muster the work ethic to care. Like that. He didn't say work ethic.
He didn't say that.
No, dude, he had a super negative quote. I need to try and find it.
Find it for me. I see his interviews all the time, and he's explaining like why he thought he would. Why his initial timeline turned out bad, and why he hopes that he can finish it, and how much he's got written, and kind of explaining the delays and how he's gone back and filled other stuff in, and how it's not fair to give him trouble about working on other projects. He's like, I'm not taking time away from the main book to do these other things. It's just these other things crop up. I don't know.
How's that possible? Obviously,
I need to explain that to my wife. Honey, listen, I am not taking time away from mowing the yard to play video games. I swear. I'm doing two things at once, but I can't see any progress on this one thing. Honey.
While I'm playing the game, I'm visualizing the lawn. It's a process. I'm planning the best way to do it.
Yes.
Yeah, here's his quote. Now, not as negative as I remember, but it's tell me if this sounds like a man on the cusp of finishing a book. He's like,
when was this from?
This is from 17 days ago.
Okay, very, very current.
And this is his blog, right?
Yeah, he wrote in his...
Because he used to blog like every week, and now he's like, when he updates his blog, it's like a big deal. So this is a big deal here.
So he's not doing the blog either. This year has been stressful, to say the least. So much has been happening. It's been overwhelming. Some great things, exciting things, dreams coming true. But there have been nightmares too. I have lost friends, battled sadness and depression. The worst may be yet to come. I turned 77 last September, and I tell you, getting old is no fun. But there have been many amazing times as well. I suppose that's just life. Of course, I knew that. If you read my stories, you know that. And doesn't seem overwhelmingly positive.
So
do you think that's a guy who like finished up that blog post and then was like cracking his knuckles back at the typewriter? No.
Back to work.
No, it's over.
Good stuff. More ink and paper. Quickly.
He's like, a typewriter or gigantic pool where they bring me cheeseburgers. I'm going to go to my cheeseburger pool.
Did you ever see the video he did with Conan O'Brien where Conan set up a video camera in his house? And he's like, we can check in on George R.R. Martin and all the work he's doing on the book. And then it's just George R.R. Martin jumping in the pool. The big fat guy like running towards the edge and jumping in. And you're like, at least he's having fun.
Yeah. Well, he's not finishing that series. So at least you have that on him for the comic. That really you make him look like Usain Bolt next to George R.R. Martin getting these projects done.
Now that I'm on a roller, now it's a processing line. Now they're just going to start flowing out of me. You guys are going to see.
It's just a conveyor belt of productivity over there. We're almost at one project completed,
and then it's followed by two. Who knows? I'm excited.
I have heard that two follows one, but there's no evidence of that.
Did you
two and then three?
I
was working on 3 last night.
I've been watching Widow's Bay with Jackie.
Well, that is a great Kyle recommendation, as I call them. But I will say the end of House of Dragon was pretty good. They had a big dragon castle battle. They had like the old school. They had the old school storm the castle battle, and it was kind of the whole episode was storming the castle.
It's a lopsided battle in Game of Thrones. I assume both sides had dragons this time.
I'm not going to spoil the episode because it's the season finale and everything. But things did not go the way either side thought they were going to go. And that one guy, he's the I think he's Irish. The actor is, and he's got that scar on his face. It's really distinctive. You've probably seen him. He's like the tough guy and everything. He was in Sons of Anarchy back in the day.
Yeah.
He's got that really noticeable scar on his cheek. Anyway, he played a Stark. He plays a Stark this season, and he's like a northern berserker down south to fight with the Targaryens. And he had several great scenes. He was kind of central to the plot, and Matt Smith, the main Targaryen guy, is like, "You ready to die for your queen?" He's like, "Oh, I'm so ready to die for my queen." He's like, "All right, but get the castle gate open and then die for her, okay? First the gate, then the death." Yeah. And it's like, this is our guy.
I like it. So you give this season overall a thumbs up?
Oh, I don't know. Like in the grand scheme of things, I don't know about the show in general. When you're watching it week to week, it's hard to judge the whole like tapestry of the show per season and like as a whole. Online people are really giving that main chick a hard time for her acting this year and for the way she's been written. I know that Martin, we mentioned him, like I think he sort of renounced the show and said like, this isn't my story anymore. They've kind of pushed me to the side and done their own thing. I don't know.
I like
the season
was really controversial. That's when he like came out. He's like, you guys are fucking this up.
Yeah. There's stuff in it I don't like, and there's stuff in it I do like. It's so divorced from like the thing that I hold sacred, which is Game of Thrones, that I don't even care. They mentioned the Song of Ice and Fire every now and then, and I'm just like, shut up and do your own thing. Shut up. You are not the prince that was promised. Like there's a line where a character is like, I am the prince that was promised. I'm like, no, you're not. We'll never know who the real prince was.
Arya
It was
Stark.
Jon Snow. And then they lied to us. It's pretty good. It's definitely worth watching. How are you liking Widow's Bay?
I think it's fine. It's not like I'm surprised you liked it as much as you did because I think it's good, but it's fine. Jackie,
what the hell is Widow's Bay?
Oh, so Widow's Bay is on Apple. They describe it as a comedy horror, although I haven't laughed yet. And the horror is like fine. And to me, it's more of a mystery, and not what I'd call a horror, but a mystery. And I don't know. So I think there's 10 episodes, and I think I've seen either 8 or 9 of them. And they're on an island, and the island apparently has some sort of curse on it, and there are some like good men trying to get to the bottom of it and make the place better. I think that's the gist of the story.
It's like modern day.
Yeah. You know what? The day is a little confusing. They use these telephones with cords that are attached to the walls, but it also seems to be taking place right now, and I don't understand. Like it
might be because they're on an island. They're like, don't have. Well, no, wouldn't you have?
They have cell service.
Did you ever see The Americans? With the Soviets undercover in the U.S. Anyway, it's got the main guy from that. I think his name's Michael Reese. He's really
mayor?
good.
Is that who we're talking about?
Yeah, the mayor.
Okay.
And yeah, this mayor is sort of like, he wants his island community to flourish. He's not quite a mainlander and not quite an islander. He's kind of in the middle. And it's island folk, which is always fun. And he's trying to pitch this island to a news reporter who's there to do like a regular like vacation news blog column type thing. And there's so many things wrong with the island that are embarrassing. And he's like, I understand there was some cannibalism that year. And he's like, that hardly a thing, And he's like, he points at it like a framed newspaper, and it's like, no, it was definitely. And the newspaper headline is like cannibalism. There was no cannibalism per se, and it's like it's on the front page of your framed newspaper right there in your town's museum. So like as they go through the history of the island, you find out it's like super cursed, and that's kind of comedic. It's like, what's not wrong with this place? It's kind of funny. There's so many things wrong with it.
There's an inn, like a hotel type thing, a bed and breakfast sort. There's a restaurant. There's a museum. Every piece of art on this island depicts a tragedy. It's somebody drowning, maybe a shipwreck, some sort of like, I don't know, party where people died. If you just pay attention to the background, it's all like horrible things. And
that's the best art though. Like even in real life, like all the like battle scenes or like, was it Jupiter eating his son? That's not a uplifting painting. It's pretty brutal. Yeah. But to get you thinking, it's like, ooh.
You want to know what's so fucked up about Jupiter eating his son is, that's just a title somebody came up with later.
Really?
So that dude was just going around his house drawing insane shit on the walls, and he just drew a giant eating somebody. And we don't know if there's actually any like thematic relevance. He might have just drawn a giant guy eating somebody. And they're like, it's Jupiter eating his son, I guess.
We're talking about Saturn devouring his son?
Oh, must be Saturn devouring his son.
Okay.
Yeah.
Saturn.
It's a good painting, but that guy who lent him the name, if that's the case, he did a lot of heavy lifting, because otherwise that just seems psychotic. It looks like.
I don't see why this painting is good. Are we showing it? Can we show it to everyone?
Wait, you've never seen that? What do you mean you don't know if that's like one of the famous creepy paintings?
Look at how frantic the artist manages to make the eyes of the giant look.
All I see is terrible entry-level painting and a seriously caked-up victim.
You're out of your mind. It's a great.
I'm so glad that you do that. You've done this back to back from like saying Widow's Bay is kind of mid, because Widow's Bay is like a 9 out of 10, 9.9 out of 10 show. Mm-hmm. Now we're.
Look at the elbow.
Never seen this?
Look at the shoulder. Look at that leg.
What are you talking about? This
kid just graduated 3rd grade and drew this shit. I'll admit he's a little disturbed, but he's never had a lesson. This is Ferris Bueller playing saxophone. Right?
No, this is an excellent painting. It's unnerving. Every part of it is unnerving.
I'll admit that the eyes are a little freaky, but the way the rest of the painting is so poorly done, I feel like the eyes could be an accident.
Bro, if you walked into a room, turned on a light, and there's a big guy with bug eyes going, you're going to go, amateur hour. Like, come on, that's the scariest fucking shit I've ever seen in my life.
Or even if it's a normal-sized man eating a little homunculus thing, like, it's still upsetting. Like, you wouldn't want to, like, open a door at someone else's house at a party where you don't know everyone and be like, oh, sorry. Like, just you see that in there.
If I open the door and see that, I'm like, he's caked up.
No,
he was like a really good painter. If you look at his other paintings, they're like masterpieces, but then he just kind of lost his mind and started covering his walls in like psychopath murder.
Is that what happened?
So that's why it's interesting. Is they're like, hey, what happened to that guy? He like locked himself in his house, and they went to his house and they're like, what has this dude been making? And that's where they found all this weirdo shit. Yeah.
Yep. His other art isn't as like weird, but the style is still there. Like you can kind of see like the way he paints colors and stuff.
He was tormented by the dread of old age, fear of madness, withdrew from public life in his final years, retreated into a farmhouse, and alone in mental and physical despair, completed the work of his 14 black paintings, all of which were executed in oil directly onto the plaster walls of his house. So you're not seeing this on a canvas. You're walking into a crazy, like, dead old guy's house. You're like, like looking around his fucking walls at horrible shit.
And the whole time he's like, I'm doing this to preserve my sanity. Like just painting these ghastly things that he has to start every day looking at with his coffee. Yeah, and some of these other pictures are pretty unnerving as well. This what the fuck is this? The old women of Francisco Goya.
I'm looking up the black paintings now. The black paintings.
I like the naked chick one.
I didn't see that one. I'm looking for the spooky ones.
Mm-hmm.
¿Qué tal?
Oh, these old women are terrifying.
Yeah. Yeah, this guy had a knack for just upsetting art. He wasn't having fun with it like Escher, where he's like, what if stairs were fucking wild? And then and then he's and then that's what he did.
That's a pretty good explanation. As you're just looking at a staircase, he's like, yo, but what if they went like all places?
People are
that would be
they love
nuts.
It. Yeah. Whoa, Escher. Yeah. He's the stair man.
Look at these guys. Look at this fucking creepoid, man.
Let me take a peek. Zach, pull up what
share my screen.
Vito is linking. Oh, he can share his screen.
Yeah. You're just like hanging out at the bar. You look across the bar, and these goofs are just over there going, oh, Jesus Christ, man.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, man, you want to try some of this fucking shit we got from the gas station?
Yeah, this
is better than weed. It's better than weed, dude.
There's some like sleep paralysis demons, and
man.
This is how can you not think this is like really good, Woody? Like it just doesn't like. Well, like I
could ask you the inverse. Look at
that. What are you talking about? This is fucking.
Look
dude,
at those strokes. Did he paint it with his toes?
Shit.
You think? I think he might have painted it with his toes.
I think that you see like that face on the right, and you're thinking that he was him being like, I just can't get the faces down.
Yeah.
But like he's like, no, I want it to be smeared out and toothless. The other one's tooth heavy. That one's toothless.
Nah, he painted that and he thought, man, I used to be so good at painting. I've lost my muscular agility, my dexterity.
Oh.
I'm glad you weren't around this guy. You would have discouraged him. You would have been like, it's time for a day job, brother. Like, I hear the post office is hiring. Yeah. Well, this guy's pretty cool. I need to look at his black paintings. No wonder he was in a bad mood all the time. Like, there's no...
People criticize his art.
Yeah, people
so it looked like he painted with his feet.
And also, I don't think the sun isn't out in any of these. There's not a single sunny picture.
Pull up the Great Red Dragon by William Blake. That's the one that's featured in the Hannibal movie, Red Dragon, and the novel before it. Mm-hmm. That thing's creepy. That thing's really creepy. And the psychopath in the book, he thinks that the Great Red Dragon from the painting is talking to him and tell him to like murder these women and eat their faces and stuff. And he's got it painted onto his back like a perfect rendition of the Great Red Dragon.
That was Edward Norton, right? He was the Red Dragon. No,
Edward Norton plays the
detective.
What's his name? Yeah, the detective. The can't think of his name.
Will, right? Was it Will something?
Will Graham.
Will Graham.
It's Will Graham.
Yeah,
you're very tan, Will.
This one's more interesting to me.
Yeah, this one's and if you can find the picture of where the actor Ralph Fiennes has it tattooed to his back, that's the photo that I show women when I first meet them, and they ask me if I have any tattoos. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, well, yeah, I do have William Blake's Great Red Dragon on my back, and they're like, oh, I'm not familiar. I'm like, oh, let me show you, and then I show them a picture of Ralph Fiennes' back,
Yeah. Suddenly my barbed wire and don't tread on me snake are pretty bearable, aren't they?
Yeah, I show him this picture, not literally this one, but like this actor with this tattoo. I'm like, yeah, that's me. I'm pretty into art, but mostly William Blake stuff, and really specifically just this painting. It speaks to me, you could say, and I either get a laugh or I don't. That's how I know.
On the previous one,
yeah, go to
the blonde. One. Is she a love interest or a victim?
Previous what?
With the toothless and the toothed people.
With the toothless, creepy people.
Oh, with the dragon. No, I think that was
with the dragon,
like a scary demon dragon, like trying to like step over an angel.
Yeah, that looks like an angel.
That's what I would think.
The dragon is trampling.
I assume they're about to get it on.
And the angel's about. I think. Well, I mean, look at the angle of that neck. That demon's looking towards something. He wants it. It's straight ahead of him.
Yeah, I kind of want it too.
Could be your soul. In like 1803, when this was painted, people didn't have a tolerance for horror, so they were probably like, ah! Like they see something that's spooky. They'd never seen that before. Like,
okay, so this is symbolism. This is symbolism from Revelation 12. Which describes a pregnant woman, quote, clothed with the sun, with the moon under her feet, pursued by a massive red dragon with 7 heads and 10 horns waiting to devour her child. The symbolism is that the dragon's obviously Satan, while the woman symbolizes the church or the faithful people of God. The full title of the painting is The Great Red Dragon and the Woman Clothed with the Sun.
That's still a good one. I like that. I don't know anything about paintings. I'm learning a lot.
Yo, I'm looking at a front shot and you get to see his dick. So that's
he hangs down.
Link it.
Ralph Fiennes is a hell of a fucking villain.
That's
I think all the great villains showed their penis early on.
Link it.
Here's the Black Beast.
Oh yeah, you can.
Yeah. I mean, it's a little covered up. I don't know.
You think I'm kidding? Link it.
I shared my screen. Hold on.
There, I think that's the one from the same that I saw.
On the bottom, yeah, it's got a screen share.
Oh, I don't see that.
Is that
there? It is. So here's the beast with all of his heads.
Oh no, I'm afraid we're getting. Can we show this?
It's not. It's like classic art. How could you not be allowed to show it? I mean, look, it's
Yeah, there's nothing like you can't see anything. Yeah. There's a demon in front of everything.
It's like he's ready to go, but then the demon head is blocking off.
Moving your cursor over his dick root.
Yes.
Well, this is the beast from the sea. He's hanging out with the beast from the sea here, which is not a cool guy.
Is this another William Blake? Is that a William Blake painting as well?
No, I don't know who this is. Yeah, William Blake. It says.
Cool.
Oh no, it says unknown source. Yeah, William Blake, I guess.
Unknown would be a little scary, right? Like if an unknown artist had painted the devil coming out of the ocean that well a long time ago, I'd be a bit concerned.
I thought for you know how goofy people look in like those medieval paintings where they're like just not quite oriented, right? Like a little jolly or weird. I had someone could fact check me because it's just something I heard from a friend that he was like, because I always thought it was like, yeah, they really haven't figured out like the way to paint right yet. And he was like, that was like a stylistic choice. They could have like painted differently. And I was like, now that you say that, I'm embarrassed I didn't consider that like this was just the style at the time to do those like 2D, almost like walk like an Egyptian hieroglyphs where they're just staring at each other.
I saw Egyptian hieroglyphs today of wrestling, and it looked like they were each glyph was like, or carving was like a freeze frame of like 2 wrestlers like going through different positions and moves. And I think it was on the MMA subreddit or the UFC subreddit. But there was like 20 different glyphs showing like all, and it's like, oh yeah, these are all like modern, like this is how people still wrestle. And it was like 2500 BC Egyptian wrestling glyphs or something like that. And it was like various positions. One of them looked like a guillotine, and there's lots of like a single leg, double like it was wrestling 2500 years ago, like carved into a rock.
Dude, they went more hardcore back then. Like the first couple Olympics in Greece, they had to make rules where they're like, you can't just break the other guy's fingers until he gives up. Yeah. It's not very sporting. And like I think that's the evolution of like referees. Because before that it was like best of luck.
Champion for 3 Olympics running.
Have you ever seen that? I think it's another ancient Greek guy. There's just a giant like 300 and something pound stone, and on it says like Jerry Papadopoulos could lift this rock clean over his head. And it just is carved into the side of this very heavy rock.
It's like Crixus, son of Onar, lifted this stone.
Clean over his head.
And it's like, that is pretty awesome. Like, the internet has ruined us for feats of strength and athleticism in general. Like, we get to see the best of all 8 billion of us just at a click of a button. Back then, there was a guy in your town who could lift that heavy stone over his head. Oh my God, this is the guy.
Yeah.
See Jerry lift the stone? Nobody in the world could probably lift that stone. You believe it?
Yeah. And like, that would have been a story forever for the whole town. It would have been their version of like Georgia being the peach state. They would have been like, we're, the son of Bobus lifted that stone over here. And people would be like, yeah, right. And then like old people would have to tell them like, no, it's true.
There was
a real
rumor. History Channel may have done it, but they had like, is it Brian Shaw, the power lifter, and a bunch of those world's strongest men, and they would go to a historical location, eat the historical food, of course, and like kind of visit there a little bit. But their main purpose for going was duplicating a historical feat of strength. So it was like apparently there was some soldier during some battle, so that so the British wouldn't capture their cannon. He took the cannon off of its like platform, its wheels, and carried the cannon barrel himself. And there's like different stories about how much this cannon weighed. But they're like, all right, you guys are going to carry a cannon now. And there's like lots of stuff like that where the guys try to duplicate these historical feats of strength.
John Henry beat his way through a whole mountain. So
I saw that. Yeah,
that was
he was
big.
A steel driving man. Yeah, my family's so racist. We always like rooted for the train, the steam engine. Go steam, go! More coal.
I remember really liking John Henry as a kid, and like those little picture books. I'd be like, dude, this guy rocks.
What's more of a Paul Bunyan guy?
I liked Paul Bunyan too.
And his big blue ox.
I didn't like the inconsistency. They'd be like, he was as tall as a house and his feet left lakes. And I was like, oh, that's not big enough.
Good point.
The scale doesn't match.
Yeah, I needed something consistent. I needed something like Clifford.
I remember anytime they brought up like Johnny Appleseed, I'm like, apples. Who gives a shit? Give me that.
Well, he was real.
Hammers.
He's the only one who was real. Pecos
was
Bill,
he real? But like, was he real in the way that he was planting
I thought
apples?
Johnny Appleseed was just a metaphor. I thought he fucked women all over the country and made babies. I'm the only one who thought that.
He planted apple seeds.
He planted his seed, all right.
You thought that there was like
he
this
was like a prolific
euphemism of like
the Elon Musk of his day. I think he has 14 kids now.
Every man on the planet was planting his seed everywhere he could. Johnny Appleseed was a real person. His name was John Chapman, and he lived from 1774 to 1845. And he was a pioneer nurseryman who planted extensive apple tree nurseries across the Pennsylvania, Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, and parts of Ontario. Johnny Appleseed, real character, real guy.
He got famous while he was alive.
Yeah, I just don't like apples. So,
I bet he was planting some good kinds.
Apple juice might be the best juice. You ever wake up in the middle of the night, you're thirsty?
Yeah, that's true.
Crack open the fridge and there's little motts in there. Little motts. Ooh.
I don't think I've had apple juice since I was maybe in elementary school. And they handed it out.
What?
I just don't think I've had it.
What about cider? You ever get apple cider?
I've had apple cider before. It's pretty good. It's a seasonal. It's a holiday thing. It tastes Christmassy. I need it. Yeah.
I want that cinnamon.
It tastes Christmassy.
It is a little Christmassy.
I'll just shake it up and watch it like move around in there like a
hot cider.
Cloud
what is
evil.
that about?
Do you think there were rip-off Johnny Appleseeds where like they saw how much clout he was getting and there was some guy who went around, I don't know.
Bobby Beatseed was not beloved.
Yeah, Bobby Beatseed. These things are
that's fucking beats.
Yeah.
We don't know how to make sugar from them yet, so you're really just wasting land here, brother. Yeah.
I'm a big George Washington Carver guy. That guy loved peanuts so fucking much.
We are super anti George Washington Carver here. We did a deep dive on his fraudulent ass. First of all, are you aware that George Washington Carver, the father of the peanut, didn't invent peanut butter even?
Everyone knows that. If peanut butter is just mashed peanuts. He couldn't invent it. It's mashed peanuts with some fish.
You should see
he invented everything else. He claims, that motherfucker claims. Go to the George Washington Carver
Did he
Museum
claim
website.
that he invented peanut butter? He said that?
He invented hundreds of things. Some of them are things like vinegar. Like he claimed vinegar. Like he claims wild, ridiculous things. Anything you could do with the peanut, he claimed, and most.
Yeah, he was insane. That's what I love about him. He was actually crazy.
He's
like,
the Helen
did you ever hear
Keller
the story
peanut.
where he went to Congress and Congress is like, "We now recognize George Washington Carver," and he just goes, "Peanuts. That's what's going to save this fucking country." And they're like, "I'm sorry, what?" And he presented them with a list of like 100 peanut recipes, and he's like, "Every man, woman, and child in this country, if we move to a complete peanut-based diet, we will live in the lap of luxury forever." And they're like, okay, man. Like he like laid out his like staple peanut diet. That's his list of things. Shit, he had like 105 recipes, how to grow the peanut, and 105 ways of preparing it for human consumption. He was just 100% convinced that if we all ate peanuts, America would be blessed by God.
He's making shampoo, shaving cream, dandruff cure, 30 different dyes, chili sauce, caramel, bar candy. He made some sort of flavoring paste, Worcestershire sauce, vinegar, diesel and gasoline fuel. We know for a fact these things are not made of peanuts. We know they're not. What is this list? And you know what I hate the most about this list? If you look carefully, in the background is peanuts. The background is peanuts. I hate it.
And also, like it says charcoal in parentheses
good.
from the shells, and it's like you can't take credit for burning the shells.
He took credit for chocolate.
You have to
peanuts.
read his 105 peanut recipes for America, starting with peanut soup, moving to peanut soup number 2. Number 4 is peanut soup number 4. Jesus Christ, man.
Did he like sprint up to the White House and like he's Martin Luther, nail these to the door?
Yes, dude, he was dead set. He's like, "You guys, I've discovered the peanut. It's fucking incredible." And everyone's like, "We don't just want to eat peanuts, George. We just don't want to do it." He's like, "Peanut sausage. You don't even eat meat anymore. You just roll it up and you make a sausage out of it." And they're like, "We're not eating peanut sausage, George. Get out of here."
I found another
website took down the list that we mocked at least twice. Do you think it's related to us?
I think we send more traffic to the George Washington Carver Facts Museum online blog post.org than any other organization on the planet. So yeah, probably
liver with peanuts, peanut and cheese roast, peanut
that guy,
macaroni
man.
and
Show me a
cheese.
picture of that bitch. Show me a picture of that lying bitch. I want to know what he looked like. Show me what George Washington Carver looked like.
I can't picture him either.
I'm picturing like a
He's a black
Morgan
guy, right?
Freeman. Yeah, I'm picturing like a wizened black gentleman with graying hair and like he's got those old timey glasses. They're small.
You're very close.
He's got small glasses like spectacles. Oh, okay.
Nope.
Okay.
What do you think he smelled like?
Peanuts.
It looks classy.
He does look classy. He was on that peanut empire. I
Maybe
bet his mustache was styled with peanut oil.
Baked peanuts with rice, guys. Come on.
How funny would it be if he had like a peanut pin on? Like you could tell that like even in these random photos, like he was still living the peanut life. Like little peanut like shell casings on him.
You can't
that
like
guy.
fuck that guy.
All Bunyon had more
guy.
consistent sizing than that book cover.
Johnny Appleseed's a real American hero, all right?
I found another site. They took down Tuskegee University, but the Newark Board of Education still has it up, a similar list. And this is under the food section of his inventions. Peanut surprise. So we don't even know. And then
that could be anything.
3 under peanut surprise is pickle, plain. He did not invent pickles.
Peanuts?
No, it just says
not have
pickle,
invented pickles. That makes
plain.
no sense.
Salted peanuts. Now this is just getting insane.
He invented salted peanuts.
I invented
A genius this man was.
Oh, it says mock goose, mock chicken, mock meat, mock oyster, mock veal cutlet, and all his dinner guests are like, it's all just peanuts.
Peanut lemon
You're
punch.
never gonna believe what everything's made of, guys.
I'm gonna be blocked up tomorrow.
Face bleach and tan remover. I don't think that's
Didn't work for him. You could tell.
Didn't work on him, though.
How is this on
Special
a
peanut
know.
dye. You know how often we're dyeing our stuff with peanuts these days. That's a big one.
wood stains, dyes for clothes, dyes for leather. Some of these seem redundant. Like that whole paint dye section, just one invention split into 5.
Bro, I'm going to tell you the face cream, face lotion, face ointment is all the same fucking thing.
Yep.
It's all the same shit.
Different bottle.
It's all peanuts. That's all that any of it is.
And then
hen food, and it's peanuts. And you go, well, that's not an invention. That's just giving a chicken peanuts.
like gasoline is there.
I don't think gasoline comes from
He invented gasoline. That's awesome.
Gasoline is petroleum distillate. Like what? I can't imagine how you get gasoline from peanuts other than like burning the shells to like.
Now diesel maybe
heat up the crude.
Right? You can make vegetable oil, right?
Yeah, you can make biodiesel.
Biodiesel.
That's he experimented with plant-based oils and ethanol concepts. That could be big.
Well, didn't end up being.
Fuck this guy.
But I mean,
why do I get the feeling that the wood filler is just him rubbing a peanut?
Who hasn't?
On a piece.
I'm going to expose how dumb I am, but what do peanuts come from? Is it like a bush or a tree, or what does the plant look like? Does everyone know but me?
I think it's a bush.
It's like a vine, right?
I think it's
like a
grows
vine
right along the ground.
I'm glad there isn't a consensus. I'm glad everyone is like, dude, you don't know what apple trees look like, or something comparable.
They like stay near the ground, don't they?
Yeah,
like
they grow under the. It looks like they grow under the ground. It looks like the peanut is the root, or maybe it's.
Peanut is underground? I thought for sure that
maybe
hard
not.
shell.
I'm confused.
Well, so he almost does look like it was.
We're all learning about peanuts today.
That what does it look like when it's not recently murdered? Like,
it looks like it grows like right next to the surface.
I think Woody wants to see one where they haven't pulled it out of the ground yet.
Yeah, but I think I'm getting what I need. I probably needed to see both because I'm guessing the plant version. Oh, this tells me. I didn't know. For some reason, I thought the way to harvest a peanut was to like shake the bush with some automated machine. You know, like
I'll be honest, I've never considered it. When I saw that they were like the roots of the plant, I was like, oh, okay.
Well, that's what's so interesting about nuts and legumes. Some of them are in the trees. You know, they're all over the
GWC rolling in his grave right now. Can't believe we don't know.
He invented rolling in his grave.
On him. He's all lubed up in there. Fuck that guy, man. That guy is a
these are made up inventions. I know we've harped on it before. I mean, who among us can forget peanut bar number 1?
Dude, I'm a big peanut soup number 4 guy. I love it. Number 3, not as much. A little too much peanut
time
in there.
To be alive when you could just pick a random plant and be like, I'm that guy. No one's done it yet. No one's ever gotten really into potatoes before. I'm going to be the first.
I
think I want to be the avocado guy. I feel like there's a lot of things we can do.
I want to
with
work
that.
the cranberry bog. I want to be wading around in the cranberries, filling between my toes.
Like a good pick. Plus the juices. Like once we figured out mixing cranberries with all the other berries, you'd be a trillionaire.
It's true.
There's nothing better than being a bog man. Just walking your bog.
If you would come up with cran grape and cran strawberry and cran all that shit, cran apple, you'd be rolling in dough. Generations and generations.
You'd have to make an alliance with Johnny Appleseed and the pear guy. And I like to imagine there were a lot of independent fiefdoms of food at this time. And
once Julius here, let's crack these numbers. Mr. Seed, come this way. Y'all didn't invite that filthy bugger George Washington Carver, did you?
Carver's like, I got an idea. You're not going to believe it. No, not you. No cran peanuts. This is stupid.
No brain nut. The last time, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, there'd be tears.
Think of peanut shavings.
Tears.
Being from the potato family would be powerful. But then, like, what if you were born into like the celery legacy?
You wouldn't be powerful because there's too many potato families. What are you talking about?
We would
you can't monopolize the potato. Anybody can grow a potato. That's the problem.
You could say that about peanuts. No, you gotta come up with potato soup, potato candies, potato fries, potato shakes. That's what I think McDonald's milkshakes are made from.
Then you realize nobody's checking these lists, and you're like, shaving cream. You start naming shit. Yeah, fertilizer, which I guess anything could be claimed for that. Anyway, blast from the past with GWC. I wanted to ask you, Vito. I got your message about coming on Biggest Problem, and I hadn't checked in with you guys in a while, so I went over to your channel, and I guess you and Dick not doing it together anymore. A split.
Dick had a child, and it turns out that when you have a child, your schedule becomes fraught and fragmented. And Dick basically said, man, I don't get enough time to be doing this show. And I was like, all right, man, well, hey, we had fun. I get it. He's stressed. He's stressed for a number of reasons. He's also had tinnitus for the past, year. And he's like, so not only do I experience this horrific ringing in my ears that makes me want to kill myself, but now I have a child that likes to make noise all the time. And I'm like, yeah, buddy, take some time to yourself. I've
had this happen to me. I'm sick and tired of people prioritizing their children over me.
Yeah, especially over podcasts. Come on, the podcast is what matters, you idiot.
We're trying to game here. I told my friend last night, you want to keep your kids safe? You put them in a safe. It's in the name. Get back on the controller. But they don't listen.
Just get a baby cage. They love it in there.
Yeah.
Ain't going nowhere.
That's basically what those things are. Like my friends with kids, they just will set up that almost corral, and then they just plop them in with a rubber dinosaur and a stuffed animal, and kids kind of good to go for a while.
You seen the New York City baby cages they used to have in the windows, right? When they're
bring that back.
Hey, your kid needs fresh air, so just jam him 40 stories up. He'll be happy up there. How many kids grew up back in the 20s with a horrifying I don't know, I just have these memories of being suspended in midair fucking above the street.
How many kids didn't grow up in the 20s because of the baby cages that didn't work out?
Well, they were busy working the oil fields. They were busy
those cages look sturdy.
Yeah, there you go.
Really?
Looks like a happy
People drop
kid.
air conditioners out the window all the time. I see no reason why that's safer.
Yeah, they're not attached to this. Look at that craftsmanship. That's old world stuff. That's a chubby faced kid too. That's gonna be a big boy. That's a big fucking kid for a black and white photo. Look at that fucker.
Yeah, look at the stabilizing beams. That's because he's a jobster.
You think that's a real fur?
Fuck. Real fur?
Isn't he wearing a fur?
I can't tell. It's all fuzzy and black and white.
Know. Well, I don't think
that was back in the days when anybody could get a fur.
It seems unlikely.
Go outside, kill an animal.
It would have to be a real fur because they didn't have polyester and synthetics.
No. That kid's balling.
Yeah, the kid
it's got to be a rich family. They got a baby cage. Poor families didn't have a baby cage.
Yeah,
they just duct taped a trash bag outside and they're like, go play in that.
I bet living that high up was highly regarded at the time, right? Maybe it still is. I don't even know where you want to be in Manhattan, but I would think being away from stinky horses and such is nice.
Yeah, but it's all
getting away from poor people was oh my God. That was the first time in history you could just live above the pores.
Yeah.
That's what they all wanted.
I think you're right about the smell thing though, because it probably smelled like shit. Just having cows or not cows, having horses just shitting around.
The people, everybody's dumping chamber pots out their windows down to the street.
In the 20s?
In the 20s?
Oh, not the 20s.
The roaring 20s. Just throw your shit out the door. None of this matters.
Electricity. The plumbing's been around since the
everyone does it. Even Thomas Edison poops in a fucking can. Here we go.
I'll show you some pictures from today in India where people are just throwing it out.
This isn't India.
That's different. That's different. They don't know better.
They haven't caught up to the 20s.
The pieces
the
of
only language they understand is iTunes gift cards.
Yeah. Well, I don't think people were throwing open cans of feces out their windows when they had perfectly good toilets. Certainly not the rich ones living high up, away from the horse shit and the pores. No one was living that way.
Probably not.
I've seen Boardwalk Empire. And I've read about the gangsters. And that's about my extent of knowledge on the pop culture of the 20s. But those guys were pretty slick, if anything.
Another feature of just having cameras everywhere and TikTok or whatever is all this feigned opulence and luxury is now just revealed by these travel bloggers who go, yeah, that place actually sucks. I was thinking about what is the hotel from Eloise? It's that famous New York, the Plaza Hotel. And there's always a thing where it's oh, you gotta go to the Plaza Hotel. It's the fanciest hotel. And I watch a guy's video and he goes, it sucks. The food sucks. The rooms suck. And I'm like, oh, maybe this was all just a fucking illusion. Either that or have our standards actually declined, or are we just able to like document? Nah, it was just never really that good. I don't know. It's like kind of a mix.
Have you visited New York much, Vito?
No, I used to live in Massachusetts, so we used to go into the city every now and again. But I never.
Every time I stayed there, the hotel room was shockingly small. Now maybe the people paying for it just were cheap, but I was like this is like nice. It's been recently renovated. Clearly, someone put some money into this room, but it's not much bigger than the bed. That's my New York.
I've ever been in were New York.
Yeah. Well, if it's a recently established hotel in New York, like there's no property left to buy, so they just convert anything into.
I think this one was recently remodeled. I don't remember where I stayed though.
Good old New York. They got Mamdani, the government running grocery stores. We're set. This is it.
Yeah, I don't think
what could possibly go wrong.
Did the grocery store thing happen? I think I heard it didn't, and then I heard there was one. I don't know what to make of it.
I thought he said there's like 5 of them, but then all the other like. Yeah. But then it's the problem the left has where, like, everybody wants a little piece of it, so all the bodegas are going, well, how are we going to sell our, Red Bulls or whatever? So now Mamdani's got to give them a little, like, credit or something. He's like, well, we can't leave the bodegas out of it. And you're like, well, everyone's just going to get paid then. What the fuck's the point of any of this?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like, because I saw a little interview where they were like, they're opening 5 for, like, something like $70 million. And I guess Aldi had said, like, we can do 5 stores a lot faster than that, a lot cheaper too. And they just did the cheaper government run ones. And then, like Vito said, all the surrounding grocers were like, well, you're going to put all of us out of business because you're like, we're subsidizing this. And so he was like, all right, to fix this potential bit of government overreach, we're cutting all you guys checks, taxpayer checks, to keep you happy. And it's like, well, you kind of
this is why the math doesn't work at all. Yeah, it's like, okay, so you're gonna have cheaper groceries, but then everyone's gonna have cheaper groceries. So you're gonna have to make your groceries cheaper than the cheaper groceries, and then eventually the city goes bankrupt.
One grocery store at a time.
I would just take the free groceries and then go sell them to people.
Well, you also have to show ID that you live in New York in order to go into the grocery stores. Not to vote, just to buy groceries. So you go in and you have to prove your address, and I'm sure at some point they'll have a quota to stop you can't buy too many groceries because then you're just going to flip them on the
sanctity of the self-checkout is supreme in our country, all right? We want to make sure that only citizens are going through. It's very important.
Well, this isn't even citizens. I guess if you have a New Jersey ID, they're like, whipping you with a willow branch. Get out of here. You can't buy.
Racist to ask if someone has a New Jersey ID.
Well, not in these grocery stores, brother.
Dude, I lean left, but like the second this guy was like, and the biggest problem we got is people are paying too much for fucking groceries. I'm like, well, now we're fucked. What are you doing? It's a complete waste of everyone's time and money.
Well, at least the New Yorkers get to subsidize fucking, I guess, Aldi.
I don't know how these grocery stores are supposed to work in a self-sustaining economy or even our economy.
Even the U.S. economy.
But if I were trying to inject a little bit of like, let's get some cheaper food to the people who need it, and I'm a socialist, why do we not have like a public garden or something like that? Why aren't the people like you can't just make food free somewhere unless you do it the way our ancestors did. And like, what if there's a big garden where everybody go and like grow some fucking potatoes?
You're describing a homeless open rape encampment, Kyle. Yes. That's why we can't have a public garden.
Yeah. Well, we need to have some guy walking around known as like with 2 fucking illegal guns, and he'd be called the Potato King. And
who wants some peanut soup? Yeah. I got peanut soup, $5 a bowl. And you're like, all right, this is a.
You're gonna need security. Have you seen that robot? It looks like a goat or a ram, and it has a chainsaw. That 4-legged
and it cuts homeless people up to death. Okay,
it'll cut whatever you want up to. I think it's made for like wildfire rescue or something. Zach, find the thing I'm talking about. That demon robot with the chainsaw they made.
Yeah, I think having a big open park would lend itself to people just stealing it, because they'd be like, I'm not going to go plant a bunch of potatoes. That guy's already doing it. I'm just going to take his potatoes. And he can't stop me because we're the 8th Street Potato Boys. And
all right, if we're talking about instituting a Gangs of New York style situation, now we're talking. Okay.
I don't know, man.
Bill
Our
the Butcher and the
ancestors figured
Potato
this out
Boys are coming to
somehow.
town.
You know, maybe some spears and swords, and you'll be able to defend your little potato farm. We could have some villagers. We could have like a local like knight who'd like protect that field.
So you want to sort of like Clash of Clans base in fucking Central Park. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna. And also, like, who's gonna be in charge of the plant? Like, are you just gonna like give some retarded like recent college grad like gardening supplies and be like, best of luck? They're gonna have terrible.
Dude, do you know how many hippies would like migrate to the area for the chance to plant free crops in Central Park that are for the needy? Like it would be great. You have a weed crop out there too. They should take a whole Central Park, bulldoze it, turn it into a free like New York garden. Like how big is Central Park? How many acres? Let me see.
I don't know. It should all be parking.
Acres?
It's pretty big.
Dude, you're not gonna believe how big Central Park is.
I don't think it's
isn't it like 20 blocks or something?
843 acres is an enormous area. I had no idea it was that big. I know I've been, but
dude, look at the map. If you look at the map of New York City, you're like, oh my god, that park is fucking. It's 51 blocks.
What a waste!
It's like huge.
I looked into the grocery store thing a little bit, just a little fact checking. They are not paying existing grocery stores. That whole thing was horseshit. And what they are doing is considering giving existing grocery stores like tax cuts, zoning benefits, and stuff like that, so they can be more competitive with the cheaper ones and lower their costs too. It's an effort to make food cheaper by making it easier to do business in the city.
So they're getting
850 acre fucking farm in the middle of the city would make food cheaper.
What happened to food stamps? Why doesn't New York just have more food stamps?
Yeah, they just cut. The food stamps are called SNAP now, and the big beautiful bill just cut them in some big way.
But I'm saying, if you're in New York and you're like, we're going to open a bunch of grocery stores, and the amount of logistic and supply chain issues and the amount of money you're going to spend setting all that up, wouldn't it just be cheaper to go, hey, if you're poor, here's $10, go buy a sandwich?
This says lead official for Mayor Mamdani's NYC Groceries tells city may give grants to local grocers fearing competition from city-run stores. Policies and programs, grants, incentives that can come alongside these grocery stores to support other local independent businesses. So a grant is the government giving you money that they then oversee the spending of.
It said they briefly considered that. There was a backlash and they ditched it.
Oh, this is from yesterday. So maybe it happened that quickly.
Breaking news.
Yeah, it looks like they're giving them grants, which is giving them money, and then they just get to oversee it. If it were a loan, we wouldn't get to oversee it, which is why our greatest ally gets money that way.
I don't know. It might be a good idea for New York. You've got such a disparity or such a wealth inequality there. Like some of the richest people in the world, one of the richest cities in the world, and there's people that can't afford, potatoes. So
I think everybody can afford potatoes. That's everybody. Like the cheapest food out there.
Yeah, they're really cheap. Aldi potatoes are like $3 for 10 pounds.
Like potatoes, beans, rice.
Are we naming staple foods? I'm excited. Wheat,
yes. What else do we have? Yes.
Barley, yeah. Let's go.
Hardtack,
good stuff. Well, no, we're not going to
tack it up.
I keep hardtack. You never know when things go awry. When things go bad, things take a twist. You're gonna be like, Kyle, I need some of that hardtack, and I'll be like, no.
I'd have like one piece of my hardtack if I had some in my basement. If shit hit the fan, I'd be like, oh God, I'm just gonna kill my neighbor. And like, I'm just gonna go steal.
Have you guys had hardtack? Have you tried it?
Nope.
No, I know what it is though. I mean, it's just a biscuit that's been baked twice, with no seasoning really. So it's no toast. Moisture.
Basically, inedible toast in a biscuit
toast
form.
Toast is light and airy. This is like dense and hard. You
make bread by cooking it, and then you cook it again.
And then you cook it again.
Oh, you also have to not
hardtack is a third one.
You're gonna want to put it in, like, soak it in some warm water before you can actually eat the shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you gotta put it in your coffee cup. You gotta put it in a tin coffee cup before you go kill some Nazis.
Ooh, a tin coffee cup. That's very World War II.
In my fantasy, I was a pirate,
Confederates.
in the 1800s or something.
I was thinking pirate as well. They call them ship's biscuits, and I only know that because I have watched almost every single Townsend and Sons video he's ever released, where he just has the biggest smile, and he's so excited to tell you about the history of ship's biscuits.
What do you think being a pirate was really like?
Terrible.
Was it all drinking rum and singing and sailing on the open seas and fun weather? I have a feeling that
no one thinks that, do they?
We've been consuming too much pirate propaganda.
Oh, are you thinking of Muppet Treasure Island?
My bad. Yes, I was.
Yo ho ho, and the children never age.
Yeah.
It's interesting. I actually participated in a realistic pirate simulation called Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and it was a lot of singing and fun and mirth and adventuring.
I knew
a lot
it.
of day-bail jumps.
Y'all laughed at me. Now this guy saw a documentary on pirates, and I'm right.
It would have been horrible unless you were like the king pirate, and even then, all it takes is like 3 cranky days in a row, and you're like, "Fuck, we did not get much booty. We're running low on grog. The guys are getting pretty uppity in the ship. They're gonna throw me to the sharks." And then
Think about being on any boat for 2 days, and you're like, "Well, that doesn't sound like a lot of fun."
Yeah, and these guys were on there for weeks. No showers. You smell like shit.
We've talked about this before, but I think if you're one of those Caribbean pirates and you like island hopping and like fucking tropical women and eating tropical fruit and stealing like French silks and selling them for more women and tropical foods, I could get down with a lifestyle like that. I just don't want to be. I think when we think of pirates, sometimes I know I do. I think of like, I don't know, someone who's like out in the middle of the Atlantic attacking some trade route where you're out for weeks and weeks and on the run from the Brits or something like that. But if you're down there in the Caribbean, like I said, island hopping between one exotic paradise to another and being a pirate, so kind of taking what you want, that could be fun. That could be a good time.
How many pirates are on a ship? Like, is it 24 or is it like 150? Because
Zach, how many pirates are on a ship?
Yeah, Zach, can you figure that out? Because if you're going to go into a town and cause a ruckus, like a town has 1,000 people in it.
I don't think
we're not conquering towns.
Cause town ruckuses, man.
All right. I too am a fan of pirate documentaries, and I've been on the ride at Walt Disney World, Pirates in the Caribbean.
That's another simulator.
They were taking down towns there. There were women running for their lives because of the rape implication.
I think if you take down a town, then you've like declared you don't have anywhere to go now. Like I think you want to.
Well, then that's your town. Yeah.
Yeah, but they didn't want towns. They wanted like hit and run. Because if like 80 show up on a ship and they strong arm a little town that just can't compete, before you know it, some rider's running off because that town is a British principality, and then like the cops are coming and they're gonna bring more than 80 guys. So you gotta come in, do your stealing, do your pilfering, whatever else you're doing.
Yeah, I think what they would do is attack like wealthy merchant vessels that weren't up to defending themselves from their heavily armed like pirate ships, which were themselves like at a disadvantage to like ships of war.
Was there like a lot of pirates, or was it like there was just like some pirates?
I think
there was a time
during
called
the golden age of piracy. Historians estimate there were 5,000 active pirates at sea at any given time.
That's a lot of pirates.
It's a lot of pirates.
I think it's the privateers was a big part of it too. You'd have like France would pay people basically to steal British goods and be pirates, but technically they were being paid to, so they weren't outlaws. It was more of a profession than a criminal enterprise. But then those people after that stopped would just continue stealing from anybody they could because they were good at it now.
We went to war against the pirates in like the early part of our country, like the Barbary pirates, Thomas Jefferson and James Madison. They both in like the early 1800s. So many American ships were getting taken out by the Barbary pirates that he was like, "All right, we're gonna we're gonna build up a decent navy and then go kill all these pirates because it doesn't make us look like a very serious nation if like pirates are just sniping us left and right while we're trying to ship shit into the Mediterranean or throughout Europe." And so we've had our tussles with pirates before, and we won. Where are they now? Where are the pirates now? They're in little fucking boats off the coast of Somalia. And those pirates are nothing compared to their predecessors who had. I've seen the way the Somali pirates dress, and I've seen pictures of the way old school pirates dressed. The old school guys dressed to the rafters. A lot of them looked good, like they looked good. What do you mean? They have those Admiral
Somalis have it. I think you've got this. I think if some Pirates of the Caribbean guy saw 7 Somalis on a rowboat, basically with an engine, take over an oil tanker, they would acknowledge their betters.
I don't know how many oil tankers they take over, because I've seen the only video I've seen of them like approaching a big like cargo ship was filmed. It was some Italian cargo ship from years ago, and there was a guy like with a gun up there like yelling in Italian, just and of course the Somalis don't fucking understand, and so they're like tentatively getting closer, and I guess he was saying in Italian like, you get any closer and I'm going to shoot this gun I have pointed at you. And then they got closer and he shot the gun, and they were quickly like, almost like Scooby-Doo, like,
oh, you haven't seen the one where they blow them up? I've seen it where they blow the guys up and stuff. Yeah. I was trying to get on one of those security forces at one point, because you get paid to like go and basically be a hired gun on this boat. And most of the time you do nothing. And most trips you do nothing. But if the Somalis come, you get to go up on deck and fucking gun them down.
Those videos, it seems like everyone's just kind of chilling, smoking cigarettes, and then like they see a speedboat coming, and they're like, "Yeah, dude!"
Holy shit! Well over 200 vessels were taken over in 2010. 49 to 68 hijackings in 2011. 25 to 28. There were definitely some big ones. I mean, they made a Tom Hanks movie about it.
Yeah.
Let me see. Yeah. I'll ask it.
Damn. I didn't know they were taking over big ships.
You didn't see that one with I Am the Captain Now?
I did see I Am the Captain Now. Yeah. It was kind of like
Phillips.
Definitely a big ship.
Yeah. Wasn't the best movie.
Well, the real question is, once we have AI, trucks, are you guys going to join the second golden age of piracy as we drive down the highway alongside these autonomous vehicles? And you got one Asian girl with like a fucking, handkerchief over her mouth going, okay, I'm hacking in. I'm going to divert it off the fucking shoulder. And I'm like, you got to get closer. The packets aren't coming through. And the AI truck has like fucking spikes. Says pirates detected. And it's trying to ram you the other way. And you're like, no, man, we're losing fucking bandwidth here. Like, that's my dream right now.
I see it. Fast and Furious 9 has just been written, right?
It's going to be for like 10 years. It's going to be an arms race between the fucking highway hackers and the AI-driven trucks. And then you're going to rip it open. And you're going to go, it's just yogurt again. Fuck.
Yeah, that's what it'd be. It'd be like
refrigerated trucks. This is stupid. This never.
Yeah, why do we keep going after the fucking? Stop going after the Safeway trucks. It's always vegetables.
They're still Somali. Like there's, I mean, you'd have to have like a plot where it's a bunch of like seasoned pirates, and they're like one last job, and it's like a Tiffany's truck or whatever the fuck.
Hell yeah, dude. They're gonna have to disguise the trucks. They're gonna have to have dummy trucks that make you think the truck sucks, and you go, well, that one just says it's full of fucking peanuts, and you go, that's what they say. It's full of gold.
They say that one's full of peanut bar number 1.
Yeah.
I did get some answers on the ship thing. So it's dozens, not hundreds of giant ships. Like they got 1,000-foot long Saudi super tanker with 2 million barrels of oil on it.
But that's like a dog chasing a truck. Is like, what do you do with it when you catch it? Like, how are they going to offload a bunch of fucking barrels of oil?
I think the idea is
it back to the company.
Yeah, ransom.
Yeah. I don't know how many successfully got a ransom. I bet that number's smaller.
He's like, all right, Makaresh, call your oil guy. We've got it. He's like, you are going to kill me, but I lied.
There's no oil guy.
I know I said I had a guy. I don't really have a guy. I just got caught up in the fun of it all.
But yeah, like,
I mean, that must be the best feeling in the world, to be a Somali pirate. You're on that shitty little dinghy, and then you get up there expecting like a war, and it's just some guy like basically like you. I mean, it's just me on here. Like, you got it. Like,
soybeans
astounded how automated these things are these days. Like, oh, how do you drive it? Just don't touch anything. Just
I would think the threat is to like ground it or something. Because like, obviously, if I'm a pirate, I'm not selling all that oil. I'm trying to get you to stop me from destroying this.
Well, you're holding the crew, and every day the boat itself is delayed is a huge loss of money. Like if it's an oil tanker, like that oil not moving forward in supply pipeline is a daily cost.
Here you go. How
that
do
boat
Somali
not
pirates
turning around and doing its next trip, all that stuff? They'll just pay.
How do they make money, Vito?
So it is ransom. They had a special mechanism that allowed them to drop the ransom out of an aircraft by parachute. The pirates would collect the money that falls in the water,
window,
take it to their ship, count it, and leave. So I guess they just call them up and they go, "We want $10 million or whatever," and you go, "Yeah, here you fucking go."
I love the idea of some forward-thinking Somali be like, "I want $1 million in Bitcoin," and they're like, "They don't even want real money. Fine." They give him the Bitcoin, he becomes a trillionaire.
They would like they get really ballsy where they're like, "All right, $10 million, but you need to download our app, like to transfer it to us."
We need the money on iTunes gift card only.
Do not redeem.
Do not redeem.
Yeah, being a pirate would be fun briefly, but I feel like that you'd become rapidly disillusioned.
Dude, fuck that. Me and you, armored truck robbers. That's what's happening. When we both get the cancer diagnoses, we're going just like The Town with Ben Affleck and fucking who's the guy with the bow from Avengers?
Jeremy Renner.
Jeremy Renner. Yeah, you can be Jeremy Renner.
Does he die in that?
Doesn't matter. We'll do better than they do.
Okay, I'll be whatever.
Should I watch the movie before we do the job? No, we'll watch it after.
Don't watch the movie. Don't watch.
I must have fallen asleep after the nun mask part. I don't remember any of this.
Good, because we're wearing.
How does it end? Masks. They buy an island and they're best friends forever. Don't worry about it.
Perfect. It ends with a nice slideshow like The Hangover, showing our adventures.
Bank robbing's not the move.
No, but it would
not
be fun.
Bank robbing, armored truck robbing.
Yeah.
Is that better?
So much better. Infinitely better. We got 2 guys to deal with. And you don't have to feel sorry for these guys. It's their job. Like they know what they're doing. They're wearing guns. They signed up for this. They're not some bank teller, okay, who's going home to her husband tonight and worried about TGIF Friday or some shit. This is Carlos, the ex-cop who like protects money now and does bank runs. I don't feel so bad if I break his nose at in this heist. The money's right there. It's in that truck and it's mobile. I get to decide when we hit the truck. I just feel like it's 2 guys. They stop at regular intervals. We can figure out when they got the most money. We're already on the road, right? Like our vehicle's next to their vehicle. We hold them up, get their money in our car, and then we're gone. It just seems way easier than a bank robbery.
Shit, you're very right. Okay, so here's where I was basing what I said on, and here's where I was wrong. I saw a story today of ex-inmate goes on YouTube, tells the story, and his girlfriend had become a bank teller recently, and she learned that the security protocol was just to hand over any money, don't say a word, don't even get attention, right? No one else in the bank should even be aware that they're being robbed at the time. Mm-hmm. And her boyfriend is like, "Bro, we're totally robbing this." Calls his girlfriend bro in this situation. Okay, so they do just that, and she also makes sure that the drawer is topped off, so he gets as much as possible. And he has a trash bag by a dumpster out back. So it goes as planned. He gets the money, goes out back, changes his clothes. The way he tells the story, in 6 seconds, he's a different guy. Now he has different clothes on, a hat. You just don't even know it's him. And he's walking away, and it was cool. Well, he is in prison. I didn't find out where it went wrong, but I did find out that he made $18,000. And even if you're not doing well financially, right? If you're 22 years old and you're not even out of the parents' house yet, you probably wouldn't risk the rest of your life for 18 grand. Even at my brokest, I could see that wasn't enough cash to throw my life away over. And that's the reality of robbing a teller. But I also looked into how much money was in an armored transport, and it's between $500,000 and $2 million.
Yeah,
that's more.
That's a
lot. We're getting out of here with several $100,000 a piece. Worst case scenario.
Yeah,
but Kyle, that forgets the point where you and I are like turning at the we go to a Denny's, little very muted celebration, but I'm going to kill you in the parking lot, and then now I've got $1.5 million.
Why would you commit a capital crime when all we've done so far is hold up a couple of Jose's for.
No, I also killed the drivers. Kyle, I know enough about that movie to know that my character is the guy who goes a little overboard sometimes.
I need you to pull it back a little. You need to be the voice of reason. I was planning on going a little wacky myself. I was gonna do some stuff, you know.
Well, then we'll go wacky together. You know.
Do you think you could tie somebody's wrists together? I don't think I could do it.
If they're
that I could do. I could use
if I'm going
zip
to rob some people, I'm bringing those like double zip ties like the cops use. Like I'm coming.
If you gave me like
I'm not tying knots,
you know, that scratchy, twiny looking rope, I don't think I could tie someone's wrists. They would just wiggle out.
I couldn't in a time crunch. Like if I need to get you tied up so that we can then flee, it's like, oh my God, I'm just going to do multiple like knots. Like I'm just doing multiple knots as fast as I can. But like if we have a few minutes to tie you up,
tie knots, tie lots. I like it.
Yes, exactly. But you know, if we got a few minutes, I'm doing some double wrist wrappy wrap thing. But zip ties. You
know where I thought this might have gone? I thought Kyle was going to be. Actually, I don't talk about it much, but I'm well schooled in the art of human bondage, and I would hog tie this guy.
Shibari, the ancient Japanese art of rope bondage.
You know what they call those people?
Where they like decoratively wrap it around the boobs and everything.
That's what Vito's talking
about.
Shibari.
That's how the Brinks driver is. He's
exactly right. The boobs are accentuated.
The cops show up and he just shrugs and goes, "He did a real good job." I mean,
like, this is embarrassing. I eat too much candy. I get it.
Him. Really, not that long. I'm gonna be honest. He was quick about it.
We're like driving away, and you're like, "Taylor, did you get him tied up?" I'm like, tied up his hands, tied up his feet, plastic bag on the head, perfect. You're like,
nobody.
You go back one step. What was that last one? Plastic bag, duct tape. No.
You left the scene half an hour ago. What's done is done. Like, it's gonna lead foot.
They call those people riggers, like in the community. Like the guy
really?
Yeah. Those are riggers. Yeah,
and they rig you up in tit holding ropes.
I think so. I don't know too much about it. Not something I'm in. Like if I want to like tie a girl up, I'm just gonna use some like handcuffs or some. I've got like some straps or like something like that. I don't want to be tying knots. I don't want to be tying. I'm just imagining myself like now I've lost my erection and I'm tying a double Windsor behind your back. Like I don't have time for this.
Yeah, I'm looking at WikiHow. Completely
watching a video where there's a naked guy like in the mirror, like he's tying his fucking tie, like and now wrap around the thumb twice. I'm just like, fuck. Left
I'm
or
worried
right?
the girl's
Left
gonna
or right?
be like a rope expert. She's gonna look down and be like, "Do a sailor's crook," and I'm like, "Yeah, I know." Give it a double hitch, you moron.
Yeah.
Like, this is taking all the fun out of it.
Why you insisted on having an Asian contortionist who doesn't speak English.
I couldn't tie somebody up. We used to do that as kids. We used to like tie each other up and see if we could get out. Like we played like hostage.
We've done stuff like that too. I had a 0% success rate in tying anyone up.
Yeah. We succeeded. We would succeed. I had handcuffs as a kid. Like that was one of my like gifts that I wanted. So I had handcuffs.
That's not a red
I handcuffed my cousin one time and she went insane and just freaked out and everybody got real mad at us.
I was surprised. We would put tape over each other's mouths.
Yeah.
And then they would just open their mouth. And the tape stops getting sticky when you lick it. And that's what, they'd work that. It's like, this just works so much better on TV.
You got to go all the way around. You can't just put one strip.
All the way around.
Then, I feel like it would turn into like a horse's bridle.
No,
there was always that one kid who always wanted to be the hostage, though, and eventually had to stop playing with that kid. He's like, "Ooh, tie me a little tighter." And you're like, "Okay,
king shaming. Okay, thanks."
And if you have,
I can't get loose. Oh my god!
We vowed not to talk about this anymore.
Yeah,
damn it, Brian.
You wouldn't be able to tape over if some guy in the bank you're robbing. You need to like tape over his mouth, but he's got like a lot of facial hair. Like you really it's not going to stick. You'd have to like suffocate him head. Like over and over and over and over. That's the only way. And then now you're running out of tape.
Yeah, like why are you doing that anyway? Like what's the goal?
But now they have that mouth tape that people use to sleep. I wonder if it's more adhesive.
I would be worried, like if I was trying not to kill the people at the bank and like I taped up some fat guy's mouth really aggressive and then I like heard him like wheezing really hard through his nose. I'd be like, oh man, I'd treat it like like a pet turtle where I'd put small holes in his mouth tape, and then to make sure that he wouldn't suffocate from not being able to get.
You need a ball gag. Just bring ball gags if you're going to go that far. If you really need to gag people, you know, then you could have fun with it.
So I had to bring a backpack of ball gags into the chase.
I don't know why we're ball gagging people at all. I feel like we want to get the money. I don't want to rob a bank at all. Although my bank robbery technique has always been, and I came up with this when I was a kid. I remember it was Halloween, and we were hitting all the spots in town as trick-or-treating kids, and the bank was one of them. We went in the bank, dressed up. There were all sorts of people in there dressed up, wearing masks, with bags that were then filled by tellers, and then that person turned around and left. And I was like, if I passed the guy a note and was like, give me all the fucking money or I'll kill everybody in here, you know, put the money in my pumpkin and let me get out of here, or you're dying today, nobody would know. And I'd walk out as Dracula and I'd be Frankenstein halfway down the block. And like the streets that day are full of people with bags wearing masks. Literally. Like, I just feel like you get away, especially if you call in a crime across town first.
Yeah, but wouldn't they have seen you at like 8? Like, so you're planning to do this as like a 40-year-old man, go in dressed as Pinhead and then be in.
I'm imagining just like a regular, like, you know, I could be the like just a mask, just a full on mask or something, just a mask. Then you know.
No, it's not offensive. I'm Al Jolson.
I'm Shaq.
I like to think that's how they caught the guy in Woody's Story who robbed the teller, is he was furiously scrubbing the paint off in a Starbucks bathroom, all the black off his face. That was that was a decent idea, Kyle, but that would happen at least once a year if it was an actual good plan.
No one thought of it but me. That's the thing.
There has to be a movie about this. This is like,
no, I came up with this. This is a Kyle original, and I tell this all the time. I bring this up so I'll never be tempted to actually do it. Now I've put it out there. I can't do it. I did that on purpose. Yeah. It was tempting.
You don't rob a bank now, though. You do what all the kids are doing, which is you rob a card shop. The card shops are holding 200,000, 300,000 in like inventory, just sitting in display cases. I saw one got knocked over the other day. It's the funny thing is, it's a lot of, there was like this New York Pokemon store that was like crying. They're like, I can't believe they came and robbed. We're just trying. I'm like, dude, you have like more merchandise in a fucking jewelry store just sitting out. You can't go, oh, it's just cute, cuddly characters. I'm like, put bars on the fucking walls and an alarm system. It's crazy.
Yeah, hire a guy with a gun, sit there in the corner, a little menacing.
All the thieves have figured it out. The thieves are all knocking over like sports card stores and Pokemon card stores.
I could be wrong, but it seems clear to me that we're probably at peak valuation for Pokemon cards and such. This is NFTs at their spike right now. No?
Yeah. It's so the collectible market is like becoming weirdly fascinating. Because you have like a generation of people who, a lot of guys made money on crypto. You know, you had a lot of guys who are like inheriting money from their parents or whatever. And they, you know, for the longest time, it's like, well, just put it in the S&P. Just put it in stocks or whatever. And they look at they look at the stock market and it's like volatile as hell. It's at like an all-time high where you go, is that really going to keep going up? Like, is the S&P going to double? And then they see like, hey, if you buy a Pokemon card, it doubles in 6 months. So a lot of guys, like, collectibles are becoming in the same way rich guys buy fucking, like, Picassos and shit, where you go, well, I don't know, man, it doesn't make any sense why the valuation of this Picasso is doubling. But theoretically, they're just, like, people are just taking their money and sinking it into collectibles as an alternate asset class.
That's a tax scheme, the Picasso thing. But I see your point.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's holding value better than like a stock, you know, as long as you're not the last guy off the boat. They couldn't
liquidate it. It's all about taxes.
You're right. It's not liquid. That's the biggest problem.
Well, they can't make it liquid either. Like, is the thing. Like the valuations are fake. Like the market is fake. It's all a tax scheme.
Of art is what I was talking about.
With the art, what people can do is buy something for $100,000, donate it for a theoretical $2 million. Oftentimes they even own the charity that they're donating it to. And then now they have a $2 million write-off. That's the tax.
But there are guys who straight up just invest in art as an actual investment. It's not only tax schemes. Like there are guys out there who go, I'm buying this because in 10 years I'm going to flip it for $20 million.
Sure.
And that's
that's
the frenzy in
collectibles art is. Like I've been into watches lately. I haven't actually bought any. There's nothing interesting to report. I just learn about them constantly. Mm-hmm. And a lot of people buy watches thinking that they're good investments, but like 90% of them are bad investments. And the good investments are worse than the S&P over time. I wonder how art compares to watches.
Have you seen those fake Rolexes where the Rolex experts are like, yeah, we can barely tell the difference at this point?
I've seen of them. I see the other side a lot too, where they open it up and the experts are like, look at this. They didn't use the right screwdriver. This thing's slightly marred. They did this, they did that. And like it instantly jumps out at them. But I have heard of those too, where the fakes are so good that they can't tell. Not easily.
Yeah.
That I couldn't tell.
Yeah, I don't know anything
man.
about
Remember I was on here
trading
talking about buying a bunch of Final Fantasy Magic cards, and I was like, this is a good investment. And
was it?
I paid what, $500 a box. They're now up to like $1,600. So I go, well, I could have bought a stack, or I should have just bought more Final Fantasy Magic cards, I guess. Like,
are you gonna realize your profits? Sell them now?
I've slowly sold off. I sell like one every now and again. You know, It's like slowly piece it out. Dollar cost average my way off the rock. The worst one is they did Lord of the Rings Magic cards, and I was like, who gives a shit about Lord of the Rings? I don't like Lord of the Rings that much. And a Lord of the Rings box sold for $10,000. It was a $500. No, at one point those boxes were like $300. One of them just sold for $10K. And I go, oh my God, I missed out on generational fucking wealth. Like I just bought so many of those boxes at $300 each.
You might tank that you're like, how is that? Like if you put all of your boxes on there, I don't know how rare these are of the Final Fantasy, like you don't have enough to like cause the price to go down because I can't imagine it's a huge market of people who want to buy these.
Yeah, it's hard to figure out the exact numbers of what's out there. It is a small enough market that I think, you can buy out some of these markets, and that's why it's like tempting. It's like you could just control the supply. And that's what a lot of guys do with like Pokemon. Is like there's guys who go, oh, I'm going to buy every one of these cards, and then I control the supply and I can dictate the price.
I saw that with that one dude who's like he's buying every single first generation Kabuto, which is a very crappy common Pokemon that wasn't even fun to play with in the games. I never actually played the card game, but like if you own every single Kabuto, isn't it now worthless? Like if immediately, if I had a little thumb drive and every Bitcoin on earth became mine, that's not ideal. Like, what am I going to do with it? Like, no one wants it anymore. The new thing's going to be started before I can even
people stop wanting it because you're the only owner?
I would think so. Like, what are they?
That's the core of the idea, and I'm not sure if that's true or not, right? Like, if I owned every Mickey Mantle rookie card, it wouldn't be worth less, right? People still inherently want that.
It'd be worth so much more if you had every single one of them, because someone would want to be the other guy who had one. Like, come on, it could be me.
Yeah, restricting the supply is a totally viable. See, that's why this collectible market is so interesting. Is it's like an unregulated stock market where you go, if this was stocks, you would be in jail. Like all the shit you're doing right now and the market manipulate. Like, did you see Logan Paul's documentary he just put out about this dumb fucking Pokemon card?
No.
I didn't see the documentary. I know the story barely.
Well, no, he has a new one. So the first one he has was the one he wore around his neck, right? The Illustrator. And for, like 10 years, he convinced everyone, this is the greatest Pokemon card that ever existed. It's worth millions of dollars. And he eventually tricked a mentally ill man into buying it off him for what, like $10 million? I don't know if you saw the guy who bought it, but he was like on video and he's like, I'm setting up a global treasure hunt around the world. And you went, oh my God, he's insane. Logan Paul tricked a mentally ill man into buying a Pokemon card. Okay. The new one, though, now Logan Paul's new thing, he goes, I've actually found a Pokemon card that's better than that stupid one I used to wear around my neck.
Get out, you did.
Yeah. And here's the worst part is he made an entire documentary about how this is the best Pokemon card. He's going, it's the first Pokemon card because it came out of this magazine you bought as a kid in Japan. You ripped it off the paper and you oh, I got a Pokemon card. And he's going, but even though there's literally billions of them out there because it came free with a fucking magazine, none of them are in PSA 10 condition. We're going to find the best one. And he made a 2-hour documentary basically hyping up and shilling what should be a worthless piece of cardboard. And as a result, the prices are slowly going up. And Logan Paul, who I'm sure has thousands of them sitting in a warehouse, is like, like, it's just the most blatant, obvious market manipulation, and it's hilarious because it's for a children's game that's insane, and they're easily manipulated into spending money on Things that are insanely common.
If he keeps conning people and grifting and abusing children, he could be president.
He could be president. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Has he started a crypto?
It's a bright future.
Didn't he have one at one point?
He has started a crypto.
Yeah.
Dude, Trump's crypto stop. So now he has taken his crypto coin and that like business, which has lost something like 95% of its value.
Melania coin's coming back. You got to believe it.
Sure.
Come on.
And he's taken his position as president and made his World Trade Liberty Financial, whatever that company is called, an actual bank. With like, what is the protection? The FICA
FDIC.
or something? FDIC protection behind it. So you just know we're bailing out Trump's bank at some point as taxpayers.
Or it could be at $1.40 right now, Woody. Maybe this is the future.
This is the way to buy it.
Now it may be down from
what, like $45?
No, from $40, but still not great. That's
Trump has reported over $1.4 billion in income from cryptocurrency ventures, $635 million from the official Trump meme coin, and $500 to $800 million from World Liberty Financial, his token sales and business interest wing.
It's so retarded.
This is his actual business talent, conning people,
getting people to buy.
He's amazing at it.
Did he do any
happy customers? He has marks.
He should have had. I'm surprised he didn't get into the NFT thing.
He did.
Did he?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I forgot.
Don't you remember the playing cards?
I totally forgot.
He did his as a cowboy, an astronaut, a superhero. Trump loves AI pictures of himself not being a fat piece of shit.
Shoes
and he sells pictures of it. He sold sneakers.
I was going to bring up the Trump sneakers. I remember not getting the Trump sneakers and being like, I knew the sneakers were going to sell.
Yeah, I think he's going to deliver the phones. He took a lot of heat. So what happened is he was sold a phone as like the only made in America phone. And then he just never delivered it. And he changed the agreement to be, you're not buying a phone anymore. What you bought is the right to get a phone if we ever decide to make one. And it got all this press, like negative press of how he wasn't actually going to deliver the phones. So they're like, wait a minute, we'll deliver the phones. And now it's some made in China shitty phone.
Unsurprising.
If I can share my screen real quick, I got to be real about the Trump shoes. The Never Surrender low tops are pretty tight. That's a nice looking shoe with the 45 on the back. I would rock the Never Surrenders.
That's what a handsome shoe looks like now, because it looks like.
I mean, this does look cheap as fuck though. The stitching looks pretty bad now that
it looks stupid to me. Like it's boxy and bulky, and it doesn't look like it flexes very well. That
all right? Well, they got maybe you're more of a POTUS 47 guy with the gold trim. What do you want?
I think I am. I think I am more of a POTUS 47 guy.
I think these are definitely better looking than the Never Surrenders.
Let's see. They got any other side?
Look at those Trump boots.
The Trump Fight for America boots. Go back and click on the Trump Fight for America boots.
All right, well, we got to check out the 47s in a second.
Can we those? He's got the commie stomper.
Numbered, boots. Limited to 1,000.
The draft dodging boot.
Yo,
dude, but they're signed.
They're not.
These are sick, dude. Fight for America.
Oh, I just realized that around the back it says Trump. When it says MP, I'm like, oh, so you get to LARP as like military police too.
Yo, but are these ones sold out?
The Trump cologne bottle. Click that. It's.
Yeah. Hold on. What's that? I want these, the black and reds, but they're sold out. The Trump cologne looks great.
Why is he just ripping off Jordans and Air Force Ones and Nikes?
Yo, the Trump cologne for men.
They're clearly rip-off
be
shoes.
Fat, dude. Just be fat. Like ever since you mentioned him as like a fucking logger in Ontario, like I remember us making fun of how he's not just not fat. He's like fit, broad-shouldered, tapered waist, powerful stances.
Yo, the fucking $ Trump low top blacks. Okay, you got. Let's be clear. You got the 5 stars. You got the fight. You got the $. Then you got the black and gold. That's a classic look, dude.
That's a classic.
That's a classic look.
Profile of it. I'm more of a Trump 47 guy. Maybe I'm not
the
cool.
Trump 40. No, I agree.
What about
with
the
you.
first ladies for the ladies in your life? No, I'm passing on the first ladies.
I mean, you don't have to
the
work
commanders
that hard.
are on sale. Yo,
Vito,
they don't have my size.
Vito, you got to flip these.
Dude, I would be rocking the Commander 47s.
All they have are my size.
Woody, it's a sign. You can be.
There you go, Men 11, dude. It's only $2.99.
You can be stomping around.
I'd be so much better at drifting than he is. So there should be more to these shoes. I want them to have I want there to be one called the Commie Stomper or something like that. I want there to be like a patriotism meter that fills up when I pump the little front part, the tongue.
Oh my God!
Go to the one that has Trump as a superhero on it. That
America's superheroes. No, that's the red and white.
There's only 1,000, and
only 1,000. 249. Look at that AIR.
Wouldn't you know it? Every single size available for that one, despite there only being 1,000.
The inauguration edition. Fuck. These are totally sold out.
Who is that?
Put his hand on the Bible. I watched it.
That's someone else's body with his head. It's kind of
no.
That's not his hair.
That's the commander.
Nothing about that photo makes sense. Oh my God, there's one of them of the electoral map. He did a shoe that's the electoral map.
Yeah, dude, Trump Nation, baby. The T Nations, these are hot.
Honestly, I like
the gold lip.
The electoral map is at least honest. Everything else he has is full of shit. Cosplaying as a non-draft dodger, I don't know.
Look at this beautiful shot of Trump. Look at this guy. Look at how fucking muscular he is here. Look at his jaw.
He has a jaw.
He's got that tight jaw, and I think they added a couple extra strokes in the hair, get that thick, get it nice and coiffed. Okay, there's only 3 different shoes.
Yeah,
and they're
Bitcoin oranges are sold out though. I wanted those.
How?
The golds.
So
oh my God, Trump won 45, 47, the all gold.
He threw 45
low tops.
Dude, there's no way that
my girlfriend
I've
would
never
be
seen anyone
so mad
these.
if I bought her a pair of these.
Dude, that's pretty.
You guys are all trying to get me to buy them. It's a sign and whatever. I wouldn't be able to get laid anymore, and I'm married.
No, but you get her the ladies.
If you got Jackie a pair of first ladies, what do you think it would almost be worth the reaction, right?
I don't think she'd find the funny in it. She doesn't like Trump.
Woody, it's Victory Edition. These will never be remade, okay? These are limited edition kicks.
Imagine you earnestly present it honey, I know we don't usually do gifts like this, but I saw these and I thought of you, and I don't know. I just imagined you receiving them, and it filled me with so much joy and love. Here you go. These
limited to 500
ladies.
pairs, Woody. These will never buy 100.
This is pair 327 of 500 lavender first ladies. Limited edition.
You'd have to pivot away from it being about Trump at all, where you're and I got him because I just saw the side, and you know what? You'll always be my first lady.
Dude, look at Team Hunter Stiff in the low. Oh man, I was trying to get a picture of this guy. Look at him with the dog. He's got the low top blacks. Tag us on Instagram. I mean, same kid. I guess just that same kid over and over again for some reason.
They have 3 photos.
It looks like AJ. It does look like AJ.
Is it 3 photos or 2? I think it's just 2, right?
No, because he got the guy. Look, he's walking tall in the golds, bro. He's got the presidential low tops.
He's stomping. The other guy's sitting. And then you got whoever those. Except that guy in the suit isn't even wearing them. He's just wearing regular shoes.
What do you want to see? What do we got?
I kind of wanted to see the lady up there. There was that photo there. Yeah, I wanted to get a better shot of that because
let's see
that
here.
Looks weird to me. Oh, that's what's her name? Ruby Rose, right? Or whatever her name is.
Is that Ruby Rose? She's got the golds.
Who's that?
Whatever that black porn star
Wait, is it really a porn star? I was gonna joke. I never remember porn stars' names.
What's her name? I think isn't that her name?
Not Ruby Rose, but I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, that's that white dykey chick that's cute. This is somebody else. It's something else.
The smiley faces on the stars are a little gauche. Just have them clean.
How about just the slides? These are just classy. This is just a classy look.
I mean, you walk out on your New York penthouse wearing your Trump slides for a very reasonable $150.
You open the door to the DoorDash guy, and he looks down. He goes, "Trump slides, huh?" And you go, "Yep, we doing good." Look at these gold golf shoes with the big T. Oh yeah, dude, Trump golf.
So these are just all private label shoes where he just
these are all Chinese
designs. Yeah, so you need to buy some. You know, these otherwise those poor little Vietnamese kids working to their fingers to the bone for no reason.
The motherfucking landslides.
So these
imagine stomping around town in these. Look at the logo, dude. Look at that.
I mean, that's just a Doc Martin.
Look, Fong Lee says they're beautiful. Many people have given compliments. If they're good enough for Fong Lee, they're good enough for me. Look at those landslides on this man.
You gotta cram those pants in there. Is that how you're supposed to wear those? You're not supposed to wear your pants over the boots. He's wearing a military style because he's standing back and standing by, and he's ready to go. That's a very American
everybody's happy. Everybody's happy with their purchase.
Yeah. I wanted to know where they were made because I was it's hard to make stuff in America. They just keep that a secret where they're made.
Yeah. I think I think they're being made in some sweatshop, obviously.
I could see them pulling some tricky stuff a lot of companies do where they're like made in America, but it's like they just import the components that were made everywhere else and then slap it together here. But pretty
I went down the Amber Rose rabbit hole to all the way.
Amber Rose, is that her name?
Yeah. Here you go. Here are her photos there. I've seen her, like, there was a controversy because she was supporting Trump and she was at the like maybe the RNC convention or like one of those big like get-togethers. The one where Hulk Hogan ripped his shirt off and supported the president, all that shit. Yeah, good time.
Trying to see if I can get a size 13.
Those shoes are genuinely not that bad, and there's a couple pairs that I would buy for the lulz, but they're so overpriced.
Yeah, like $300 for a laugh.
I would never pay. Like if they were $100, I'd totally buy a pair of those. But $300 is outrageous. Like I could buy a nice pair of shoes for that.
Have you seen anything?
Is always like I find out like what the original was, and they're 10% of the price.
Of course they are. Yeah. You're paying for that Trump artwork.
Yeah. So when I learn I paid $300 for $30 Walmart sneakers, I feel stupid.
It's a complete grip. If he had went out and if it was literally like, this is leather made from Texas cows only, hand stitched by Texans. You know what that rubber's made out of? Rubber, for once, from a rubber tree. All right, like if he broke it down like that, and I was like, it's the shoestrings are made from American hemp.
That's what he did with the phone.
It's got a lifetime warranty. I'd be like, oh my God, these are American shoes. But no, they're not. They're Chinese $30 sneakers that cost $3 to make, and now he's charging 10 times what the normal markup is. It's crazy.
I've seen I don't know anything about the sneakerhead culture, but have you seen those like shorts or clips on social media where like people have a whole room of them, and I guess they dry rot if you don't wear them for like 4 or 5 years. And so it'll just show someone like taking out what looks like a brand new shoe, and then he like barely squeezes the sole, and it's like powder. It's like it explodes into, it's like splintering.
Dude, that's why the vintage Jordans make no sense. Is guys are like, oh, this is like a 50,000 pair of vintage Jordans. You're like, oh, can you like wear them? It's like, no, they'll just literally fucking end game. They'll just turn to dust.
It feels like sneakers shouldn't be collectibles then.
Yeah, no, I don't see why they wouldn't.
Because you couldn't even enjoy all of your sneakers. I have like one pair of tennis shoes, and I wear them until they are borderline falling apart, and then I just buy another one. And usually, if I had good luck with that exact kind, I just look like up that exact kind again, and then just
That's serious dad behavior.
Well, you know, why change a winning formula,
dude? I'm about ready for new sneakers. What happened is Valvity, friend of the show, recommended my last sneakers a few years ago. And out of the blue, I must have received like 12 compliments on those sneakers. Do you know how uncommon it is for guys, especially me, to get commented on their clothes? Like commented, not I'm going for complimented on their clothes. And so I'm like, next time I need sneakers, I got to hit Valvity for the fashion advice.
What was them? Or what was them? What were they?
Some sort of black Adidas. They were a little more like stylish than I would have picked out on my own. because they're like really mesh sort of looking things. And but everyone loved them, and I felt confident in them for that reason because I got compliments out of the blue. I want that again.
Nice. I was looking up sneakers recently because I'm like at the end of that life cycle where they're just like almost squeaky because like the back is falling apart. And I just was looking on Amazon trying to get some ideas, looking up regular sneakers. And the ones that I thought looked really neat where I'm like, I like these. These are just kind of normal, plain looking. And they were Air Force Ones. And I was like, I can't buy Air Force Ones and just be a big boy stomping. Like that's just not something I can do.
You
at
get
this point in my
knockoffs,
life.
man. Get knockoffs.
Well, it's not because of the cost. It's because like I pictured myself immediately like sitting down with like friends like on a couch like at like a grill and chill and like having my leg on my other leg, and I guarantee someone would be like, "Those Air Force Ones," and I'd have to be like,
"Cool to me. Why are they bad?"
No. Well, it's because like there's that song from Nelly about them, and I know my friends would sing it at me.
Wait, Air Force Ones? It's just because they're like this default, like
it's a black rapper shoe. That's it. That's urban,
like every black rapper has
footwear.
20 pairs. It's almost like basic bitch, like fake luxury.
You remember the song? I remember I had a pair of white Air Force Ones.
You might be overestimating my Nelly expertise.
Hey, you get the stomping in your Air Force Ones?
This is not ringing a bell.
2 pair. Give me 2 pair.
I literally never heard this song.
I get to stomping in my Air Force One.
Big boy.
I'm going to
in my Air
YouTube.
Force.
What's the song called? Is it called Air Force One?
Yeah, it's called Air Force Ones.
I need 2 pair.
That probably came out like 20 years ago.
It did, and I remember it was like 2002, 2003, and I remember my buddy Blake. I came to school wearing those Air Force Ones, and my buddy Blake was like, "Damn, Kyle, those Air Force Ones! Everybody look out! Kyle's about to start stomping. Kyle's about to start stomping in his Air Force Ones," and I was filled with so much shame. I was like, these are my big boy shoes, and I thought you'd all like them.
Dude, the worst feeling in the world is when you think you've done something cool, and the one kid at school sees right through it. And he goes, "Ooh, he's stomping around in them Air Force Ones, lordy."
Blake would whip me every single time I tried to take one step out of my little square of comfort zone. Like I remember I wore some and one shorts one time when we played. Kyle's about to break out those and one skills, guys. I'm like, why is my friend the best at roasting people? He's just
no way past Kyle the Rock. He's about to go nuts on the court.
It's like, no, I'm not, but I like the videos.
Those videos were amazing.
Dude, I'd watch
still follow
an hour
the
worth
professor
of
a
and
bit.
one videos, and then I'd go like put my shorts on and go outside, and it would not turn out the same.
I can buy that. Sure. I've never heard that song before. I just pulled it up on
Holy
YouTube.
shit.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
It was
what year did it come out?
incredibly
Like
popular.
2010?
2002, 2003.
I think I was in a country music phase around then. I was like working for a living, and it was new to me, and I got away from all my heavy metal, rock and roll, and rap, and just wanted music that didn't yell at me. It's like I get enough of that already.
You were maturing. You're like, you know what? I don't need to be anxious for
popular
music.
that year. That and
I was
like
suffering.
that R. Kelly song was big that year. Like it's the remix to Ignition, hot and fresh out the kitchen. Mama rolling that body, got every man in it. I know the whole song. We're playing that game later.
I like that one.
Looking forward.
You're going to be the only one who knows, or maybe Vito knows song lyrics.
Yeah, we're doing a song lyrics.
Not
game.
if they're like recent. Not if they're recent.
I have no idea where Zach has pulled these lyrics from. I don't expect much.
What if he has a band? That'd be the funniest possible thing. Where
Sneaker culture kind of dead now. Like Nike, you saw Nike stocks at like an all-time low or some shit.
Yeah, but Nike's just not the hip company. Now, I'm old, right? So
What
for
do the
me,
kids? What do the kids buy for sneakers? Adidas.
Puma's had a time in the sun. I don't know.
New Balance.
I'm looking.
Like Nike had it like locked up, but then just I don't know what happened.
It's still Nike.
Is it?
It's the top
Nike's still
selling
the
brand.
top.
Yeah. Yeah, by a lot.
I think they
the
just have
Jordan
so much
brand.
competition though from all these like new rent because everybody realized now that there's like Alibaba, you could start a sneaker company tomorrow and just take Chinese sneakers and put your own logo on them.
I see a lot of Asics and a lot of Hoka. Is it Hoka or Hoka? Hoka.
I don't know.
I've been thinking Hoka.
HOK.
Those ones with the giant soles for like running.
Dude, they're the best. I had
Very good
foot
shoe.
issues, so I went to like my orthopedic surgeon and whatever, and he watched me walk. He's amazing. Like he watched me walk for like 12 steps. He's like, enough. I already figured it out. And he had me buy. I thought they were hookahs. I don't know. And insoles.
Definitely not.
I replaced the standard insoles with like aftermarket insoles that he told me to get. I'm like 6'6" in these motherfuckers, but they squeak. So I'm wearing stilts. Squeak, 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 squeak. Everywhere I go. I'm a little bit cooler and less cool at the same time.
Towering over people, causing a ruckus at the.
You gotta oil.
I'm not actually 6'6" in them, but I do think they add like an inch. It feels like a lot.
It's not bad. Yeah, I went to r/sneakers to see what their like vibe is, and I think I need to go to top of this year instead of all time because there were no all time posts that were even like on the front page. It was all from like 10 years ago, and I just don't get it. One of them is a guy. It says Chicago Fire Department saved a collector's shoe collection, and it's just a ton of sneakers that are probably dry rotting in a bunch of those like cheap black plastic like pull out shelves. Like dozens of pairs. Guy's cat's burning to death. And he's like, I don't get it. Like, I can't, I do plenty of dumb stuff too, but this just seems like such a ridiculous thing to collect.
My favorite ones are the when the scalpers get caught holding the bag. I saw a video of some guy. He's just going, "Why did I buy 300 pairs of the green Nike 2018s?" And I'm like, that is an ugly shoe. Should not have bought that many of that shoe. And he's just like opening each box. He's going, "These suck. I can't sell these fucking things."
That happened to Trump sneakers. Some guy paid $9,000 to like get ahead of the line and get his Trump.
Get ahead on the Trump sneakers.
He should have just waited. Dude, I found a post with I married my best friend rocking some off-whites, and it's like a dude wearing sneakers as the groom. Like that looks absurd because maybe there's one other sneakerhead there who's like, oh man, those off-white, very basic looking Nikes, how classy. But everyone else is like, did he know it was today? Like,
I would think black sneakers would be the classy choice.
Oh, I can't judge. I just opened the
black
comments.
Air Force Ones are known as the shoe of the like thug assassin criminal. That's what a real that's gangbanger footwear.
Apparently I share a fashion sense with
you're a real
gangbangers.
black Air Force kind of guy.
People say that.
Yeah, you got black Air Force energy.
Mm-hmm.
I
always
want to
get like a nice pair
head.
of like Air Jordans, but then I go in there and it's like $150 and I go, they're not that nice.
No, I don't even know what those look like. I remember in like middle school and maybe it was all the way back in middle school when Nike Shocks came out.
Yeah.
Those were like pretty briefly cool, like in middle school. And I remember just like having it in my head, like, wow, this is like a futuristic shoe, not knowing it's just like garbage crammed into a pillar that's slightly like textured. I thought it would actually make you jump higher.
The guy who like convinces you what shoe to get, man.
Mm-hmm.
I was watching an old news story about the like most successful shoe salesman in New York back in the 80s. And it's like this guy hustles, he sells 100 pairs of shoes a day. I remember the shoe salesman when I was a kid, and my mom was like, we just want like a sensible shoe, and he came out of the back room with like a stack of boxes, and it's like Nike, Adidas, whatever. And at the bottom, LA Lights. And I'm like, oh shit. And then I'm like, he kept going through all the shoes. I'm like, yeah, these suck. And then he gets to the bottom, and I put on the LA Lights that had the fucking, when you step, they fucking light up. And I'm like, I feel like the LA Lights are right for my lifestyle. It's like a 6-year-old kid. My mom's going, my mom like glared at the salesman. She's like, you know what you were doing.
I had those when I was either
no
6 or
LA
7.
Lights.
And they were a big deal. We all had them. And I can see it now. I in that hallway, we all went to the bathroom together when you're in first grade. Like they just get it like, all right, now we're all gonna go pee together. And like I just remember each of us standing in line, and as we were walking, everybody was lighting the hallway up. Like we all had those fucking LA lights. They were so cool. So cool.
I'm surprised nobody's doing the LA lights
lit up
anymore.
They should.
Lit up.
My parents always made me work. I never not had a job. And when I was 15, I worked at Leon's men's store. Now, the bulk of the customers are what you'd expect, like dads and shit like that. And we sold shoes. I was that shoe salesman guy. Anyway, my boss, for whatever reason, bought a gabillion pairs of those Chuck Taylors, but they were like fashionable with like paint splatters on them and printed like cartoon animals and shit like that. Now all of a sudden cute girls are coming into Leon's men's store to pick up their Chuck Taylors, and here's 15-year-old Woody hoping to get upskirts, because that was back in the day when you put shoes on the customers. It never happened, not even a single time.
This is a barefoot shoe. Yeah, we're gonna pop those off. Yeah, pop. Now give me.
Those socks are actually bad. I'll throw them out for you. Just leave them right there.
Dude, people come in with no socks on. So to try a shoe on, we had to put these. They were called peds. It's like a little nylon that just goes up to their ankle, and I would put the nylon on an unsocked, like, do you know what an unsocked foot is when it comes out of a shoe? It's a horrendous thing. Yeah. I'm like, oh God, it's a hard way to earn $3 an hour.
Yeah, that's just so funny. The idea of you always hoping for something to happen with the cute girls and the Chuck Taylors, and just never. Oh. You're like, oh, I dropped your shoe.
Can you help Bob? He's a size 15 and he needs to find a new work boot. And you're like, What
I think I would do is, no matter what age my customer was for the shoe salesman job, I'd do what they did to me when I was a kid, where I'd be like, all right, how are those feeling? All right, go ahead and give me a sprint over there and back. See how that feels running, because that's what they used to do to me. I don't know if that was just genius. And I used to like run in them as like a little kid and be like, I'm definitely faster. Like, I'm definitely faster.
I can feel it.
I used to stand on like angled things and be like, I have so much more traction than I used to. I'm damn near Spider-Man on this 45-degree concrete like curve.
The grip on these is pretty solid.
One time, there was a super cute girl. She was there with her mom. And in my head, I fantasized of asking her, is there anything I can do to you instead of for you? And like a fucking idiot, I went up and said that. Yeah. And then I corrected it. I'm like, for you? Is there anything I can do for you? And they just said no. And that was the end of the interaction. 15 minutes later, my boss comes to me. And I'm like, I'm fired. I can't believe I'm fucking fired. And he goes up behind me, puts his hands on both shoulders and says, hey, Woody, is there anything I can do to you? He thought it was so funny. Yeah, I wasn't.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. So I'm proud of you.
That's a shot you should not take. I'm not proud of you.
No. Love me.
Yeah. That was always exciting. Like when you were very little and you got a new pair of sneakers, and I would always think like, I'm going to be better at playground games tomorrow. Like I'm going to be better at gym tomorrow.
Kickballs. You kickball fuckers are going down tomorrow.
Oh yeah. It's going to, just explode off this.
I got the wide toe, more surface area.
Giant fucking Skechers or whatever I was wearing. I don't even remember. Are Skechers... What was the reputation of those? Were they cool?
I don't think they were. Through middle school,
I like them, but that doesn't say a lot.
Yeah, I remember Heelys being sick when I was in like 6th grade.
Dude, I never had Heelys. I thought about getting adult Heelys.
I have my Heelys. They're downstairs.
I have Heelys. Yeah, I like was on Amazon. This was years ago, and I'm like, all right, Heelys. Oh, they got a lot of 13s, so let's go ahead and buy this. And then I like scooted around on them like maybe once down like part of my sidewalk, and I was like, "This is psychotic. I can't let my neighbors."
I thought about getting them, but then I'm like, then there's gonna be an Instagram video that goes, "Look at this fat guy on these Heelys," and I'm just gonna be like, I should not have been scooting around the mall.
Scooting around the mall.
Tragedy today.
And there was no good way to stop on them that didn't make you look like a goober, other than just letting your natural momentum end, because if you were still going too
walk.
quick, you had to like go into like a slight jog, which now you're not looking lackadaisic and too cool for school. You're looking like you're like slowing down with the jog from your
dude.
cool.
Heelys are amazing. The fact that you can convert them into regular sneakers for when the situation calls for that, it's genius. And they're more efficient. We should all be wearing Heelys. That's not a trend that should have stopped.
Yeah, but you make a good point. The efficiency. I think the reason that I think they're like, listen, you fat asses, fucking walk. No, we're not putting wheels on every American. You're already.
If I ever go back to Disney World, I'm buying the whole family wheelies at the start of the trip, and we're going to be the belle of the ball. Imagine the like 6 of us rolling around.
Did I tell you? So
the line.
Dude, I've been living in LA for like 10 years, and finally a fan reached out and he said, hey, I work at Disney. I got free tickets to give away. Do you want to go to Disneyland? I was like, yes, this is going to be awesome. And he's like, okay, but they're a limited thing. You can only go this week. I'm like, that's fine. I'm going to go. And like 2 days before I had to go to Disney, I came down with I like threw out my back so bad that I was like in horrific pain. I'm just like, oh. And then my friend who I was going to Disney with was like, oh, that's cool. You can just get a scooter. And I'm like, a what? And she's like, yeah. They got like mobility scooters you could rent. And I went, oh no, I don't want to be the fat guy at Disney with the mobility scooter. Dude, a fan saw me. And I'm so glad he didn't take a picture. He's like, yo, was your fat ass riding a mobility scooter around the fucking teacups? And I'm like, yeah, I was at Disney. And he's like, oh, man, I should have took a picture. You would have fucking gotten roasted for days.
Wait, so you did decide to do it? You were like, well, I got these tickets.
There was no other way to go to Disney. Like, I couldn't walk. I was stuck in a mobility scooter at Disney. And that's when I became a true American.
Dude, wasn't it awesome to be in that mobility scooter?
Dude, I understood the appeal instantly. It has a little like horn, so you can like you're like people are walking too slow, and you're like meep, 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 meep.
privilege here. Out of the way, I'm heading for the ride. To the front of the line we go. You got a special cripple line, right?
I think a couple times, but now I think they make you get a pass at the front. I think they make you go like, hey, I'm actually disabled. I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't remember exactly how they handled it.
If you would have shaved your entire head.
I bring my wheelchair every time I go to Six Flags.
Like, you could have looked like you had a terrible disease, and then I bet they would have let you up there. Just fully like Walter color? Whitehead.
Where'd you get them black dogs?
Same dogs.
Where'd you get them black dogs?
That's a chocolate, a deep chocolate, a dark chocolate, Kyle.
He had silver dogs.
No, his dogs are enormous. Yeah, I've never been to Disneyland. I went to Disney World as a little kid.
How dope are these?
Those are
nice, actually.
Great.
Yeah,
in my closet. Like, yeah, but if you try to walk with the wheel in and not scoot, so loud.
I don't know if I still have the cover. There's like a little plastic thing. I guess you keep it in your pocket. Pop this out. Put the plastic in. They should go. Yeah.
It doesn't go into the shoe. Wait, how does it work?
They
how
come
do you
out.
take it out? But you have to take the shoe off every time you want to take it out.
No, I think you can do it while you wear it. No, am I wrong?
Oh, if you're
like
flexible.
Hard to get out,
I mean, I guess you can sit and
you probably haven't been out in 15 years. That might be part of it.
Yeah. They go back in real easy. They'll trust us. they just pop right in there. Yeah.
I know they must be fun because of how many stores I go into that are like, you're not allowed to have Heelys in here.
Dude, they're so cool. I wonder if I can still wheelie.
I bet you can.
Yeah, you can.
Pop a wheel.
Do you want me to?
Yeah, pop a wheel. Yeah, I remember the same way that they shut down Game Boys in grade school because Pokemon was so prolific and everybody was just playing on the playground.
Not having fun in school.
They were like, no, you can't do this. You can't just like trade to get Alakazam and Machamp. You have to like run around and play dodgeball or tetherball or whatever. They had that same thing with Heelys, where like slowly, like lice, Heelys spread throughout 6th grade until every kid was just sprinting as fast as they could and then just wheeling down the carpeted halls.
What if he falls and cracks his head and literally dies?
He's not.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. For those of you who are audio only, you just missed a treat. Woody is, oh my, I mean, it's some of the most impressive. It's incredible. You're gonna have.
He glides like there's no friction in that room.
Incredible. Yeah,
it's incredible.
15 years untouched. Still
nice
high
rug.
quality.
I like that rug.
Still got it. Still got it.
been a while, but I think in a few minutes I could get that.
I think it looked cool.
I think it is cool.
If you could have, like, if you would have done one of those, and I guess 15 minutes from now, you'd be doing that where you start off going straight and then you reverse, go backwards for a little bit, then you switch back to the front, go forwards.
15 minutes from now. That was my cardio for August.
Oh.
You got Reebok Heelys now? Reebok bought Heelys or something?
Dope.
Yeah. Maybe they'll bring them back.
Have you seen the new season of Tires? Tires season 3?
I have not.
I only heard it was good.
Yet.
So good.
I heard people say it was funny.
All right, so like I watched the first season of that show like last year, year before, whatever. It's 6 episodes the first season. It's they're experimenting. I'm sure Shane wasn't nearly as big of a star. It's okay. I didn't love it the first time I watched it. Then the second season came out, and I was like, well, let me rewatch the first season so it ties into the second season. I did that, and I liked the first season more, and I liked the second season a good bit. I was like, this is really good for someone who's like never made a sitcom before. Like this is very good. And he's an okay actor. I think in the second season he came off oftentimes as like too much of a bully or too unlikable. They're kind of like walking a fine line between like class clown and bully, and like sometimes they lean too far into bully. This third season is tremendous. They really focused the show on a couple of different characters and their relationships and followed like 2 or 3 different funny, interesting, and well done plot lines. It's a good fucking show. I was blown away. I watched the whole season in one sitting. Watched it all fucking night. Part of how I ruined my sleep schedule last couple weeks ago or something. I really liked it. Tire season 3 is great.
Those Amazon shows only have like 8
Netflix.
or 10 episodes, or Netflix. They only have like 8 or 10 episodes a season. So you can breeze through them. Well, I was like, I put The Office on the other night just as like a falling asleep to it show. And I forgot that it's like, oh, season 2, which episode will I put on? It goes up to like 26. They have like 26 episodes in every fucking season. Like that show must have had hundreds and hundreds of episodes despite only being on like, 9 years?
8-9 years.
And now they don't do that anymore. Now they're fucking lazy as hell, popping out 10 once a year.
I think a lot of things changed. Like the quality went way up, and the expectations of quality went way up. For something like The Office, it's a little different because it's really writing dependent. We're just kind of in this one set doing stuff with the same troupe of actors. But for something like Game of Thrones or House of the Dragon, one of those really CGI dependent, like, all right, this episode has 180 horses and 300 extras, and we're going to be filming in Sicily and also on the steppes of Mongolia. It's like, that's not a regular TV episode that you can crank 26 episodes out of. And I'm okay with that. But the problem is when
Tires, you could though.
Mid-tier television thinks that it's premier television. Well, Tires is a little different too, because I don't know if Shane is capable of, he doesn't have 26 episodes of material. Like that's the thing too. When you're doing a Star Trek, like if you're doing Star Trek, like a new Star Trek, dude, we can write 26 episodes if we want to. There are 26 Star Trek ideas. Like I promise you, it's getting them on the screen and produced. With Tires, I think it's more of an issue of like, he doesn't have 26 episodes of storyline material.
You could like Mad Lib your way into new episodes of like Law and Order, SVU, or NCIS.
Absolutely.
Where
Star
it's
Trek's
like,
the same way.
We had some weird Russian guy be the bad guy. How about someone from Afghanistan this time? And they're both still terrorists, and they don't figure it out at first, but then a fingerprint pops up. But in the other one, they'll find a tooth. Like it's all the same shit.
Well, network sitcoms have a way different, revenue model than like a Netflix show. Like a network sitcom, they're like, we just want something to play ads in between, so make as many of these as you possibly fucking can. We want a new one every week. Where the Netflix, they're like, nah, just pop it up there. Some people will watch it, and then they'll watch something else.
Yeah, they're hoping Netflix and them. They're hoping that like one in every 25 shows they greenlight will become enough of a destination show that people will get them for at least a few months to watch through it. Because I know
They
people who have
just re-signed
gotten
Seinfeld.
Paramount just for The Office. Yeah, I had Netflix for a couple of years just because of Seinfeld and because I would forget to cancel it.
Yeah,
Because every month I'd go on
deal.
there and scroll around and be like, this is all just trash.
Yeah, I
Seinfeld's
finally
good.
canceled basically everything other than Hulu. I think I don't know. I watch Family Guy every now and again, maybe. Actually,
have
The King of the Hill revival is really good.
I only watched the first season of that. I think there's a second one out now, but
there is.
It wasn't bad. I didn't like how unlikable they made Connie, because Connie was like snooty in the original show, and then they just like really kind of made her like a legitimate bitch in the remake. And it's like, yeah, you should have made Connie nicer and like have a little better rapport with Bobby. But as far as remakes go, it wasn't bad. Maybe she'll figure it out.
The problem is that in real life, if a girl like Connie did exist, she would fall into the trap of, ooh, I'm in a polyamorous relationship and blah, 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 and you're like, yeah, that tracks with the modern woman.
Yeah. And I like how but
she's finding her way back to Bobby. It's going to work. It's going to work out.
Too many characters are dying. John Redcorn, dead.
John Redcorn.
Dale Gribble, dead. That's not good.
The guy who's doing Dale Gribble, I forget his name, is actually doing a real good job. It's like surprising.
That's good then. I still feel bad.
He's the former voice of Khan.
Well,
so they wouldn't let him do Khan anymore because he's a white guy. But they get Johnny Hardwick. No, that's the original voice.
They stripped Khan from him.
Yeah.
They said you can't do Khan anymore. We have to get the worst part is they didn't even find a Laotian guy. In Hollywood, it's always like, oh, the voice actor has to match. It's like, oh, you're going to find a Laotian guy to do Khan? They go, nah, just like some Asian guy. It don't really matter.
Yeah, just as long as the skin tones match my idea of this, then it's fine. Yeah, that's retarded. Like, you're losing too many people and having to change too many voices out of necessity to suddenly just on a whim be like, oh, also, we're going to change this guy for the fuck of it. You can't do it because you're a white guy. And that voice that was like Khan's voice was very funny throughout the whole show.
Yeah, the new Khan is terrible.
Ugh, that's a bummer.
But so yeah, they took Khan away from Toby Huss, also known as Artie, the strongest man in the world. But now he does Dale Gribble, and he's surprisingly doing a good. He's like kind of nailing it. I gotta say, doing a good Dale Gribble.
Well, I need to watch.
I don't know if that show works for me in the 2000s.
It's not as good. Not even close.
I think it's as good. I think it's equal. It's still fucking man. Mike Judge is just good at just hitting the zeitgeist.
He is good, but I did watch the whole first season, and again, like every time I was like, this is not bad for a remake, but this isn't fucking real King of the Hill. Like the original, the OG blows it out of the water.
The funny thing is, I want more of because the story is that Hank went to go handle propane in the United Arab Emirates or whatever. I'm like, man, I want more of these flashbacks of him. Like,
yes. See, can I tell you?
It's super interesting.
That's what the show should have been.
It would have been really good to just have that. That's what the show should have
been. Go forward 5 years, not 10 or 15 or whatever they did. And Bobby's like going to college or whatever in Saudi Arabia or wherever, like trying to meld into that society and being his weird self. Like he thought like Texas was conservative, but he's going to be a real like standout in Saudi Arabia. I bet like that would have been
Peggy
fun.
Wearing a hijab and like trying to learn Arabic and shit. It's like
all of that.
Oh yeah, it would be like Bobby being
gold.
Like, Dad, I love these robes. Like he's like, they're so breathable.
They feel so good against my skin, Dad.
Bobby, don't get too used to this.
I'd much rather see that show. It seems like whenever they like Star Trek's in a weird place because I think Strange New Worlds. I don't know if you've been watching it this season, Woody. They've got one more season after this, but they've already been canceled. So next season is like a half season. It's only 6 episodes, and they'll have to close the whole thing out. So this season they're getting like experimental. Every episode is a whole different thing. The first one has time travel dinosaurs. The first episode. The second episode is literally the scariest, most graphic, gory Star Trek episode or TV, including movies, that's ever happened. It was scary. It was like Event Horizon. I thought it was, I liked it. I mean,
that episode,
we liked
but is the season good?
Me and my girlfriend like it, but we really like all the characters and the actors. So that might be tainting our opinions of the show. The third or fourth episode, I can't remember which, is like a noir. It's literally in black and white because they're in a star system where the star there makes black and white light or something like that. I don't remember the mumbo jumbo, but it's in black and white, and they're on a planet where the Klingons are in charge, and there's a underground resistance. But everybody on the planet dresses like noir, like trench coats and top hats and stuff. And I don't know. It's been I like it a lot.
I like it. Jackie and I like it too. No, we haven't seen the season, but we like it.
But there's nothing after this. Like there's no like plan. There's nothing in the pipeline for Star Trek next. They made all the shows are canceled basically, or getting canceled. They're closing the door on everything.
Wait, there's not a single Star Trek project after this?
So there's Star Trek.
I know Academy.
It's
got
called
canceled.
Starfleet. Yeah, the Academy one. But I think they're making a second season, but it's already been canceled basically. Like that's not going to go past the second season. Picard's over, Lower Decks is over, and Strange New Worlds ends after a 6-episode like half season next year.
Oh, they're fucked. That's like the only like Paramount Plus is just the Star Trek subscription service as far as I've understood it. It says here they're taking a deliberate pause to map out its next creative era. But man, people are just going to drop their Paramount subscription. There's no new Star Trek.
I don't know why they're so hesitant to take the next step forward. So we had in the 60s, obviously, you had Captain Kirk and the Enterprise and that cheesy original series. And then in the late 80s and early 90s, they did The Next Generation. We need another step forward like that. Like go 15 years or 20 years, whatever's appropriate forward in the timeline, and go. Now what's happening? Like stop going back in fucking time. Stop doing alternate realities and universes. I don't need all that. You could fill in the gaps maybe in what hasn't been shown, because they really haven't shown us what happened too much between Kirk and Picard, like in between that period of time. Like we haven't seen a ton of that, but just go forward. I'd like to see a show like take one step forward, and I just want to see them explore space and do science shit. Every episode doesn't have to be a war with like lasers everywhere. That's what I wish they'd do.
I'm just really of the belief that like the whole never-ending franchise that endures for like 100 years and a million shows is just always bad storytelling. It's like once you tell a couple good stories in a universe, like I don't know, man. What a bunch of guys are going to be on a spaceship and meet some aliens and learn a lesson. I've seen that.
You know,
that a million times.
You're right, but I feel like you don't have to be. Like it seems like there's a whole new race we could learn in Star Trek. There's new things we could do.
The Clamjaclars, and they can only see in jam vision, and they're covered in jelly. It's like whatever. Like there's nothing left to be done there. If anything, I just want someone to come up with a new
resurrected George Washington Carver to lead the peanut people into battle against the jam jerks.
The jam jellions. Yeah, this fucking it's all stupid at a certain point.
I like the allegories. I like when like our modern day things are sort of displayed and better realized using that futuristic tapestry. And that's what they were famous for. And like some of their best episodes. Some of their best episodes to me are just people sitting and like debating a topic about like what makes it. There's one, maybe it's called The Measure of a Man. They're trying to figure out if this android has like enough like personhood to say, no, you can't take me apart. You can't study me. I'm me. Yeah. I'm an own person.
Was that Data or not Data?
Yeah, it's Data.
How about this? You let me hit you with this hose, and then we'll see. And then he'd all fizzle out and be like, "You're not real. You're a robot."
Well, see that they literally do something like that. The guy comes up to him and takes his arm off to prove like you're not a person. Let me take your arm off real quick. And he's like, "Well, that doesn't mean." And he goes, "Boop," and like presses his off button and turns him fucking off. And he's like, "See, not even a fucking person." And it's like his best friend, who's the prosecutor, like trying to prove that he's not a person. So there's all this interpersonal conflict where he's like, "Mr. Data, I'm so sorry for what I had to do there." He's like, "No, Commander, you represented your side correctly. It is the blah, 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 blah." It's great.
God, I'm sick of this fucking guy.
I love that shit.
Like he's,
you know, it's a good point. Like the best Star Trek stuff are the moral dilemmas, and you would think now in an age, in an age now where AI is becoming an actual thing. What do you don't think the interesting hey, the Prime Directive says I can't interfere with this, planet. It's an eternal war or whatever, Like that was always the interesting conundrum of Star Trek.
Star Trek to me is the stuff that could have been an email. The best of Star Trek is when they have like an MMA fighter, motocross guy, base jumper solve some problem. That's what I'm here for.
Yeah.
Are any of them ever like, "Captain, I don't know what to think. She's a 500-year-old vampire, but looks like a 6-year-old."
when they took out the miners by playing the Beastie Boys, that was terrific.
There's an episode where one of the characters has a 4-year-old like girlfriend, fiance. She's 4. but her species like ages extra fast, and everybody acts like it's not creepy. It's creepy, Neelix. She's 4.
I wouldn't let that person on my ship, because if she dies of old age at like 9, that'd be like getting a big pet for the shit. Everyone's going to be in a bad mood.
That's what fucking happens, dude. Spoilers. That's what
exactly. I'm not going to let her on the ship.
What happens?
No.
Kess, the Kess character from Star Trek Voyager, they live to like 7 or 8. They're like Great Danes. And so like she's like 4 years old and a hottie, but they're like, man, she's on borrowed time here. She really needs to move on with her life and have kids and get married and like get moving.
I imagine William Shatner on this ethical dilemma, like if there's grass on the field, play ball.
I'm just
pretty much
so horny. Like,
yeah. No, I don't.
I
know
mean,
what
like Black
Trek
Mirror was like exciting because for a second there, until it kind of got bogged down in the, hey, did you ever think maybe your cell phone's bad? And you're like, yeah, I know. But like,
yeah,
I like the idea that, dude, we are living in a weird, rapidly advancing technological world. But anytime I turn into like a Star Trek show now, they're like, the Romulans are firing a torpedo at the Vulcans, and I go, well, this doesn't raise any fucking ethical or moral questions that I care to have answered.
I'm okay with.
I want like a Twilight Zone fucking show.
That's a great show.
I like the serialized, and that Star Trek was kind of along the same way of like sitting down and being like, okay, but what's the episode about? You know? And then it kind of just became like a schlock adventure serial.
I agree with all that. I want the mix though. I like the mixture of cave bottle episodes is what they're called, where you could be stuck in an elevator, you're stuck in a cave, and the characters sit there and talk and work their fucking like dilemma out technically. And I also like the big moral dilemma allegory episodes where it's about racism or class struggle or drug addiction or any number of things. Like I like all that, the bigger purpose episodes. But I like fucking the late seasons of Deep Space Nine when it's a war, when like another like galactic army has come through a wormhole and they're on our doorstep, wiping our planets out, and billions of people are dying, and the Federation is fighting in giant armadas of hundreds of ships, and the Klingons have joined, and the Romulans have joined, and like this group has this technology that's going to help us, and we're all working with our old enemies to take on this new foe. I liked all that.
That's what I was actually thinking when I said the moral dilemmas were stupid and gay. That kind of thing is what I like in it. I saw this on Twilight Zone before the topic changes, though. Watching an old Twilight Zone episode where a man becomes obsessed with a devil machine coin fortune teller. The machine gives generic answers, but he becomes paralyzed, unable to make a decision without consulting it. Anyway, these episodes are a bit far-fetched. I thought that was funny. It's an AI reference. Dude,
that episode's great. Shatner and his girlfriend just going to the demon fortune teller, and they're like, should we leave town tomorrow? And they put a coin in, and he's like, ask me on Wednesday. Shatner goes, Wednesday? But I can't. And you're like, what do you... His answers are like actually meaningful.
Pop in another quarter.
Yeah.
Is AI like... Okay. What amazing things have we seen in our lifetime, right? Like the connectivity of the internet is like an actual thing that kind of changed the planet in some ways. Some of the processing power we have now, like it was a fantasy to me. The idea that like I could speak in English and it would just go to Japan in Japanese and they would speak in Japanese and this translator stuff. Now that's a phone app that like any one of us could find. Is AI an actual technological leap in the same way that the internet was, or is it just Google that summarizes?
It definitely is.
I think you're conflating language models with generalized AI or like AI in general, I should say, because generalized AI is a specific thing. I think the language models are over touted and they're treated like some sort of demon genie that can do anything and tell you anything, when it really is just a Reddit aggregator, like just copy pasting for me. But
right.
I think from what I've read, it seems like that technology is kind of like a genie that's been let out of the bottle that's going to keep sort of evolving, seems like the right word, and just be better and more sophisticated every year. Those robots that China's making, like I feel like when you couple that AI with those autonomous robots, we're going to see some weird shit in 5 to 10 years. I'm ready for the cyberpunk dystopic future that we are clearly heading toward.
Yeah, I haven't seen AI that's not just a Reddit aggregator. I mean, it's a little better than that, but mostly like it looks up product manuals and tells me what they say. And it
have you tried making any like video content, like image content, whatever else?
Songs, yeah, music.
Yeah. I mean, dude, like, okay, my YouTube channel, I've been like, man, I hate making thumbnails. This sucks. And then I was like making a video about that new Avengers movie, and I'm like, make Robert Downey Jr. making a stupid fucking face, just looking like an idiot. And then AI's like, yeah, here you go. And then I put it up, and I'm like, man, I'm getting a ton of views on this. I love AI. That would have taken me like 2 hours in Photoshop fucking around and compositing and whatever else. So, I don't know. It's just crazy how quick you can just like churn out exactly what you need. And
I think we're going to have like medical AI systems that can help people within a decent amount of time. I don't think it's going to be 100 years from now before you have like an auto doc, like from Fallout, like literally an auto doc where you can just go into some pod and you can be like, what's wrong with you? I've been shot. Can you help me? Oh, that's very serious. Let me apply an anesthetic and assess the situation. And it like removes the bullet, performs surgery, and talks you through it. I don't see any reason why that's not like a decade or two away.
I haven't seen the start of that. I've only seen really just content aggregation.
I mean, okay, but like content aggregation, when you get into like coding and you can take a snippet of code and you go, hey, right now my system's giving me this error message. Here's the piece of code. And, you know, here's 10,000 lines of code. Can you figure out what the fuck's going on? And the computer just goes, yeah, line 314, you have the wrong fucking operator or whatever. Like just the amount of like a computer being able to take all this, you know, what would take a human being like constant guesswork and guess and check and try to figure out what's wrong. Like just the amount of time it's going to save. And I've had it like helping me set up my taxes, where it's like, hey, you have kind of a unique tax situation and an inventory. Let's build out an inventory system in Google Sheets, and we're going to use code. So when you sell an item, it automatically removes it from the spreadsheet. And I'm like, okay, cool, let's do it. You know, and I don't have to pay some, you know, Indian guy to fuck that up for me. I can just have the AI fuck it up for me.
Good thinking. It's cheaper.
Yeah.
Did you say make no mistakes?
No, I said just get wacky with it.
I'm watching.
Make items randomly disappear without me knowing about it.
So this is an autonomous robot that they're teaching to do surgery. This isn't a real person it's operating on here, but like where I timestamped it, it's doing sutures.
Totally not impressive. Like
it's not.
It's such a controlled environment. It is no different than manufacturing robots from 50 years ago. They're just,
but it's autonomously doing the surgery. It's like no one's operating. It's not like a puppet. It's
same with the way manufacturing works.
I think, but
like when those machines attach the doors to the Ford F-150, there's not some person robot controlling it. It just does the same thing again and again and again on a conveyor belt. This is this stitching that you're showing.
This is like where you program a CAD to like make a robot do each step. We used to do that in technology. We would program each step the robot had to do, like each turn and movement, and then press play, and it would go.
That's what you just showed me.
No, it's not. It's doing it on its own. It's making those decisions.
That is the most generic, straight line, easiest to stitch in turn thing ever. Give it a zigzag with the swirly in the middle and see how it stitches it back together, and I'll be impressed.
That, man. I'm not going to be jaded about it yet, you know?
I just haven't seen it. That's all. Like, I haven't seen any thinking. I've only seen regurgitating.
You're saying you haven't seen anything that came out of AI where you went, man, I've been watching Avengers trailers that were you know, the funniest thing was they put out the trailers at the convention or whatever for like the new Avengers movie, and they go, and we're not going to put it online for a week, you know, so only you guys here at the convention see it. And then some guy just wrote down what happened in the trailer, and he just remade it in AI, and he's like, well, this is basically what happened. Dr. Doom comes out of the house and he punches a guy. And I'm like, this is great. They can't even hide movie trailers from us now because the fucking computer can just make the alternate movie trailer.
Yeah. Well, I think it's got a long way to go. Like, we're still in the infancy of it. And like, think about 3 years ago, just as far as like its ability to generate videos, like 3 years ago, everyone could immediately identify like that's an AI video. And now like people everywhere get tricked unless you like notice like a weird little physics thing where like that's not how that person would fall, or, oh, that person's strap on their backpack broke. And then in a couple frames later, the strap is together again. Oh, that's AI. Even I saw someone demonstrating, you know how there are like AI filters for AI videos, where like you can take an AI video or a video and just put it into this filter and it'll say, this is likely AI or this is likely real. And this guy was showing how some AI videos are tricking that now, where he's like, I know this is an AI video. Watch as I put it into this service. And it says, I'm 85% sure this is a real video. And so it's like, it'll just be
here's what people don't understand, man, is like, everybody points out where they go, oh, obviously that sign's AI. It's so easy to spot AI. I could spot AI from a mile away. And I go, that's like that fucking aircraft carrier with the dots on it. Like, yeah, the ones that are obviously AI you can see. The ones that, like, there's so much shit out there right now that's AI that you don't know it's AI because the guy's not saying, oh, by the way, I made this with AI.
Like CGI.
It's just out there. CGI, dude, the movies are using AI. Fucking, like, graphic designers like crazy. I needed a logo for my podcast. I was just like, I don't know, just like make me a vector out of this image, and it did it in 2 seconds. And nobody's ever said to me, oh, dude, your logo is fucking AI, because it looks the exact same as any other
people would give me shit about using AI. I just don't accept it. I don't care. There are people who are like, oh, it's AI slop. It hurts my soul. Yeah, well, your soul's going to take a beating. Get used to it.
Yeah. Dude, this guy did the best experiment ever, which was, he said, hey, I had AI generate a Monet painting. Can you really tell me this isn't as good as an actual Monet? And all these people went into his comments and they're like, an actual Monet would have much better lighting, and he would never have used colors like this, and blah, blah, blah. And he let him go on for like a day or two. He went, okay, because that's an actual Monet. Like, I just took a picture of an actual one and I said it was AI, and you all came up with reasons why it's dog shit, but it's just actually a painting by a famous master.
Yeah, I think I saw that same thread or a similar thread where someone then posted like a child's drawing and was like, see, even this like poorly drawn thing, you can feel the soul and the spirit of it. And then they called that out, where he's like, no, that was an AI instructed to draw a house with a tree and a tire swing and kids playing the way an average 4-year-old would, with the same sort of crayon, imperfections.
Can you draw it all?
No, I'm not a good drawer.
If we were to have a drawing contest, it would be such a lopsided loss for me that it'd be one of those things where I like tear my paper up and won't show. like you would show yours and I'd be like
Kyle, I'd be there with you. I'd show my embarrassing drawing, but I'm telling you, I'm worse than you're imagining.
I can't remember the last time I drew something.
My handwriting's falling apart now. I haven't written very much for so long. What'd you say?
Now it's falling apart?
Even more. What are you saying?
It was barely legible.
It hasn't gotten better.
Yeah, can't let your handwriting go, man. That's good.
I can't write anymore. I hardly ever write anything.
Really? You don't ever like make a list or
today I jotted down a serial number. It's like the kind of thing that's hard to memorize. And afterwards I was like, that was a 4 or 9. We'll never know.
Should have memorized it. Real quick for the next thing, Lock and Load, folks. Check it out. Code PKA, code Jizz, save 10%. Also save 10% on protein powders, energy drinks, weight loss supplements, dream supplements, multivitamins. Derek's making new products all the time, all efficaciously dosed, high quality stuff, best in the biz. And use code PKA or Jizz for 10% off any of it. But obviously start with Lock and Load. Sign up. I believe if you sign up for the subscribe and save and use our code, you get a nice chunk off of that. So check that out. Also, our merchandise, use code PKA10. Get yourself a hoodie, t-shirt, hat, or what else? Stickers, mugs, all sorts of things over there. Code PKA10 to save 10% on our merchandise. Buy yourself a hoodie. There's a couple new designs over there that I've been noticing people are buying more of. So I think a couple of them are a hit. So
cool.
Check those out. Anyway, sorry to interrupt everyone. Throw the vibe off. Yeah, back to the AI thing briefly. Like, I see so many people. It's almost like a pop opinion now. It feels where people are like, I hate everything about AI. It's the worst. I don't use it. I refuse to use it. And I'm like, is that like kind of being a bit of a Luddite? Like, I don't want to be the same person. Like, I'm not super anti-AI or anything, but it just reminds me of people who like took up arms against like nuclear power or other big advancements that were clearly coming. There was no way to stop it. With nuclear, they kind of did because they just legislated it out of profitability. But like these things are coming. They're going to be here.
Just don't pretend it's not mind-blowing when it's like, hey, in the afternoon, I was able to take an episode of Dragon Ball Z and re-render it with Will Smith and Shaquille O'Neal beating the shit out of each other. And you're like, that's pretty cool. Why would that not be cool? And people go, oh, it's crap. I can tell it's AI, whatever else. And you're like, dude, it's mind-blowing that you can type some words into a video generation platform and pump out like what looks like convincing video half the time. I see so much shit on my feed where I now have to go, is that real? I don't even know if it's real now. I don't know if that dog really did jump off the building onto a trampoline. Maybe he did.
I saw one yesterday where the guy has like, I don't know my birds, but they look like parrots of some kind, maybe some sort of tropical birds. And one by one, he's doing like the finger gun thing you do to your dog. You know, your dog plays dead when you fake shoot it. And each one does a different fake falling over it's like too perfect and too cute. And the last one does holds the chest wound and does a spin and falls onto the others, and they're all laying in a pile. And I'm like, it's fake. Okay. He had me for like the first two, because like the first two just kind of fell over or like made a silly face. But by the time we got to the fourth fucking bird that was trained that well, I got it. But yeah, it wasn't because of video quality. Yeah. I guess there was the bird's feet did look a little wonky at the end. That clued us in too, but it's really good. But I don't really care about the video generation. I do worry about it, but as a negative, as like for like deep fakes of politicians saying things, especially the politicians we have these days that say wacky things. Like you could see Trump say something outlandish and be like, did he really say that? Now you're on Snopes or something trying to figure out if the president just declared war on Delaware. Because you're not really that sure. He might have, probably not, but maybe.
Yeah. If it weren't for that dancing cat in the background, it would have been difficult to ascertain. Yeah,
dude, it is scary, cool. Man, and especially like, have you seen the story about this 746 cult shit that's going around now?
No, I know nothing of this.
I've heard of that.
Yeah, I just found out about this, and now I'm like terrified about it. And I was like trying to look it up. I'm like, are there any articles about this? And there's just like FBI like press statements being like, we are dealing with these violent nihilist underground cults. And I'm like, wait, there's violent underground nihilist cults? What the fuck's going on? And it's a bunch of like weirdos and psychopaths who find like young girls or whatever. And I think they do that thing where they go, hey, I live in your town. I'm, your age. Like we should hang out or whatever. Send me naked pictures of you. And then once the girls do it, they go, okay, now I'm blackmailing you. Like fucking cut open your arm and like cover yourself in blood, or I'm going to send these to everybody. Some dude just got 77 years for basically being a part of this, like a ringleader for one of these groups.
Damn.
And just like,
they're finding their victims on Minecraft servers. I'm so glad I'm out of that business. Jesus
dude,
Christ.
they're finding
you
like
could have made bank selling your customers' info to these guys. 746 pays top dollar. All right,
764. Yeah.
But all these guys, like now you can just use AI and make like
Okay.
It's all these like fake. You can make like fake personas and trick people. So many scams are going around. Fucking people are getting calls and they've cloned the voice. Somebody had somebody call his parents with his cloned voice and be like, "Hey, my buddy's coming over to pick some stuff up out of my room, so just let him in and let him grab my backpack." Dude. And then he came home and all his computer shit was gone.
I've told all my relatives about that. I was like, "Hey, just so you know, if I ever call you and I seem weird and I tell you to send me money, that's 99% not me." Okay, I'm like, there's technology now, so people can fake someone's voice, and it'll sound like me. Okay, so you need to make sure it's me before you like give them money or do what they want or whatever. I had a girlfriend, and her grandmother got scammed, not by AI. Like that's how I know the AI would be so effective, because she got scammed by somebody who just made a voice, who just went. They literally. They called her and they claimed, "Hey, I'm your grandson's lawyer. He's in trouble. He was drunk and did this and that. I don't remember what the charges were, but he's in jail. He's locked up. He needs bailing out, and I need to be paid, and I need some money for this. I need $10,000 to get your son out of jail." and she put $10,000 cash in her mailbox for him to come pick up. That's how gullible.
In a physical mailbox.
In her own mailbox, she placed $10,000 cash. She went to the bank, pulled out $10,000, which is like all her money, and then puts it in the mailbox. And then this mystery lawyer comes and picks it up. And only then does she like, something about this doesn't seem right.
Normally you don't pay a lawyer this way.
and like the girl put her phone on speaker while she was talking to her grandmother. Like she didn't tell her grandmother, but it's an old person. I didn't feel bad listening on the conversation. And she's like, just kill me. That was all my money. I'm such a fool. Don't you? Do you think we'll get it back? And I'm going, no, you'll never get it back. It's gone. It's gone forever. Give up. You're wasting your time. Like because she gave it away in such a like, she put it in her mailbox and then like didn't even like watch out the
didn't
window,
call anybody or like double check anything
with her grandson, like it's crazy. So if people will do that, then my God, if you had an AI that sounds just like whoever, your wife, husband, aunt, uncle, son, who's like, hey, had a rough night.
I'm down in Mexico and I accidentally hit somebody with my car and I need money for blah, blah, blah. Yeah, dude, if you have, just call your parents. If you haven't already had this talk with them, go, hey, listen, at some point you might get a phone call from somebody who sounds like me. It's probably a scam.
People should have more dangerous hobbies and passions so they don't get senile.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, sometimes they go early. Sometimes you get that like
not
if you die at 45.
Oh. Yeah, I guess.
Well, the crazy thing, man, is like the people who get into the scam and did you ever see the video of like the cop and the lady's just feeding money into a Bitcoin ATM? She's like, I have to buy iTunes gift cards to get my grandson out of prison. And he's like, stop putting money in that machine. I'm a police officer and I'm telling you to stop putting money in that machine. My mom, her coworker, one day was just like, the love of my life, someday he's gonna move to America, we're gonna get married. And she's like, where's he from? And she's like, he's Nigerian. And my mom went, oh.
Yeah.
Why is it Nigeria? That's a meme.
My dad had a friend, and keep in mind, these guys are in their 60s. And like, my dad and his buddy are like, did you hear about like John's new girlfriend? It's like, yes, he's been talking about it. This man thinks that he has like a 30-year-old hot army medic girlfriend overseas who's like, she's from here in Georgia. She's a Southern gal, but she's over there fighting for freedom right now. But as soon as she gets home side, she wants a 65-year-old overweight country boy. It's all she thinks about while she's over there fighting the terrorists.
And that's the craziest part of it, dude.
He's like everyone this is my girlfriend, and he's got and it's this picture of like an attractive 30-year-old army man
with 6 fingers because she's AI generated.
I don't remember it. It looked real. I saw the pictures. They showed me a picture, and I'm like, I mean, that looks like a real person to me. I don't.
You got to reverse image search it, see where it came from.
Yeah, but it's not a real. It was a whole scam. I don't remember the scam they were pulling, but just the idea that she was interested in him alone was just clearly nonsense.
But did they go to him and be like, "Hey, man, stop sending her money. It's a trick"?
Oh yeah, he didn't believe. He's like, "She's real. She's real."
Dude, that's the same thing that happened with my mom and her coworker. Like everyone in her life was going, "You don't have a beautiful boyfriend in Nigeria. He's just having you send him all your money." And she's like, "Nah, we're getting married. You guys don't understand. Like we have real
so easy
conversations."
To verify. It's like it. I say that it used to be so easy to verify. I suppose now, I suppose there was a time where you could say, "All right, hey, call me for a second. Let's talk. Let me make sure that you're the pretty girl that seems to be on the other end of this conversation." But now I suppose you could use some sort of AI to completely fake that. And then I've seen those programs where you can have like the full overlay, like people are like in a job interview with this overlay that looks like clean cut white businessman, and it's not. Like, I don't even know if there's a person there, but like the person can't do certain things. They'll be like, "Would you hold up 3 fingers for me?" And they're like, why are you asking for me to do that? Why would you need me to hold up 3 fingers right now? That's a silly thing to ask in a job interview. And it's like, why won't you do it?
That's the reason I'm so scared. Dude, That's the reason I'm so scared of AI is like we still live. It would be one thing if like humanity had gotten to the point where we're like, well, we're not dumb. We're not going to like believe in like magic and bullshit. But there's just so much like shit where I go, we know this is a scam. Why do you guys still fall for this? Have you seen the guys who think autistic children have psychic powers?
Dude, are you joking?
The telepathy tapes?
You mean
Hollywood, the telepathy
you mean Hollywood
tapes?
writers?
Of course I know.
Well, I know the Hollywood writers are falling into it too.
I can name at least 5
Have you seen the telepathy tapes? Joe Rogan was like trying to give credence to this at some point.
The telepathy tapes?
It's a whole documentary about how all these kids who are nonverbal or autistic are secretly communicating with their minds or some shit. So here's part of the documentary, and it's infuriating to me. Okay. Tell me if you can figure out why this test for psychic abilities is a bit flawed. So this is a thing they came up with in the 80s called facilitated communication, where autistic people, they're like, well, they can't speak, but we can hold a board in front of them, and then they can tap out the word that they want to tap, right? And then they're like, oh my God, all these guys are math geniuses and shit. And he said, well, can't you just put the board like on the table in front of them? And they're like, no, a lady has to hold it. And like, well, then couldn't the lady holding the board like move the board around so it looks like he's typing? But no, they would never do that, of course. So here's the experiment. We have Uno cards, and
believe it or not, these psychic children, they let's see it.
0. 1. Maybe do it.
Wait, okay, it's a 1.
1. Maybe
oh my God, he figured it out. How did he do that? Let's do another one.
Oh.
She's moving it.
Plus 2. Oh my God, how did he fucking do it? It's incredible. He has psychic fucking powers. Everybody in the room's blown. She can see the fucking card. Don't show the card to the lady. You've destroyed the fucking experiment.
Yeah. Why would they show her the card?
That's insane.
Bro, do you want to? I've been
this kid is
obsessed with this topic.
just bothered. Like he wants to go back to playing video games or whatever he wants to do. He's sick of the shit.
I keep bringing this up everywhere because like I've become completely obsessed with this topic of facilitated communication because it was completely debunked in the 80s. In the 80s, they said, no, you're moving the board. These autistic kids cannot talk and you're all lying. And then somehow 10 years went by and everyone forgot this was all debunked in the 80s. And now they're going, an autistic nonverbal child has written a novel. And you go, how did he write what do you mean he wrote a novel? And they go, well, here's USA Today. And it's the, what do you call it? Isn't this George Bush's daughter or something?
Guys, I am so thrilled to announce our April selection. It is Upward Bound by Woody Brown.
No.
It's the often.
All right, Upward Bound by Woody Brown. Guys, are you ready to meet Woody Brown, the genius who wrote an entire book? Okay, this guy is an inspiration, and I can't get enough of him.
And what's in his heart?
I never thought it.
Wait.
What the fuck?
Now, to us,
right,
it might
stop.
appear like he's not typing anything at all. It's very, very possible. But according to his mom, who definitely didn't write the book for him, he's communicating. Let's watch again
Mom by
real
his
quick
side.
here.
Woody attended
The book is about
UCLA.
menopause.
To finally be in the room where the learning was happening.
He's not.
The letters, you dumb bitch.
In heaven. We came to realize.
Bro, all the comments are like, he spelled QZWY. How the fuck is this? What do you mean?
Dude, I've finally found someone I can mog in spelling.
Oh my God, here he is. What is he graduating from here?
He's graduating from UCLA. He's like, and there's interviews with him, and all the interviews are him being like, I was trapped inside the world of my own mind, but thank God my mother helped me find out that I was a secret. Watch him type this shit.
Typical people to see.
Is someone supposed to be keeping track of this?
He's EXHZZBZR. That's not a word at all.
So they are
but-
more.
Look at this lady
inclined
smiling along
You,
with this
you,
bullshit.
you know what else? He's not a big fan of the space bar. This is one long word.
No, he's not using space.
It'd be great if someone fixed the captions to what he actually is.
What he's actually typing.
Yeah, I'm like, all right, I'm trying in my head to think of BRZ. Or
There was AAXB at one point. I don't know this word.
Yeah, well,
Look at this inspiration. Now, here's the best part of the video is Jenna Bush
talks about what an incredible inspiration he is. And
He's a modern day Helen Keller.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, dude. After I saw this, I said Helen Keller's definitely a fake. If this duped anybody, Helen Keller is bullshit. I think this is the part where she talks about how she interviewed him and what was going on during the interview.
If he looks at the iPads, it helps him sort of focus his brain. He actually said to me,
so the entire interview, he's watching I Love Toy Trains 4 on an iPad. The entire time she's interviewing him, he's not looking at the fucking letters he's typing. He's watching I Love Toy. And the funniest thing is, you go, how to describe? He has a novel that's like, and I learned from the infinite majesty of my own brain. His book would be, and then I watched Thomas the Tank Engine, and Thomas the Tank Engine's a real good train, and I like trains. Like, how did he write this fucking...
Narrated by Morgan Freeman. He's like, quizzically, no matter what I tried, I couldn't get along with the other children. They didn't seem to enjoy my antics. Yeah, and for the listener, it's just a piece of cardboard with a keyboard on it, and he is just absent-mindedly just tapping areas between letters, like just not even
close to the letters at all.
Honestly, the Helen Keller
give him an
scam
iPad?
is they signed in somebody's palm, so really only you didn't know what they were doing. It was harder to debunk than this.
Yeah,
why would they give this kid an iPad with a keyboard on it? Why do they have?
Because then he would type X 5,000 times, and the experiment would be over. It has to be someone.
I'm sorry, I don't even know why I'm this stupid. Why don't they give him a keyboard? Just a keyboard. Why do they need to put it on a piece of cardboard?
Because he's not because you can mix stuff up. Yeah, because he's not.
You know why too.
I wish one of those dead-eyed bitches on that morning show going, "Hey, I've got a question. Why don't you hold up a keyboard for him to type? Like attached to a computer monitor, and then we wouldn't have to rely on you at all. He wouldn't need you. He could write his own novels."
Let's not be mean to him. That's it's one step short of like bringing a tennis ball and be like, think fast.
His mom's the one being mean to him. She's turned him into some sort of science experiment.
Have a conversation with her afterward. Be like, hey, we all knew that was fucking bullshit. That was ridiculous. At least
throw the can out there, Mom. It's hard to keep this act on 24/7. I'm a man with these.
What? They do have coke.
Ever since we started this tour, I'm getting no pussy.
What if it was a double trick? She was like, "You got to spell better than that. That was awful. They don't even believe you're. They don't even believe you can."
You're really fucking this up for both of us.
Where could he go that the host wouldn't put up with that at all? Like Jimmy Fallon would play along.
Stern would have such a blast with that kid. Stern would literally Stern would do a double bit. Somebody on there would be smart. They would put a keyboard out, and instead of putting his gibberish on the screen, they would type their own nonsense, and no one could dispute that he hadn't typed. It would be Satan is the 7-headed dragon, bow before him.
Yeah, but
sacrifice the blood of the lamb to the child who was chosen.
I want to see have Robin show me her titties. That'd be funny.
Show me those big black.
I'm going to give you guys the worst example of one of these. And again, so you're like the family of an autistic kid, and one of these people comes along and they go, "I'm going to unlock the infinite power of your child's mind," and you go, "Oh, thank God." And then you go, "Yeah, he said, 'Mom, I love you.'" And then you start falling in the trap. You're like, "Oh my God, he said he loves me? That's incredible. Wow, you're a miracle worker." So there's this one lady, and she was working with this family and their adult son who was nonverbal. She's like, "Yeah, today he said, he loves watermelon. We did some math or whatever, And they go, "Yeah, it's just so incredible what you've done for my son. We're so proud. We're so happy that you've come into our life and changed things." And she goes, yeah, and then we fucked. And the parents went, "I'm sorry, what?" She goes, yeah, your son's in love with me. And he typed on the board, he said, "I just want to fucking fuck your brains out." So I took him in the bed. We've actually been sleeping together for 6 months. and the family's like, "Hold the fucking phone." What? And they had to actually go to court. 11. And the lady was arguing. He typed it on the board. He's in there and he wants to fuck me. And then the state was going, "No, you just held up a fucking piece of paper and moved it around so you can fuck a retarded kid."
This is sinister.
That was a real court case. I think she ended up getting jail time.
That's someone being like,
that's what you should write a comic
scam,
about.
but let's double down.
That's the
well, that's why people go, well,
hero.
what's the harm in thinking that these children can speak or whatever? And you're like, someone's going to come along and fuck them. That's the problem.
Do you think he agrees he's the victim in this, or is he the beneficiary?
He doesn't know what's going on at all.
What's she look like? What's she look like? Hang on.
Yeah, that's it.
There's no way that this is like. I mean, I bet this kid was scared the whole time.
Don't call him a kid. We don't know.
Oh, I don't know. The way you described it made it sound like that.
It's because you're afraid of intimacy.
I'm trying to see if I can find a picture of this lady. Anna Stubblefield, is that her name? Anna Stubblefield, a Rutger ethics professor engaged in relations with a 34-year-old mentally and physically disabled man.
Ethics professor.
She's not that bad. She's not an uggo or anything. She's not like a big fat creepy thing. She's kind of got like a who was Epstein's
Guy Slane. She's a Guy Slane.
She's got a little bit of a not a great.
I don't know,
lady,
man. She's I don't know.
This
is
not
the
bad,
worst,
though.
I guess.
Let's admit this. We thought it was going to be worse, though.
I did think it would be worse, but she does have. She looks like a trickster, and she clearly is. So
Yeah,
she looks like a hobbit.
Dude, the guy
hobbits are hot.
was batting outside his league.
It
Did you look at the dude?
That's true.
I didn't see. Let's someone link it here. Don't put the guy up there. Don't put this poor guy on blast.
Why not? He's the one that got laid.
Yeah, he's fine.
I read the court.
He's not on blast.
Yeah. Oh, that's just her again.
That's a
That's
great
just
point.
like a
I gave
lady
you a link.
teacher.
I gave you a link.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he was
That guy.
Oh, that guy?
Oh
That's
my
who she was
God.
sleeping with?
Yes, it is.
Oh no!
Oh, that's a W for him.
For those
Derek
who
Johnson.
Zach, we weren't going to show the retarded kid.
He's 34 or something.
Yeah, he's 34. He's not like a kid.
I was about to say, for those of you who are audio only, I guess though now he's got like Mongo teeth. He's got like one big one that sticks out. It's a bad look.
This could be a bad angle.
It is a bad angle, but there weren't many other options. He
authored a paper that would be presented at the conference for the Society for Disability Studies in Philadelphia before enrolling in a course in African American literature at Rutgers University. Like, man, how much does it suck to be in your college class? You go, there's the retarded kid I have to pretend is learning.
That guy's at
tapping
Rutgers.
on that board again.
That guy's at Rutgers.
Yeah, he was. He was authoring papers.
Well, was she the one authoring them and being like, trust me, he said all this?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Taylor.
That's my understanding.
I think that's what was. I don't think he was actually. I don't think Mongo, as we've said it, was authoring.
Hollywood
papers on the
writers are
intricacies.
obsessed with the idea that autistic kids somehow are like accessing another wavelength or seeing something that we can't, or their minds are working like a quantum computer and solving every possibility simultaneously. Like the movies like Mercury Rising. Mercury Rising is this Bruce Willis movie where I think the NSA puts their new like code algorithm like out in like a puzzle book just to see if anyone were to like to test it, and this like 7-year-old solves it, like cracks it, and they're trying to kill him now. Like and then Predator in the Predator movie.
I was gonna say Predator.
The autistic kid is able to like interface with Predator technology because of his autism. He just like looks at it's one of those future technologies where like you're touching light in the air and like doing stuff like that, and he's just able to immediately understand Predator technology.
He looks like one of those guys at a rave that wear those light up gloves when you're on ecstasy and they roll them in front of your hands.
Dude, that movie was ruined by the Predators come down and they're like, I forget the name of the guy, but they're like, we want Johnson. And it's like, oh, they must want me because they're a warrior race and I'm the ultimate, warrior. And they go, no, we want your autistic kid because you can talk to light waves or something. And you're like, the Predators need a little autistic boy to hang out in the Predator spaceship? I don't think they need that.
I remember that kid from, this is probably 15 plus years ago now, that was on morning shows because he was blind. And he could like make clicking noises with his tongue, and then they said that he had like discovered, independently sonar, echolocation and sonar for himself.
The black kid,
yeah, and like, but what struck me is that as they were demonstrating it, he was still walking so slow, and he still had the cane. Like it's like you're still waving the cane around, man. Like, ditch the cane.
I saw him hustle down some stairs, no cane.
Yeah, but stairs are predictable.
I agree. I would have thrown some some tricks in there. I want to see that kid run an obstacle course, fucking clicking his tongue. I want to see him be Ninja Warrior.
The Special Olympics should really come up with some events that, take advantage of the fact that I want to see disabled people compete against each other. Like a maze. I just want to see 100 disabled people loose in a labyrinth.
Welcome.
You're like, whoa, that blind kid is using
welcome to the labyrinth. We've got 100 mentally disabled men, and we've cast them into a pit of despair. In the center, is a mythological beast, half man, half
known as the Minotaur.
That poor kid just clicking around in there, feeling for walls.
I want to see if it really works. Woody Brown's trying to spell his way out. You're like, nah, you're fucked. Oh, there's a cryptographic puzzle. We have Woody here. He can type on the board. And it's like, no, it's not going to work.
No, he really needs that person to be moving the board. On his
I
behalf.
need the guy to move the wood.
I love that. I love that he was watching a movie or a video called
I love Toy Trains 4.
That's how long that interview was.
He's gone. I've seen 1 through 3. They're not as good.
Yeah, but it's number 4 is a real return to form.
Yeah.
What is it about? What is it about trains that people on the spectrum love? Because it's not just like nonverbal kids. It's also like there's a group of men who like oddly put on those little conductor hats, and they have like little villages built in their basement, and they go down there and play choo-choo. And
trains are pretty common for like a lot of little boys too, not just on the spectrum.
But why?
There's something about speed and velocity.
Is it? I feel like it's the weight and the rumble of
I think it's the
train.
weight combined with the speed.
Like, so I got into this YouTuber. His name's Alex Steele. He does blacksmithing. He's a British dude, and it's pretty amazing. Currently, he's installing a 15-ton hammer so he can forge a little better. Something about that seems parallel to what a locomotive is. Just stuff that's built at like a commercial durability level we don't see very often. These trains will go 1,000,000 miles. I made that up, but I bet it's true.
Yeah.
Nothing I own goes 1,000,000 miles. This is just hardy, strong, like stuff on a scale I don't see all the time.
But how could you like get into them? All right, so like I could imagine getting into like Ferraris and knowing all the fucking names and the engine sizes and because you want one, because you fantasize about driving one. You're an aficionado of it. Your dream is to own this one or that one, or maybe multiple of them. But you don't really want to be a train conductor, do you? If you're into trains, you're not working actively to become an engineer on a train somewhere. You don't ride trains to and fro.
When I worked for my dad, another guy who worked for my dad was into trains in a big way. I've talked about him before. I saw his train set. It was amazing. What he would do is he'd photograph the trains in the area. This was like in Pennsylvania. And then he would recreate it. So like imagine a train next to like a blasted cliff, and he's recreated the rocks to mimic the texture. He's redone the graffiti on the rocks that the train passed by. And he had like Polaroids of the actual place sitting at the location so you could see just how good the copy was as you checked it out. And it was really neat. Another hobby of his was restoring an actual train. They had like, I don't know if it was a steam engine or diesel or whatever, but his club or something like got involved in like buying a broken train and making it work again. And that was one of his hobbies. And he's just like, at the time I thought it was dumb. I was like this kind of judgmental 22-year-old. And it's like, yeah, your hobby's gay and stupid and makes you a geek. Mm-hmm. But he's like, no, guys like big heavy machinery, and the stuff that we work on is just like colossal.
Was he a normal guy? Otherwise, was he like socially normal, or was he like clearly like a little bit weird?
I don't think he was autistic. I don't think he was autistic. And I've become like a subject matter expert on that.
It's such a big, he
wasn't cool.
It's such a big spectrum, the way it presents and the way, and like what you even call autism. Like my dad had a buddy, Johnny, and Johnny was always a little weird. Like we didn't know what to call it. This is a 55-year-old man or 50-year-old man at the time. And it's like he always wears the same thing. I mean, it's clean. Like it's not like he's wearing the same set of clothes, but he has an outfit. It's a green T-shirt tucked in to army fatigue pants with a belt.
Dresses like a cartoon character, like always the same.
He's a diesel mechanic, and he knows everything there is to know about diesel mechanicatry. And he's also a gun nut, like the biggest gun nut I'd ever known. And he would just he would show up, and he would kind of stand there. like there'd be like 4 of us sitting in chairs, just hanging out, shooting the shit, and he kind of stand there with his arms crossed until like we meandered through a topic that he cared about, and suddenly he'd speak up. Like we've been talking for 15 minutes about bullshit about Sopranos, and then someone mentioned a rifle, and he's like, that HK is the best in the business right now. It's got that forged mil spec in, and you know they're using that cobalt now. Yeah, it's the good stuff. And he'd go on and rattle off this whole thing about guns, and it's like, interesting. He was so weirred. Like you call his answer
flavors of autism. Can I jump in for a second?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I really want to. Apologies. Yeah. All right. I appreciate your social grace. So autism in my lifetime has gone from this thing that first no one knew anything about. I didn't know what it was. They diagnosed my son as autistic, and I'm like, what is this? And they're like, yeah, when he plays with Matchbox cars, he does it wrong. He kind of fluffs them. So we go back home and we train him how to play with cars. And now he's the exact opposite. He lines them all up, and they're like, still autism. I'm like, fuck. What do you want to see from this kid so we can get you to say he's not autistic, which in our head will make him not autistic. So that's early autism. And then, people start to get a grip on what it is, guys who are like heavily interested in stuff and kind of don't predict others' reactions socially very well. And now everybody just says they have a different variety of autism. That like, oh yeah, mine is this, mine is that. Taylor's spelling, I don't know. But I was watching Burnt Peanut, and he's like, this is bullshit. Gingy, this girl that he plays with a lot, says she's autistic, and I have no reason to doubt her. But she's amazing at Mecha Chameleon. And Peanut's complaining. He's like, why does her autism make her good at video games and mine makes me sweat when I talk to strangers? It's like, this is the current view on autism. Like everyone has a little weird thing about them, and everyone's on the spectrum.
It was in vogue for a while for people to like just say it as a joke. I think maybe some people are saying it earnestly, like just because they have one hyperfixation, but I think most people can tell, like, if someone's legit or not. Like, it's not like, oh wow,
there's a
know a lot of
social
sports
awkwardness.
stats, huh?
Yeah, there's a social awkwardness, and then a hot and cold passion, like impassioned like speech thing that's difficult to mimic. Like I said, the person will be that Johnny guy wouldn't say a word, and then you talk about a fucking diesel truck, and he'd fucking spill his guts on everything diesel related.
I feel like I just did that.
His answering machine message. I remember I got his answering machine message, and it's like, "You reached Johnny. I'm not here right now. Probably out checking the perimeter and tending to the booby traps. Leave me a message, and I'll get back to you." And I remember being like, "Hey, we were going to swing by later and borrow that M16 if that's okay. Probably around 3 p.m. See you then." And I hang up. I'm like, my dad's there. I'm like, I got his message. Said he was tending to and my dad goes, tending to the booby traps and checking the perimeter. Yeah. It's a little weird, huh? I'm like,
I wish I was there when he made it. He's like, I'm probably checking the perimeter and tending to the booby traps. Nailed it.
Yeah.
Everybody thinks I'm really doing that.
That was probably his joke. That was him being funny.
No. That would, if that were a joke.
He's got fucking punji pits out there.
That would be literally the only joke that man had ever made in his life. You know what I mean? Like this is an autistic man who's passionate about two things. He is monotone. Like this is a guy who I've never seen him laugh. I've never seen him laugh. He doesn't.
That's odd.
He doesn't. I saw him grin and chuckle one time when I was filming a video using his gun, and he got a kick out of it. Like he loved gun shit. So anything gun related, like in his spare time, he made like sniper rifles at a precision like machinery shop, and like volunteered his time because he liked it so much. Clearly autistic. We just didn't know what autism was. He'd walk up and down the road in his army fatigues working out. It's clear the army wouldn't take him for some reason.
This guy rocks.
Dude, he was
great.
Horror
when
movie.
He died,
Just an autistic guy who makes like crazy booby traps all over his property. He's like, I don't think you're going to get out of here alive.
Johnny was also like
horrifying.
He didn't just like guns. He was a very, very good shot. He could shoot an egg at 600 yards. Very talented guy. He was when he died. I remember I told his nephew was going to go over there and like get all the stuff out of the house, do the estate sale or whatever they were going to do. And I was like, he always talked about booby traps. He's like, yeah, he did. I'm like, aren't you scared? Like, he died suddenly in his house of a heart attack. There could be booby traps set. He's like, we're going to go real slow and real careful.
Looks like he was concussed by a can of paint on a string. Fell down the rest of the stairs.
Is this doorknob hotter than the other doorknob?
It looks like blood loss from stepping on too many ornaments.
Pretty nasty tarantula bites.
I think this guy just liked Home Alone.
Oh man, I want a Seven movie where it's a bunch of guys who are investigating a serial murderer, and like it just reminds me of that case from that Christmas break-in from 25 years ago. They never solved what happened there.
Let me tell you, I think about this a lot. I want to see a new Home Alone movie with Macaulay Culkin, and I want it to be an R-rated Home Alone. I want like Joe Pesci to have died in prison, and his both Joe Pesci and Marv, both of those characters, Marv and Harry died in prison, and their grandchildren are out for revenge against Kevin McAllister, and they're gangbangers or something. They're hardened criminals or something, and they're coming to kill fucking Kevin, and he's got to one more time be home alone and set up the traps and everything. I don't know how you make the rest of the movie work where he's just happy to be home alone. Maybe his whole family leave. Maybe he's a wife and kids, and for some reason he gets left behind. He's like, just have a vacation on your own in France. I'll be king of the castle back here on my own. 40-year-old Kevin McAllister. I'd be fine with that. I would watch the shit out of a John Wick-esque Home Alone movie with adult Kevin McAllister.
I do like this idea.
I would want him
He gets falsely accused. He gets framed for a DUI, which was not his fault, and he has an ankle monitor, so he can't go on the family vacation, and he can't leave the house.
All right. So now we know why he can't leave, but I want his defensive measures to be almost indistinguishable from the ones he used when he was 7. I don't want any more sophistication. I don't want him John Wicking around, cartwheeling with a machine gun. It should still be retarded, Hot Wheels shit. That would be funnier.
Okay.
But they have guns.
Well, he would have to have access to whatever the modern toys are. I mean, he would have.
Maybe
to
it's
have
the old house. Maybe Kevin's back in Chicago because his dad passed away, and the house.
You got to sell the house
to him. But he's got to sell the old house, and he's back in that house. And it's all run down now, and he's got to he's rebuilding. He's doing some home improvement. That's the early part of the movie. Is he's stuck there refurbishing his inherited house while his family gets to go on the vacation, and he's home alone once more in this crappy house, and it doesn't have good anything. And then the wet bandits show up for revenge. Oh yeah, we got to.
It has to be the children of the wet bandits, and they go, "What happens when a bandit stays wet long enough? They turn to ice. We're the ice bandits.
They were the sticky bandits.
We're solid. They were the sticky bandits.
In Home Alone 2, they're the sticky bandits.
I don't know. I want 85-year-old Joe Pesci to return and 71-year-old Marv. I think it should be them again.
Have you seen the? Do you follow that Joel Haver guy on YouTube, the animator?
Oh yeah, I've seen his video. He's really funny. Yeah.
Have you seen the one where it's the deleted scene from Home Alone?
Yes.
Where he goes. Yeah, and he goes, this would have made the movie a lot better. It's we got to get that kid's soul, Marv, because he was born in the same hospital where my wife died, and my wife's soul jumped into that boy. And the only way to get my wife back, we got to break into that house. And you're like, that does add a lot to the story. Going in. I got to get my wife's soul out of that boy, Marv.
There's one where it's Home Alone, but with competent robbers. And they immediately walk in. He's like, "Oh, hey, watch out! There's some little race cars there on the stairs." Yeah. And then Kevin shows up at the top of the stairs. He's like, "I have a tarantula," and Marv just goes, "Bang!" and shoots him in the
I think it was a Family Guy bit. I think it was fucking great.
Yeah, it was.
They just immediately shoot him in the head.
I love those movies as a kid. I always. The first one for sure, and even the second one was always a holiday movie I would watch with and Trump's in that one. They want
they cut him out of the TV releases now.
I was gonna say I heard it came up, and I think they asked Macaulay Culkin what he thought, and he's like, I don't care, you can take him out if you want. It's not like he's a big part of the movie. You know, it's just a little cameo. Why not remove him? Why not? I don't care. I don't need him interjecting.
I mean, why remove him? Who cares if you see Trump? Is it going to really piss somebody off if you see Trump running around?
If I'm watching Home Alone 2, I'm looking for some happiness and some nostalgia. I do not need to see Donald Trump in that moment and start thinking about Iran and Jared Kushner and EA. And
I remember I've said it before, but as a kid, I would turn my eyes away a little bit when Marv would electrocute himself and turn into a skeleton. On the
that
the
freaked
dryer.
you out?
Yeah, as a little kid, that freaked me out. Yeah,
when his voice goes to that higher pitch, Kevin's like turning the arc weld up as he goes, and at first he's like, but then he like turns it up a couple more times.
And now he's a skeleton.
I
can exactly remember that in my head too, man. Yeah, Jesus.
Those are solid
and you
movies.
can see his skeleton, but he's still got the afro hair on the like skull of his skeleton. It's great. It's really funny.
Do you remember any?
That was the biggest laugh as a kid.
Do you remember any moments from kids' movies that for some reason just scared you? They weren't meant to be scary, but they
that weren't meant to be scary.
Yeah, like I know the Marv thing, him turning into a skeleton, was meant to be funny, but for some reason, as a little kid, it like scared me. Where I'm like,
it was supposed to be a little bit scary. It's still a guy getting electrocuted.
Yeah, maybe.
You know, I was gonna say like frickin' Roger Rabbit was horrifying. Killing the shoe in Roger Rabbit was like supposed to be kind of a gag. And like he's basically murdering a puppy on screen. This is horrible.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. If you haven't seen that, it's a really.
You
good
ever seen
movie.
Roger Rabbit, Taylor?
Up.
No, I haven't.
Dude, there's a part where he's explaining how to kill a tune, and there's these little sneakers, these little cartoon sneakers. They're just going, and you're like, oh, look at those adorable little cartoon sneakers. And then Judge Doom, I think? It's played by, what do you call it? It's played by the guy, Christopher Lloyd from Back to the Future. He's the evil judge or whatever. He goes, here's how you kill a tune, turpentine. And he's got a vat of basically like a fucking barrel of acid. And he takes this little cartoon shoe and he just dunks it in there and like melts the fucking thing to death.
And you're like really graphically. So the premise of the movie, maybe you don't even know. They mix live action with classic animation. And like really well, you have tunes in the real world, and then eventually you have Bob Hoskins, maybe whoever plays the main
it was Bob
guy.
Hoskins. Yeah.
He goes into Toon World, and he's a man in the Toon World, so they do both, and they do a really good job of making that work somehow. But yeah, that's a pretty. I've been thinking about your question. The problem is that like my grandmother would let me watch R-rated movies when I was like 5. So I wasn't getting scared by the childhood movies. Like I was getting scared by Alien. Like I watched fucking Alien when I was 5 years old. I watched Terminator 2 when I was 5 years old.
Grandma was phoning it in.
Some of the movies you watched a little too early that stick with you, where you're like, oh, I don't think I was supposed to watch that.
The main one is Hellraiser Bloodline. We were at the movie theater, or no, the rental store. And me and my buddy Brad were having a sleepover at my house. We were like 11, 12 years old or something like that. And I think it was one of those things where I think you could like rent 3 movies for $10 or something. And the third movie I slipped in was Hellraiser Bloodline. And if you don't know, it's either the third or the fourth Hellraiser movie. They skip around through time. It is crazy violent and gory. And there's like lots of sexual content. Me and Brad went in my room and watched that shit. And when we came out, we were pale as ghosts. Like I remember when I was 11, my favorite meal was that Chef Boyardee pizza kit. Yeah, it comes in a box, and you make the dough, and you've got like a can of sauce with pepperonis in it, and there's like fake Parmesan cheese, and you make your own pizza. I loved that as a kid. She made that, and I was like, nah. I don't think I want any pizza right now. I'm good. Like me and Brad are sitting there, like just looking at our pizza and like no appetite, pale face, and she's like, "What's wrong, guys?" And we didn't say anything. Like I don't think we ever told her that you weren't paying attention and you rented us an incredibly graphic R-rated torture movie.
Hellraiser is violent even in the horror world. Like that's pretty brutal.
Oh yeah,
for an 11-year-old.
Yeah, it was rough. I remember being like nauseous and sick to my stomach and like really upset about it. Yeah, for a long time.
Another one, and I know this is a common one with other people. I'm not alone in this. When Pinocchio goes to Pleasure Island and gets turned into a donkey. When I was a young child, that was very upsetting to me for some reason. I did not like that. I
don't want to be a donkey.
I don't want to be a donkey. Well, and the people there were mean too. Like he was like screeching. He was doing his donkey shriek. His shriek is like yeehaw, yeehaw, like trying to not to be a boy again. And they.
Oh man, you know which one? Did you ever see the movie Brave Little Toaster?
Yes, that's a good one.
For the longest time, I think I was introduced to the concept of existential dread when they go to the junkyard and all the cars are singing about how their lives are over and it all amounted to nothing.
Yeah.
And the song is called Worthless, and it's a bunch of cars going, I was in the Indy 500, like singing about how great it was to be a car and drive real fast. And now at the end of your life, you're just on a conveyor belt, you get turned into a fucking cube, and none of this matters. Just kill yourself. And I'm like, ah! This is a fun toaster movie. This sucks.
I forgot.
Yeah, that scared the shit out of me.
That movie's dark.
That movie's hella dark.
Yeah, I remember thinking like that blanky's going to be so dirty after traveling across the country.
That blanky's disgusting. Do you remember when the air conditioner freaks out? The whole movie is about being a worthless piece of shit. The air conditioner goes, the master's never coming back. We're going to rot forever in this. Like, because it's like the family's vacation home, right? It's like their vacation cabin that they visit every once in a while. And they have fantasies about the This was like Toy Story, except completely fucked, where all the inanimate objects had this disgusting emotional connection to their master, where it's not like, oh, well, the master's moved on. It's fine. It's like, no. Without the master, we are nothing. We have no lives without the master. I'm a toaster, for the love of God. And they're all dreaming about the master, and then the air conditioner just goes fucking nuts on him. He goes, he's never coming back. The master's not coming back. We're pieces of shit. I'm a fucking shitty air conditioner. And he explodes.
Have you seen this movie, Woody?
Oh,
you never seen Brave Little Toaster? Oh man,
I've
never heard
the boy goes to college and leaves all of his appliances and like not even toys, his appliances, his electric blanket, his vacuum cleaner,
radio, TV,
the radio. He leaves them all behind, and they all miss him so much that they all climb on the back of the vacuum cleaner. And it rolls them through like the countryside, like through the woods and the forest. It's like Homeward Bound, but it's appliances and animated, and they get on all sorts of like adventures as they and when they finally get to the boy's apartment.
Crazy, I missed this masterpiece.
This is a children's film, and it was very important to all of us.
That's a good
apparently. One. Okay, when his appliances finally get to his apartment in the big city, I think he's not there or something. When they pop in, he's got new appliances. The new appliance, like he's got like fancy shit. I think there's like a VCR or something. I don't know, like a plasma TV. Anyway, they start shit talking. Blanky's there. Blanky's got like a little kid voice. Like, I'm Blanky. He's like a little kid.
He's an electric blanket. That's what I never understood as a kid.
I never got that either. Like that,
that's why he's got that little dial on him. You're like, how does he have an appliance? It's a blanket.
I didn't know what it was. I had never used an electric blanket at that time.
I also had never used an electric blanket. So it's like it's a bunch of appliances that hang out with a blanket.
It gets cold here. Well, in any case, they like shit talk the old appliances, and they're like, he doesn't like you, he doesn't need you, and he doesn't fucking want you. Kick rocks, you fucking dusty ass radio. I got 100 megawatts of power over here. Get the fucking moving with that retarded electric blanket. I didn't even see your plug. It's all frayed and shit. A vacuum? What is that, a dust bag attached to you? I don't think so. We got a Dyson in the back. All right, get out of here. And they like kick them to the curb, and they literally end up in the junkyard, like in Toy Story, like going down like an assembly line of murder, like accepting their fates and ready to die.
As cars sing about how they're about to die.
I don't remember. How, does it ends
this is
happy,
insane.
Right?
Does he rescue his stuff?
Somehow the master is he like
need to look it up.
Somehow oh no, wait. The radio, the TV the TV puts on a fake broadcast going like, you got to come to the junkyard. We got all this great stuff at the junkyard. And the master's going, man, where's all the stuff in the cabin? And he's like, I should go to the junkyard. And he finds all his old appliances there and rescues them in the nick of time.
Oh, this is, I forgot about. At the junkyard, the appliances despair, believing Rob no longer wants them. They are picked up by a large scowling electromagnet and are about to be destroyed by a
Stolen from
crusher.
Toy Story. Toy
But
Story
after
stole that
seeing
shit.
Rob arrive at the junkyard, they regain hope and attempt to rejoin him. The magnet thwarts their escape and forces them onto the conveyor belt leading to the crusher. Rob spots all the appliances except Toaster on a conveyor belt and attempts to rescue them, but the magnet picks them all up and drops them back on the belt. Toaster jumps into the crusher's gears, stopping it just before it flattens Rob and the others, but is badly mangled in the process. Back at the apartment, Rob repairs Toaster while dismissing Chris's suggestion to buy a new toaster instead. And then they depart for college with all the old, frankly, terrible appliances in tow.
Yeah.
That was a good movie.
It was a great movie. Yeah, I like that one. You ever see the Goofy movie where it's like Goofy and his son doing stuff?
Yeah, I remember I used to feel sad for Goofy because his son was being a shithead and Goofy was trying to connect. And his son
Remember when
was
he
like
made the
being
SpaghettiOs and he heated them up with the car cigarette lighter underneath?
Yeah.
For some
wouldn't
reason,
have
that
worked.
stuck
Goofy
in my
did that?
mind. Yeah, that's stuck in my mind for like the last 25 fucking years. Something about that scene was so memorable.
I've had the Powerline song "Eye to Eye" stuck in my head for ever since I saw that movie. I'll just be
can't think
walking
of
around
that one.
town. I'll be like, it would fuck.
Oh,
Now I completely forgot
great
it.
segue. Oh, great
Damn it.
segue, Vito. Vito
No!
can't even remember his own
He
song.
knocked it out of my head.
Oh yeah, blame me. Okay, that's how we play the game here.
One way
Take a
or
point away
another,
from Vito before we
gonna
begin
get it
the song game.
along. Dude, Powerline was the best thing. Okay, they completely fucked up with Goofy Movie. Goofy Movie was the path forward for Disney. Is that you introduce an entire Goof family, you have Max Goof, you have the girlfriend Roxanne, everything's... It's the same thing they did with Roger Rabbit. Roger Rabbit was like a moment in time that it's like, if you just continued making more Roger Rabbit shit, could have been an enduring character. They wrote Roxanne out of the extended Goofy universe. Roxanne was just missing for like 15 years. You're like, what happened to Max's girlfriend? And Max was like barely even used at all.
Yeah, Max wasn't very good. I remember not
Max
liking the
Goof was
way
great.
that I remember not liking the way they would eat pepperoni pizza because the pizza was so floppy that like toppings would fall off before they even began to eat it. And I was like, this is messy. These guys are
Ninja Turtle
rude.
pizza.
That's a meme now, the cheese pull of the pizza from Goofy Movie. People go, you'll never have a pizza as good as that Goofy Movie pizza. As PJ pulls the slice loose and the cheese is just, oh my God. You don't know that meme? You've never seen the people talk about the Goof Troop the Goofy Movie pizza is the best pizza?
I mean, the pictures are coming back to me now that I've looked them up. Yes, that fat kid holding it up right at Max. But yeah, the main thing I remember wasn't the fucking cooking of the beans. It was how sad I
You ever
felt
see
for
this
Goofy.
one?
Oh, I like how he's got like an ankh on his.
Yeah, dude. She's got a Thrasher T-shirt. This is my Goofy Movie headcanon. That they're just living a shitty life. Goofy Movie endures. Powerline is an icon.
Yeah, it's a good movie. We've all got something to think about tonight, and it's Brave Little Toaster, not the Goofy Movie.
Both good. Both solid animated films. I was also a fan of the Chipmunks Adventure.
That was not up there with Brave Little Toaster.
Yeah,
for me.
Great music. The boys of rock and roll, the girls of rock and roll.
No, I was never
Great
big on the
music, but didn't they sing like chipmunks in the high pitched voice?
That's what it was. That's what was enduring. Oh, we don't like the Chipmunks now. We don't like
Oh
Chipmunks.
my God, we like the chipmunks.
Now that's an American. Yeah, that's an American icon. Dave Seville, one man alone with a tape recorder, realizes that if he speeds up the recording a little bit, it makes his voice sound funny, and creates an entire enduring fucking franchise based on that one gimmick alone. That's incredible. It's a one-man operation. The family still owns it. The
You're not
Sevilles.
selling it. You're just telling me how bad it is.
It's not bad. He was
guy
a
doesn't like Alvin
recording
and the
artist. He
Chipmunks.
sat down. First, he made the Witch Doctor song, which is technically not a Chipmunk song. Was later retconned into a Chipmunk song. I saw the Witch Doctor. He told me what to do. You know that one?
Bum, bum, bum,
Oh
bum.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
And then
very
the
familiar with
Christmas
it.
one. All I Want's a Hula Hoop. Alvin.
Ugh.
Oh, that's a
Enduring. And then when you thought the Chipmunks were going to go away, he saved them in the 80s. They put out Chipmunk Punk. They put out an entire punk album of Chipmunks tunes. Didn't work. The Chipmunks were on their last legs after Chipmunk Punk.
Your Honor, the defense will just
This is a real
rest.
album.
So the Chipmunks, the late
The
80s.
prosecution made my case for me.
So it's no, keep walking us through the history. Late 80s. The Chipmunks are down, but not out.
I'm going to show you the cover of Chipmunk Punk right now. This was the low point for the Chipmunks. They didn't know what to do. They put out Chipmunk Punk. It was a complete sales disaster.
Jesus Christ, I had this album.
Okay.
You had this
But then they rescued
I had
it.
a lot
He
of
got
Chipmunk albums as a kid, but I knew that they were stupid.
They saved Chipmunks.
And then we would just play regular like Billy Joel albums on 78 RPM, like for a 45, and they all sounded like
Speed 'em
Chipmunk
up.
songs.
Damn. Well, shout out Chipmunks. That never struck me as good. I remember when you said the hula hoop thing, I almost grit my teeth. I hate that song so much. It's unreal, that Chipmunk song.
Which
I have a
one?
deep
Holiday.
The hula
love
hoop one?
for Ross Bagdarian Jr., who took over the voice of the Chipmunks.
That one that Kyle's doing is terrible.
Oh.
But we can't
Oh, yeah. It's-
Christmas, don't be late.
I
Alvin, you're a
appreciate
little
you guys
buzzed.
singing it so that people know I'm right.
Christmas time. I love
You're
that song.
pretty good at that.
That's a fucking American classic.
What
I
was
agree.
the story with the dad and the Chipmunks? He like found him in a. He just found him and raised him.
Now listen, there's a lot of origin stories for
He
the
ran their
Chipmunks
dad
that have
over.
crossed over the years. There's no agreed upon origin, but yes, it is typical that he found the Chipmunks and learned that they could sing.
Damn. Bright days.
I miss when you could just have a band of cartoon characters. You don't get a lot of. You still have
Chuck E.
gorillas.
Cheese. Remember the Chuck E. Cheese band?
Yeah,
Are there no
Archie's.
cartoon character bands nowadays?
The Gorillas.
gorillas. Other than gorillas, I can't think of
Gorillas.
anybody.
Let's
You've-
play the
you've heard
song.
of
Let's
it.
play the
You've
song
heard of
game,
it.
Zach. I want to play the
All
song
right.
game. How do we play the song game?
Okay. So I am here. I'm not sure. Who knows? Legitimate Rage went through and got all the lyrics for this and did it all himself and then passed it over to me and said, hey, the guys might like this. So each question is going to be the lyrics and the artist and song. If you
Okay.
like the artist, you can give up one of your 2 points. So
Okay.
each
I
question is 2
see.
points.
So we're just gonna read.
So
or
you'll
we're gonna
give us
listen?
some lyrics and we complete them and name the artist for 2. But we
Exactly.
could also take the artist as a hint, maybe helping us with the lyrics. Okay.
But at no
Exactly.
point do we need the song title. We need the title and artist.
You got to give the title and the artist in order to
Okay.
get the second
It's hard,
point
the title.
if you don't ask for the artist.
Okay. All right. I think I understand.
There was originally a bonus question for Kyle, Taylor, and Woody that were songs that were specifically for them that they should get, but we're just going to give them as open questions for
Yeah.
everybody. So it's going to say Woody's question, Taylor's question, and Kyle's question. It's just an open
Okay.
question.
Let's see what we got.
Okay. First one, you got to know when to hold them, and you got to know when to fold them.
How do
Who's
I
this for?
answer?
How do we answer? Do we
Who's this
buzz
for?
in?
Yeah,
I'm
just
first.
buzz in first.
This is Kenny Rogers, the Gambler.
Yeah.
That is the answer.
Well, he
All
didn't
right.
finish the lyric though, did he?
Oh, was that?
Which was kind of the whole point.
Yep. That
He specifically said for 2 points, you have to get the song and the
So
artist.
that's
He
3
didn't say
things. You got to
this
get the
part.
song, artist, and finish the lyric.
You got to know when to walk away and know when to run. I promise you, I sang this a zillion times, but now I
There
know
is
the
no
rules.
I will
second
give Woody
and.
one.
There is no and. Even
I will
it's
give
a-
1 point to Woody.
One. But he
Yeah,
got the
I'd give-
Gambler
I'd
and
give
he
him
got
full
the Kenny
points
Rogers.
there.
Doesn't he get 2
Or can
points?
He should get 2.
2 points was for the lyric. Okay, I will give him 2.
I give
I
Woody
was
2.
retarded.
Now
when
wait,
explaining
now
that.
I don't understand. If there's only 2 points on the board, but there's 3 answers, if you
You
That's
didn't get
just
one.
how
of
it
them.
was originally written. Yeah, that's just how it was written to me. It was you get 1 point. You get 2 points for answering the entire question. 1 you can give away if you would like the artist.
okay.
No, you just get 1 point per correct thing. Boom.
Okay.
You can
You
tell
can
my
tell
arms
me-
go back to the farm. You can tell my feet to hit the floor. You can tell my lips to tell my fingertips. They won't be reaching out for you no more.
No
No
idea.
idea.
I don't know.
idea.
It sounds like Dolly Parton stuff, but I don't know.
It's. I
Sounds like some
don't
Miley
think so.
Cyrus shit.
This
You think
isn't.
so?
This isn't a country song.
So you don't think it's Dolly
Are
Parton?
they all
or-
country songs?
It's not Dolly Parton.
No. No, they are not all country songs.
I don't know.
Would we all
Does
like
anyone
to see
want
the
to
answer?
sacrifice a point to learn the artist?
Yeah, sacrifice a point.
Okay.
Taylor is sacrificing a
Taylor's at
point.
-1. All right.
No, you can't go
Billy
below
Ray
0.
Cyrus.
You can go below 0. You can get a free.
Did you say it was
reveal.
Miley Cyrus?
It's Billy Ray
that was-
Cyrus.
Billy Ray.
Oh, I was close. I said Miley Cyrus.
I have no idea.
It is country.
All right, so nobody got anything right.
I don't know what that is.
I know the artist.
Is this
Influence out of these Sultans, yeah.
is this save a horse, ride a cowboy?
No, he
I
doesn't
know
sing
it's
that.
not.
No. It
But
is
don't
Achy
tell my
Breaky
heart, my achy breaky heart. I should have
That's
guessed.
Achy Breaky Heart. Wow.
Oh, I guess I don't know the lyrics to Achy Breaky Heart then.
We're all so bad
At
at
all.
music questions. We're not going to get any of this shit.
I'll know the rest of them. It's cool.
I kind of hope Woody gets this one, but you know,
Okay.
it is what it is. Number 3. I guess I just lost my husband. I don't know where he went.
Fuck.
You know what, Woody? I know I'm not going to do well in this quiz. So tick me down to -2, Zach. Reveal the artist.
Okay, gotcha. It is Pink.
Pink. Oh fuck.
I have an idea. I might know what song.
I
this
have
is,
an
but I don't
idea
wanna
too.
guess.
I'm just trying to
Is
like
it
make it.
Rockstar?
Nope.
No. I
Is it
know
I'm Just a
this.
Girl by
No.
Or
It's.
is that No
I
Doubt?
think this is. It's. I think it might be "Raise Your Glass." The name of the song. I'm trying to remember the lyric that followed. Husband, I don't know where he went. I've heard it a million times. I'm just not good at this.
I cannot find him anywhere. I know his name is Brent.
That's. I like it, but that's not it.
I don't know.
It's
got a
when
big
you
boner
say
in
it,
my
I'm gonna
pants,
feel
there's a
so
tent.
silly.
Are you good, Woody? Do you give up?
I'm good. I give
Let it
up.
go,
Man,
let
I
it
should
go.
have known
Okay,
it.
it is the song before Raise Your Glass. It is So What?
So what? Okay.
Yeah. So I'm going to drink his money and I'm not
I'm
going to
not
pay his
gonna
rent.
pay his rent. Ah, I've heard this a million times. I can play this on the guitar.
Never.
Well, that's
that
not
would
the
be-
challenge, Woody.
That would be a really funny thing to hear someone say if they were just like really
fuck.
good at guitar.
Bing,
like they
bing,
could play
bing.
anything.
Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Oh, won't you please take me?
Home.
Home. Guns N'
Don't
Roses.
help him.
Oh, Guns N' Roses. Paradise City. Is it called Paradise City?
Yes.
I think it is called.
Okay,
Paradise
that's 3
City,
points
Yeah.
for me.
Okay.
If the name of the song is in the lyric, then that's
That's
a
a poorly
bad
made
question.
game. We're gonna bear
It's a
through it.
poorly made game.
Head down. That's how you get to the end of one of these.
Hey, some things are stupid and some things are funny.
We'll get it. Okay, so what is
If
this?
this ever-changing world is where we're living. Makes you
Makes you
in
give
and
in.
Oh
try.
shit! I know this one.
This ever-changing world and what we
I know. Yeah, buzz in.
Okay.
Live and Let Die.
live and
Bye.
let die. Dun,
What's his fucking name? John Lennon. Paul McCartney.
Yep.
Is the name of the song "Live and Let Die"?
Paul McCartney. Live and Let Die.
What's the next lyric?
Come on.
Makes you give and cry. I think it's just Live and Let Die.
It is.
But if there's ever change, well, say Live and Let Die. Elton John, Guns N' Roses.
Or Guns N' Roses.
Totally disconnect. Hold on.
Wait, that wasn't
One
Paul
second, I will be
McCartney.
right-
So he gets 1 point, maybe?
Nope. Elton
2
John.
points, right?
I say all of you
Well,
take 3.
Well, I don't know. It seems like 3 is not on the board.
No, Paul McCartney did Live and Let Die in 1973.
So was that
But
like
he should count too.
a remake?
Yeah, what do you mean? What are you saying, Elton John? It's Live and Let Die by fucking Paul McCartney.
Did he?
I mean, I've
The
sang the
Bond
song
theme.
myself a time or two. You could say it was by me if you wanted.
No,
Written by Paul and Linda McCartney, performed by Wings.
All right, we're gonna give
Elton
you 3
John,
points.
Guns
there.
N' Roses. I don't.
Zach said they fully disconnected. I'll be right back. Who's
Well, he should.
they?
You should disconnect in shame.
Is, he
after
is that
trying
his
to-
pronoun? Is he they?
Yeah,
they them?
he told
They
me
fully
recently, like, keep it on the down low though. He said, like, don't tell anybody I'm they now, but they them. He said.
All right. Well, I don't know. about
Technically,
that.
it's Paul
respectful.
McCartney and Wings.
I think
Later
a few-
cover versions.
I think a few things to iron out there.
Did they them?
No,
I
the-
liked it
the
more than
game.
you guys.
Yeah.
I wish I was
Oh
better
yeah,
at it.
that was
But I
The game that I have
be.
2 game ideas that I think are actually fun, but and I keep trying to figure out how I'm going to do them. I found a way to do Jeopardy, and I would like to do a Jeopardy game that I host with you two and a guest, where the questions are made to be very unfair, like there are entire categories that Woody should get them all or Taylor should get them all. I think that's a funny bit. A whole cheese category would be hilarious because Woody doesn't know. He knows 2 cheeses at best.
I like my idea.
And the second one is sharp cheddar. So like he's in big trouble.
He's cashing in on mild, medium, and sharp.
The other one I really like, is Family Feud, and like not the full game of Family Feud, but I think that we should. It's like we polled 100 Patreon members and asked them what, and then like those are the ranked questions that we're playing with. That would be fun. Like we don't need to go.
Once again,
further.
top answer on the board is you're gay.
Damn it. I almost said that.
There is some of that in this, Kyle. I promise you. Do you guys want to keep going or not?
Sure,
I want to know if I got my points for correctly identifying a Paul McCartney song. Thank you.
So what is the? Is it 3-3-1? Who are the scores?
I think I got 2
Woody
points.
is at 2, Kyle's at 3, Taylor's at -2, and Vito is at 3.
Okay.
But I've been falling on my sword, sort of selfless.
Thank you.
You're
He's going to get positive points at the end for I'm a cowboy.
I'm a cowboy
on a
steel horse I ride.
So it is Bon Jovi. Cowboy on a steel.
He didn't ring it.
I said I got it. I don't know what else
I know.
I'm Wanted, Dead or Alive.
Ding, ding,
What's
ding.
the name of the song?
Wanted,
You
Wanted,
didn't
Dead
give
or
the name
Alive.
of the song.
I said it in the lyric.
That doesn't count.
Wanted, Dead or Alive for Vito's benefit.
All right.
Okay,
I'll give you the
next.
points.
Asterisk. Near, far.
I got it. I'm buzzing in.
Okay.
Near, far, wherever you are, I am here in your heart, and my heart will go on and on. My heart will go on, Celine Dion.
That was amazing.
Was that
You got
correct?
the song right and the artist right. No,
Did I not finish the lyric correctly?
Not the lyrics correctly. No,
What does it say?
What is it? Near, far,
I believe that the heart does go on.
I am here. I believe that the heart does go on. I think there's multiple parts of that song.
Probably.
She's all stiff now. She's got that stiff person syndrome.
Yeah, she has locked in.
Yeah,
No, not
she's
locked
like
in.
She's turning into a
75
statue.
though.
She's got. That's what
It's like a
happens.
Doctor
for the
Who illness.
hints.
Like she's literally turning into a statue. He was my boy. She was a girl. I don't. That's
Buzzing in. That is Avril Lavigne, Skater Boy. He was a boy. She was a girl. Could I make it any more obvious?
Yes.
That was amazing. I knew that one too. I was
crushing
on,
it.
previous
dude.
lyrics. I didn't know we had moved on.
You guys are getting blown out by Vito.
Mambo number 5.
I got it. He didn't buzz in. I said I got it while he was feeding me answers.
You guys sing it together in kind of in a harmony.
A little bit of Monica in my life. A little bit of fuck.
Who?
A little bit of Monica in my life. A little bit of something.
If he doesn't get it, I want to buzz in.
Rita?
A little bit of Rita by my side. It's Mambo number 5.
I want to give my to. I think it's a little bit of
Vito,
Monica in my life. A little bit of Erica by my side. Is that correct?
Yep. Vito got it.
Ooh,
Yes.
By Lou
Erica
Vega.
by my
with the
side.
songbird.
Rita
said,
is the next person that he says.
I said
You
Lou
weren't
A little
Carl.
bit of Rita is what I need. A little bit of
I think we should split
Tina.
points. I got Mambo number 5 before
Well,
he
you didn't
buzzed
get the
in.
fucking next lyric. The game is the top thing is not the.
You can't define what the game is. There's 3 answers.
It's bigger font. You have to finish the lyric. The song and artist comes
The
after.
font is indeed larger.
your tube as soon as you spawn,
And I'm like, this is my song. This is by me. And I see you switch YouTube as soon as you spawn. And I'm like, shucks you. Fuck, I don't know the next lyric.
Can I lock in?
see
Ooh.
Yeah, it's ooh, right?
So it's by me. I think it's called Shucks You. And the lyric, which is the larger font. Give me a moment. I see you switching to YouTube as soon as you spawn. And I'm like, shucks you. Fuck, I don't remember.
Is there something about driving around town?
No.
In the real one, there is.
The real one there is.
I almost want to look it up. I don't know. Is that song still on the internet?
Yes, it is.
Take the L. You're not gonna get it.
I'm gonna lock in the artist as Woody.
That's pretty good.
All right, what is the next lyric? I don't think I know it.
So bump me up to
It
mine.
is. I
I
guess
guess
the
the
bullet.
bullets in your gun just weren't enough.
I do remember that now.
Oh, I guess it was Try Hard Ninja as well. Whatever.
Well, he sang it. I wrote it. I guess it's really the singing that made it good, I guess.
It's really the writer that people always talk about when you talk about a song. So kind of Woody song. Woody song, you know.
I'd like to
I
buzz
tried so
in. I tried
hard.
so hard. I got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. Lincoln
Nice.
Park in the end.
Bada
Yes,
bing.
sir.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Swish.
I think we know who the winner's going to be.
It's
can pull it
closer
up.
than you think it would be. Woody is at 8, Kyle's at 3, Taylor's at -2, bringing up the rear, and Vito is at 14.
That's not that close.
Very close.
Well,
Very close.
3 points. on the
What does Vito have?
14.
I'd like to buzz
14.
in. Once upon a time, I was
we were
falling in
going to
love. Now I'm only
14.
falling apart. Nothing I can say. Total Eclipse of the Heart. This is
Ooh.
Total Eclipse of the Heart by.
Pat Benatar.
I don't have the artist. I'll take the lyric.
Is it Slipknot?
Total Eclipse of the Heart.
Fucking asshole.
Bonnie
Bonnie Tyler. That's a tough one.
Mm. She was actually my second guess. I got it. Now, I ain't saying she a gold digger, but she ain't dating no broke is the family-friendly version. It's by Kanye, and this song is called Gold Digger.
But she ain't. That's.
Yeah. Yeah.
Messing with no broke.
Yep.
Who
I was
knows the
close.
censored version?
because it was on the radio.
I don't look
Yeah,
at
Heard
the
it
radio.
recently.
Okay, now is the limited questions that aren't limited.
Now these ones are worth 20 points each.
Yes, 20 points each.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid to take a stand, everybody.
I mean, I know the song.
This is a
but
song.
I don't know who sings
is
it.
it-
I'm
is
not afraid to
Oh.
take a stand, everybody. But I don't know where it goes after that.
Something
you understand
hand.
or
We walk
something.
this
Yeah.
earth together
It's
through
Take
the
My Hand.
storm,
Who's it by,
through
Vito?
every weather.
I don't know.
You'll be
I just remember
warm.
that lyric.
Everybody.
Everybody.
Let's hold hands.
I'm not getting any points on this. I know of the song.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, you're closer than we are.
Is it DMX?
It's Eminem, right?
Is it DMX?
Well, I mean,
It might be
Well,
Eminem.
it's an Eminem. It's an Eminem sample. It's from Come up this one. I don't care.
What's the
There should
answer?
be a
It is
comma
an
after
M
afraid.
song. It's not
Oh.
afraid.
Not afraid.
Not
yeah.
afraid. Well, that would make sense. Come take my hand.
Taylor, I'm still standing after all this time, picking up the pieces.
Can I
of my
can I
life.
buzz in?
Yes.
I'm still standing after all this
Elton
time.
John, obviously.
Picking up the pieces of my life. Oh fuck! What's the lyric? With you
Without
right
you
by
on
my
my mind.
side.
Something by my
I'm still
side.
standing. Yeah.
Still standing,
yeah,
Elton
yeah.
John.
It's I'm still standing, Elton John. But what is the next thing?
Picking up the pieces of my life.
Something-
You still
something
by my
without
side.
you
I
on
thought.
Something by
Without
my
you on
side.
my
Without you by my side. Without you by my side.
Yeah, let's try without you by my
It's
side.
I'm Still
Something's
Standing
by
by
my
Elton
side.
John. I don't know if you've said
Without
that.
you
What I
in my
said over and
mind.
over. Yeah.
I hadn't heard it until I said it.
All right,
Kyle's
put me
got
up to a crisp 0 for I'm still standing
Okay.
in Elton John.
Give it to Taylor.
And the last song,
He never ever learned.
I got it.
This is
This
Tommy
is,
by the
he
Who.
never learned to read. He never learned to read so well, but he could work a controller like a ring and a bell. This is
Wait,
Would He
am I
Be
wrong?
Good by me. But he could work a controller like
Would
a
he
ring
be-
and a bell.
would he
Go,
be-
go, Woody, go. That's what's next.
that is what's next. It is written by Woody.
Would he
There
be
it is.
good? I forgot the name of it. That's so funny.
Go,
I used to
Woody,
do
go.
this thing whenever I won a free for all against my friends in Call of Duty, who were very good. It didn't happen all the time. That I would write a song about it and upload it. I beat Kyle's friend in that, Socrates, in that video.
He was very good. Well, I think Vito, your you're the like music king.
I can get there sometimes.
Yeah, I just
Skater Boy. You guys should have got though. Everybody knows Skater Boy. So that was.
I got it once you said it. I mean, after you put a tune to it, I was like, right. He was a boy. She was a girl. I like that one.
Yeah.
What were the final scores? What were the final scores?
Vito with 17, Taylor with 0, Kyle with 5, and Woody with 11.
Ooh.
Had it kept going, Vito would have doubled up on me.
So you guys fucked up. Now I get.
Unfortunately, I don't know all the Woody-centric Woody songs. It's a bit of a handicap.
Even with 6 points of previous Woody.
And here's the song you personally wrote for yourself. Vito, do you want to buzz in?
Big song.
No,
I've heard 10,000 times.
I do want to buzz in there.
Yeah.
Well,
I was surprised that there wasn't any Taylor Swift either, but you know.
Yeah, I know you like Taylor Swift.
I was worried it was going to be like current modern music. I get completely fucked.
Yeah, me too.
I just don't know any music. Even like the Elton John songs that I like a lot, because I love Elton John. He's the best. I don't know like the lyrics.
Elton John the best, you think?
I just really like his music. I think
even Elton John doesn't know the lyrics. Famously, he doesn't even write the lyrics for his songs. He's like, I don't know how to make words sound cool.
I don't care.
A guy to do it.
He's a great singer. I don't care if he writes them or not.
Yeah, he's a long-standing. He's always like, I just like playing on the piano. And then his buddy comes on and he goes, it's about a tiny dancer, like a little lady, and she's just dancing. He's like, I love it. Fuck it. Let's go.
That's great.
Yeah. And I think the music video of I'm Still Standing is like him dressed as gay as the day is long in a convertible, like driving by like guys in hot pants, like jumping around on the beach. Like
I don't remember the hot pants, but I remember his sunglasses and his suit.
Yeah,
the orange suit was a big look for him.
If you had to pick an artist, you have to listen to his music for 100 hours straight. Who are you picking?
100.
You have to like it, and it has to be enough that you're not just listening to some song on repeat.
I can do the Beatles.
Ross Bagdasarian, creator of Alvin and the Chipmunks. Easy. It just gets better every time.
I could do the Beatles. I'm doing this long session of Fallout 4, and one of the mods that I've installed is like additional radios for like your Pip-Boy, so you're not listening to the same 15 songs or whatever that Fallout has. And I've got one that's just the Beatles, and so like I'll play that game for like 4 hours straight, just listening to 4 hours worth of Beatles songs one after another.
Every so
never
often,
gets old.
I get on a Beatles kick, and then I realize I don't really like the Beatles. I just like 4 songs.
Oh, this is
the great thing about the Beatles is it's like you get a lot of variety that you don't get from most.
That
bands.
is true. Yeah. Most bands, like
most bands play the same song, and you're like, hey, Beatles kind of got like some rock, some.
It's like there's 7 different bands.
Mine was grandma songs.
For whatever reason, Billy Joel has like a 50% hit rate on me, and he's written 1 billion songs.
I probably would have to pick Elton John. I don't know who else I would like that has a large music catalog.
What's your favorite Elton John song?
I'm Still Standing. That's why he picked that. Yeah.
I like Crocodile Rock.
That's a
like Candle in the Wind. Like Candle in the Wind a lot.
A great one. Can't go wrong.
Rocket Man. Let's just name Elton John songs. It's fun.
Yeah, we got 9 minutes. Let's name Elton John songs.
Associate you with a song. What is it? It's a winning hype song that Taylor loves.
Oh, is it from Jock Jams? Because I love Jock Jams.
It probably is.
What was the Jock Jams?
What is the soundtrack? What is the song that?
Oh, is it Let's Get Ready to Rumble?
No, it's
We Are the Champions. Perhaps
it might be by a European band. It's fuck. He finds it motivational and uplifting and like a psych up song.
The Final Countdown.
It is Final Countdown. Yeah.
Like I remember that because I was like, I first heard it. I was like driving with my friend. We were in high school and I was in the passenger seat and I had never heard the song and he's driving and we sit like, we're just not talking for like 4 minutes and we're listening to the Final Countdown blaring. I've never heard this. And he just turns to me like in the middle of it and he's like, this is just the best song, man. And then that's all. It's like, I love this. I love the Final Countdown. And I was like, this is a good song, the Final Countdown by I think Europe.
By Europe, right?
Yeah.
So I heard Taylor love Final Countdown, and he's like, "This is the best song. This is it." It was like his hype song for getting ready for like Nazi zombies or something. And I was like, this is a good song. I myself and a "Don't Stop Believing" by Journey guy, but I can respect Final Countdown too.
Don't Stop Believing.
That's
Solid.
a song that's playing at the end of Sopranos. Like that's what that song means to me now. Is like that final scene in The Sopranos. I'm rewatching it again for like the 18th fucking time.
I saw that. Oh.
I still catch stuff that I hadn't seen before in that show. It's great.
So, for a roundtable question, you're watching HBO, the staticky thing comes on the screen and it goes, ooh. What song starts playing?
Woke up this morning, got yourself a gun.
Okay.
My mama said you was the chosen one.
I thought that would be your answer. Vito, what's yours?
1 in a million. No, I think honestly,
Same one?
maybe it's just because we were talking about Sopranos, but it does seem to be. Woke up this morning, got myself. What else is there?
True Blood.
Yeah, that's mine.
True Blood.
True Blood.
Yeah, I think it would be for me.
I'm
the
gonna
Game
do
of Thrones
bad
song.
things to you. Like that was it for me for a long time. The Wire does a different song every season, so it's not as
doesn't stick as
good
much
for this. But it's The Sopranos for me. That was the first thing that meant quality. That's the sound of quality to me. That's the sound of like something heavy when you take the lid off and it doesn't just fall apart. Like oh, this is a good thing. You hear that? That's fucking HBO. This episode cost $65 million. Let's pay attention. Maybe not so much anymore, but it definitely was for a long time. It was just.
I'm not gonna lie though. Banger. Occasionally, you hear the crackle and it's boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
Little Curb.
Little Curb Enthusiasm. Seen all that too. I didn't watch the final season because I found him he's so aged. I found him to be too pathetic to be funny for me anymore.
It took you till the last season for you to think that?
Yeah. The last season he ages significantly. I think maybe there were some COVID delays between the last season and the season before, and plus, like he was always kind of lackadaisical on the production schedule. It took 20 years to do 10 episodes or 10 seasons rather.
79.
Yeah, whatever.
He's got a new show that I hear sucks.
Yeah, it sucks.
They're all like, it's the last time you see what's his name? Who's that guy whose kid stabbed him?
Rob Reiner.
Rob Reiner. Everyone's like, Rob Reiner's final appearance. You're like, it's not a great way to end it.
And his
that
other
Rob Reiner story
too.
is hilarious. Well, not hilarious, but
you say.
Bill Hader has been
Tell
like,
me a little bit about the Rob Reiner story.
Do you know what happened? That they had a party at Conan O'Brien's house. Yeah. And Bill Hader was Bill Hadering it up. He was telling a great story. He's like, I'm Bill Hader and I'm telling a story. And then Rob Reiner's kid kept trying to jump into the story. He's like, yeah, I got stories too or whatever. And then Bill Hader basically roasted Rob Reiner's kid. And he's like, yeah, this is kind of like the popular kid says, you're nothing. And then Rob Reiner's kid went crazy and was fighting with everybody. And then killed. Bill Hader killed Rob Reiner by roasting Rob Reiner's kid so hard that it pushed him over the edge. And people keep trying to ask Bill Hader, hey, what happened to that party? And he's like, I don't want to talk about it.
That's crazy. I've never heard this story.
Yeah.
Didn't Larry David
apparently, he lost his mind because Bill Hader snubbed him. He was like, yeah, this is where the comedians hang out. You're Rob Reiner's kid. Get the fuck out of here or whatever.
That he was on a knife's edge walking into that. There's no way Bill Hader being a dickhead is.
Well, yeah, no, he was in there fucking heroin, scratching his neck, being like, oh yeah, Bill, hey, yeah, Bill. And he's like, get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck are you?
Yeah, he wasn't gonna go home and play Valorant if that hadn't happened. He was a man on a mission. And now
I keep waiting. Bill Hader's been avoiding any public speaking or interviews because I think he feels real bad. He's like, maybe I shouldn't have pushed that junkie psychopath over the edge.
Yeah, maybe not.
Yeah,
hindsight's 2020, but he's still an asshole.
Well, Bill Hader is an asshole.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I don't exactly know how it goes down. I want to hear his side of the story.
He wasn't there. He doesn't know what he said to him.
All is fact.
Don't think less of Bill Hader. Bill Hader's hilarious.
Yeah, apparently a little mean towards people who were down.
Well, but
we don't know that.
We don't know. And what if he was being really mean? Yeah, that is what Vito said.
I'm trying to see if I can find the quote. I'm trying to find the quote When the SNL alum told Nick he was in the middle of a private conversation, the source says Nick just stood there and stared before storming off. The unsettling is so basically Bill Hader's like chatting it up with his friends.
I'm Bill Hader. You don't even know how to use that knife, pussy.
When did he kill the dad? Was it like hours later or right on hours later?
Yeah, I same night.
He stewed on it for a bit.
Well, I guess Rob and his wife were at home. They didn't go to the Conan O'Brien party, I'm guessing.
No, I think they were at the party.
I wonder if a Conan O'Brien party's fun.
Of course it is. Why wouldn't
it's awesome. You might be witness to a murder.
Yeah. You get involved with some
or at least on the pre part. Yeah.
Allegedly, he interrupted a conversation Bill Hader was having at the annual bash. Hader told him, "Hey, man, this is a private conversation. Get out of here. You fucking weirdo. Go play with the knives or something. You psychopath." And then Rob Reiner ended up dead. I got a picture of Bill Hader after he got the news about what happened. This is him reacting. Yeah.
I should have just let him jump in.
Should have just let him say what he wanted to say, I guess. I didn't know he was going to take it that hard.
What if it was the most like banal, who cares conversation ever? He's like, "Yeah, did you see that Phillies game? We're up 5-4, and get the fuck out of here, dude." And then
we're talking about Grand Theft Auto 6, okay? If you're not a fan of Grand Theft Auto, get out.
Oh, speaking of that, I know we're kind of at the end here. Did you see the GTA 6 leaks?
I didn't watch them.
I saw that they existed. I flipped around a little bit. The stuff I saw was low quality, and I don't know.
So I guess the people who are releasing it are mad that GTA is doing this digital only release or whatever, and to protest against it, they are like slowly leaking more and more of the game. The clip I saw was he was in a plane flying over the map, showing the whole map off, and he paused the game and like showed the whole map, which hadn't been revealed yet, and then he like cycled through all the radio stations, and then he stood there and shot a wall a little bit.
I saw a clip of him surfing. The surfing doesn't even consider the waves. He just surfs anywhere he wants. He surfs back out. I'm like, what the fuck is this fake surfing?
Real surfers are going to hate this.
He was running from the police on a surfboard as the police boats chased him. I'm like, this is the gayest fucking shit ever. But that's what I
saw. Unimpressed.
Yeah, it looks so lame.
They showed you the wrong thing, of course. Like, and then I saw the surfing clip and the paramotoring clip. Terrible. Then at the end, he files his taxes completely wrong. One part. Like,
who the fuck e-files for the federal and mails in the state?
You need a notary, dummy. You can't just put that in the mailbox.
Oh, here's the plain one. Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah, I'm just watching a plane fly around. I don't know what I'm supposed to get out of this.
Dude, a single player console game. Why is this even hyped? Because they paid a lot to make it.
It's
because people like GTA, so they got a pretty strong property.
It is interesting that there's really no like. It feels like there should be more GTA clones that are competent, given that they give you a 10-year window to release.
Saints Row got all bastardized and
Simpsons Hit and Run.
Other weird thing.
Cyberpunk. Yeah. I'm playing Cyberpunk right now. I don't really have that much time in it. Let me tell you real quick. I'll see it.
I'm gonna guess you've got 8 hours.
4.1 hours, dude. It is a long 4 hours. I can hardly sit through this shit. I just did the fucking, what is the brain hacking tutorial? That must have been 40 minutes of rewinding and looking for the heat signature of the Steam grate or something. This is the worst game ever. What the
Wait,
fuck?
Which game?
You don't like
Cyberpunk?
RPGs, Woody, and that's okay.
Yeah, Cyberpunk sucked. I mean, I haven't played it since they fixed it. I played it the week it came out, and I was like, this is a buggy fucking mess. But
he says he doesn't like it because the game was broken when he played it. You don't like it because you literally don't like RPGs. This is like someone who doesn't like shellfish. Just you keep getting those shrimp cocktails, and you keep ordering them, thinking you're going to like the shrimp cocktail,
if you
but
build
you
your
don't.
character just right, it's kind of an aim trainer that's not an aim
You're
trainer.
stuck on that. I don't know who said that, but
that
I don't think
man
that's
lied to
true.
me.
Yeah.
So like maybe that's even true, but the idea of going like balls deep into a deep AAA RPG just to get to the end game part of a character where he's sort of aim trainy, it's probably 40 or 50 hours worth of gameplay to get your character to the level where he does the thing that you want him to do, plus a few rare items. Like that's how most RPGs are. Like you've got to enjoy it. You've got to enjoy being that.
Who enjoys listening to women talk in video games? That's what it is.
I mean, as long as they're not too bossy, then I'm okay.
Or the right kind of bossy.
Yeah, that right portal lady. Every once in a while, I'm like, shut up. Stop
GLaDOS?
It. Yeah, Gladys is being a bitch.
GLaDOS, isn't it? Is it Gladys or GLaDOS? I thought it was GLaDOS.
GLaDOS, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know she's not a woman. She's a robot, but she's.
They added some butch bitch to the new Master Chief edition or whatever, this remaster, who like bosses the Master Chief around. And if you try to kill her, like you can kill any of the other NPCs, like the Marines, the male Marines, you can shoot them. But if you try to shoot the chick, the other chick insta kills Master Chief. Like she just shoots you in the back of the head and kills you instantly. And there's like multiple scenes. There's multiple scenes where like the new bossy bad bitch is like, I don't know why what's so special about these Spartans anyway. Like she's constantly like tearing Master Chief down. And then there's another character who was. There used to be just like a white guy sitting at a computer console, and then like one of the main characters is over his shoulder. He's like showing him something that's on the computer console, and like now it's a black woman, and like over in the corner, like there's another character who used to be a white guy. Now he's just a black woman. Like they just went in and like
the fantasy of like black women Halo. In every military organization.
Oh, they've got to have bossy black women, or whatever will we do?
Did they make Cortana ugly?
Cortana was ugly a couple games ago. I don't follow Halo too much. I remember she got ugly and kind of butch. The clips I've seen of new Cortana, she's different, but not necessarily ugly. I thought she looked okay, but she doesn't look like herself, or like what I think of as Cortana. But I don't know why people played Halo after Halo 3, unless you just want multiplayer experience. What they did to the story is nonsense. The first 3 Halo games plus ODST are a complete story. Like you don't need to. The rest of it is bullshit.
Can you still play Halo 3 multiplayer?
I think
I loved the Halo 3 multiplayer. I played the shit out of that. Although then Call of Duty 4 came out, and then I got obsessed with that.
That's what I did as well, yeah.
What do you call it? I'm seeing everybody. I want it to be good, the new Wolverine game. I'm seeing everybody go. I'm seeing people, and they're like, oh, they used like female motion capture for Wolverine. He's going to run like a chick. And I'm like, well, he's like an inhuman animal man who's 5 foot tall. You probably need a tiny little Asian girl to do backflips for the motion capture. So I'm not too worried about that.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about that. That's dumb to care about. I bet they got the person who did the best job to do the motion cap for Wolverine.
It's interesting because I do care more than you guys, it seems. Like I really like the characters to move in a specific athletic way.
I'd have to see it. Is he like running? Is he running like hippie?
You take the motion capture as like a baseline,
like wiggling his ass as he walks down. Yeah. He's about to face down some samurai, and he's popping his pussy.
Well, that's how women's hips work. That's how they run. Like, and so like if he's hipping it about, that would be kind of funny.
Yeah. I get people are worried because I played that Spider-Man 2, and then like halfway, I'm playing Spider-Man 2, and it's like, I got to help this gay kid get to the prom. And I'm like, all right, I mean, I know why this is in the game. Let's just get it through quickly and help a kid propose to his partner. Yeah.
Wait, that's how low the stakes are of that quest. If I'm playing a superhero game, I don't really play them. Like, I kind of want to be.
You literally help a gay kid propose.
I want to see my enemy like destroying skyscrapers. Like, I need to be stopping that.
You help a gay kid propose?
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. It's like, oh man, Spider-Man, you got to help me with my promposal. And then like the electronic sign he set up, because you're also playing as Black Spider-Man who's going to like, I don't know if he's in college or super high school or whatever. Yeah. And he's like, yeah. He's like, oh yeah, I'll help you. And the nerdy kid made like a light up sign that says, will you go to prom with me? And it's like, Spider-Man, use your webs to conduct electricity to light up my gay prom sign. And I'm like, all right.
These seem like things he could have done without Spider-Man. Like an extension cord. Like,
yeah.
He's just
then you meet like
time.
a blind Asian girl, and you got to help her learn the power of love or some shit. And I'm like, okay, I understand why you guys are skeptical about Wolverine. I think that's fair. I don't think Wolverine's going to help a gay kid get to the prom.
That sounds terrible. That sounds like the lowest stakes I could even fathom.
It's not the gay thing for me. It's the promposal. It's like Taylor's saying, it's just incredibly low stakes. It's stupid.
Yeah. What's the worst thing that can happen? She says no, then you just tie her up on a train track or something.
Yeah.
Also, every time in those games where you're like, man, I just love being Spider-Man and doing Spider-Man stuff, and they go, well, let's see what Mary Jane is up to. And I'm like, no, let's not do that. And it's like, you're a journalist sneaking around as Mary Jane. And I'm like, I don't want to be Spider-Man's girlfriend sneaking around and fucking, ooh, there's bad guys. And then she knocks the bad guys out with like one hit. I'm like, no, they turn around and they go, bitch, and like fucking slap her into the wall.
Well, they made her ugly too.
Yeah, she's got.
Show us ugly Mary Jane from the Spider-Man game.
Oh, she's ugly in the game?
Oh yeah,
she's got a big old chin.
Yeah, they made her masculine. I was playing. I put Fallout 76 in. I hadn't played it since it released. It's been like 5 or 6 years. So I wanted to see what they had done. As soon as I came out of the vault, Walton Goggins is there as the ghoul from the TV show. The actor is as that character, and he's like, "Hey there," like in his Walton Goggins voice, giving you bounties. That was pretty neat. Yeah, she's not as ugly as I remember. I remember being like a real.
She's not ugly to me.
Yeah, she looks fine.
It depends on the angle they get her from.
Different.
Yeah.
Well, clearly different from one to the other. Those are different human beings.
Oh, I thought it was the same.
Well, I mean, I'm sure they're supposed to be.
I did too, Taylor.
Yeah,
but I don't think either of them.
I'm like, don't say anything, Woody. Just don't say.
Don't say These must have.
Those are human women.
Well, I will not be playing the game where you have to, date on behalf of an NPC as Dr. Octopus is, destroying the entire city. Or I guess that
it also has the problem.
You
got Peter Parker Spider-Man, you got Miles Morales Spider-Man, and I was talking to my buddy last night. He's like, can they just come up with another name for Miles Morales Spider-Man? Because all the dialogue is, hey, Spider-Man. Oh, what's going on, Spider-Man? They both call each other Spider-Man. He goes, in the middle of battles, he's like, Spider-Man, look out. Thanks, Spider-Man. Oh, look out, Spider-Man. You're like, this sucks. Just give him a name at this fucking point. What?
Maybe he should be Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Spider-Man.
Yeah.
So, Vito, where can everybody find your channel, your shows? Everywhere?
Well, guys, I'm now in charge of the biggest problem in the universe, and we got some big guests coming by. I've had Billy the Fridge, who we love, has been on. I got Carl Hamburger from Who Are These Podcasts coming on. And I got a bunch of... Taylor, you might be coming on doing an episode of Biggest Problem in the near future.
We'll have to work out.
I want to get you on there. Maybe Woody, if you're ever looking for some podcasting fun. But come on, youtube.com/biggest problem. You can check out my personal channel at youtube.com/Vito. And if you're into the magic cards, youtube.com/draft magic. We're doing our weekly Magic the Gathering podcast. A lot of fun.
All right. Check all that out.
All right. Check it out if you're gay. PKA 818.
Exactly.